Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? And happy holidays to everybody. Even if you're not, you know, maybe you're one of those people who's like, yeah, I don't like the holidays because me and my dad don't get along. AKA every art school girl I've ever talked to, that's their story. Oh, you going home for Christmas break? Yeah, but I don't really know why. Me and my parents still get along. It's like, well, you're so fucking jolly. That's kind of odd. But today I thought that we would go through basically the evolution of Santa, starting from what we know of him today, this beautiful... Oh, come here. Oh my God, Santa, stop. Oh my God. All the way back to his earliest conception, because when doing some research on this, you kind of find out that it's just as horrifying as anything else that we talk about on this channel. So let's talk about Santa Claus. Where'd he come from? Where's he going? Probably want to talk about where he's going. He's probably pretty much, this guy here is probably, that's probably it. Actually, that's not true. There could be something where Santa himself takes over Christ's image and he becomes a god. When I was a kid, Christmas was a big deal. Christmas was a big deal because it was like, it was another act of faith in your life in a weird way as a child. You have the allure that people are going to give you things, but not only just give you things, but everyone's a lot nicer. Everyone's more chipper. People are wearing kind of the same thing, green and red clothing. It's just a time to be jolly. And I feel like that's lost. At least maybe I'm just too old now and I don't experience it like I used to, but I miss those times. And I love the big man. I love the idea of having like a vigilante magic man that it's like everyone just universally agrees it's okay for him to break into your house and eat cookies and drink milk because he just leaves you presents. It's just like, we have a child in this house and you're gonna break in and just, you know, he's just I see you when you're sleeping and I know when you're awake, so don't shut those eyes. Needless to say, it's a big deal. So I just want to talk about all the different kinds of Santas because there's not just one, there's a lot of them, which starts off in the 2020s, the now. This is where we're at now. We as a society and as a human race, we are starting to do virtual Santa experiences where you can get on Zoom calls because of COVID. People now go on Zoom calls with Santa, and that's the new sitting on Santa's lap. And for people who are so, you know, not from this planet, you would go to a mall, maybe? You would go somewhere and there'd be a Santa, and you'd sit on his lap and you would ask for a gift. And he'd be like, oh, well, I'll see what yeah, okay, fine, you'll get it. But no longer. Now it's all just adopting older traditions to new day circumstances. Everything's online, everything's digital, and even Santa's big, soft, hot, sexy knee is divided between a computer screen, which also increasingly Santa is used in context for promoting sustainability, social justice, and other contemporary issues. Depictions have appeared featuring African-American Santas as well as Santas in wheelchairs. We have a Santa for everybody now, because back in the day, let me tell you, Santa didn't talk about any of that shit. It was just kind of like, this is the Santa, tough shit, all right? Which looking back on it now, I feel kind of guilty. That's just what he is. Are we sure? Yeah. Yes. You know, no room for discussion. I will say the wheelchair one, come on. He's magical. Like, I get the wheelchair inclusion of like disabled people and stuff like that, but who the fuck, I mean, like what? Maybe he fucking asked for some legs, dude. It's horrible. Don't leave that in. But let's reverse the clock back just like a decade. Turn it back. The 2010s, high-tech Santa with advancements in technology around this time on Earth. We got Santa depicted in more high-tech scenarios, you know, reflecting the modern world's technological progress. I mean, Santa with phones. Santa's on his sleigh no longer has stupid-ass fucking reindeer. It's like powered by jets and all kinds of shit. This is an era where everything's moving at the speed of light. Internet's getting faster. iPhone just came out. The Blackberries, like, were fucked. The amount of people probably asking Santa for an iPhone was probably astronomical. I never did because my family was poor. Let me tell you something. In poverty, you realize Santa is not real very quickly, okay? Are you tired of having the same old browser time and time again? I wanted to talk about the Opera browser. Opera browser is faster, safer, and smarter than the default browsers. Fully focused on privacy, and I want you to experience distraction-free browsing with ad blocking with our friends at Opera. Some of the distinguishable features that I love with Opera are their tab islands, which the tab islands make it super easy to keep things organized. And I'm somebody who does not like having too many tabs open. It stresses me the fuck out. For real, ask my buddy Nick. But if I'm researching something, whether it's for a video or reference images for a background or character design, I can group these different tabs into groups based on context, which makes things condensed and easy to find so that you always know where things are and you never get overwhelmed, like I do, very easily. I have panic attacks. Another thing that is great about Opera is the private browsing. It's got a VPN built into the browser that's free and unlimited and keeps things secure. nice and tidy. It helps keep things running fast and ads get blocked with one click. Plus, with Opera, all of my messages are in one place on the sidebar. All of the messages from Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, and Telegram are all integrated into quick access, beautiful little side tabs. Easy peasy. Also, Opera's new AI tool, Aria, is great at helping me summarize information, giving me convenient and comprehensive results in seconds. So download Opera today and head into the new year with the best browser for all of your needs. Be sure to check him out in the link in the description below. Back to the video. But I will say, I did ask my mom for a Rhapsody. I couldn't afford an iPod because the iPods used to have were those big brick ones, and I was really fucking jealous because my buddy Anthony, if you're watching this video, Anthony, you know who you are. He had one of those giant brick fucking iPods, but he had every Lord of the Rings movie on it, and he'd be watching that in school, and I'd be like, I want to fucking kill myself.
I did that with my Zoom.
Fuck you, Nick. You know what I had? I had the Rhapsody, dude. My mom got me a Rhapsody and didn't play videos, and it came with 3 All-American Reject songs, I'm pretty sure. It's that one song where it's like, when darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go back another 10 years. In the early 2000s, Santa becomes a global icon, recognized in many countries around the world, even those without strong Christmas traditions, all right? So that's when he found out that people is just like, even if you don't like Christmas, too fucking bad, dude. He's here. He's like Ronald McDonald. Like it or not, that motherfucker's here to stay. The rise of digital and social media leads to new interpretations of Santa, including online games, apps, and digital storytellings. It's still the same old Santa that we know and love, but he's getting introduced to all the new kids via online. And this is back in the day when people were like, well, I don't even know what the internet is. MySpace, what is that? You had those kind of conversations, and you had a cool-ass Santa on a MySpace page that's just like, let me finger fuck you. Probably that guy impersonating him. I don't think the real Saint Nick would do that, because Saint Nick's got a boo. Mrs. Claus.
Did you ever play Neopets?
I never played Neopets. Nick, don't interrupt me again, okay? In the 1990s, the early stages of the internet era see Santa image being used in digital advertisements and early online content. In the 90s, it was a more hip time. Sure, you know, the internet was just coming out. The technological boom hadn't quite happened yet. Also, Tim Allen was like, I am Santa, and I'm gonna be him multiple times. And if anything, the Santa Claus movie is kind of fucking scary because a man died on his roof, fell off, and then they're just like, you're cursed now. Did you want this? And he's like, well, I guess I did. You know what I mean? How fucked is that? In the movie, is there a way for him to even not be Santa? He's just Santa.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want this.
Yeah, he's like,
I don't put it on. You put the coat on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
God forbid you. Which also at the same time, if a man died there, well, to be fair, his body Obi-Wan Kenobi'd, right? It just fucking was gone.
And he was cold.
Okay, I'd put it on the jacket. All right, I was trying to find some plot holes, but it seems good. I will say the first Tim Allen Santa Claus movie is pretty good. The other 2 I would skip, or the other 5. I think there's a show now. I don't know. First one's pretty good. We go back to when America was on top in the 80s. In the 1980s, see a rise in Santa's image being used for commercial purposes with a focus on gift giving and shopping. Reaganomics, baby. Capitalism at its finest. Santa's just like, I don't know. Why do I have to do it? Why don't you just buy it? Why do I have to be the one to fucking make stuff? It'd be kind of funny if it was like a really aggressive ad campaign. Why do I have to do it? You have money in your pocket. Why don't you fucking buy it, dude? Different cultures start adapting Santa to their own traditions. Through the core imagery of the red suit and white beard remains largely consistent. So now it just becomes a thing where it's just like, you know, the 80s, you got people doing Blow. Top Gun probably just came out. Motley Crue is somehow the most popular band in the world. And then Santa is just showing up in different cultures because it's just so iconic. This thing right here that we see, he's been looking like this forever. You got nice big old beard on him. You know, the red jacket. It's impossible. No one can wear a red jacket again without being like, what is it, Christmas? Isn't that fucked up? And if you're like, oh, I don't care, you're probably like an incel guy who's doing like anime poses in his room. You look like fucking like a doofus Santa, dude. Pack it up. We go to the 70s, in which Santa starts appearing in various forms of media, including animated series, comic strips, and advertisements, often with slight variations, but keeping the core image consistent. The 70s, yeah, sure. We're into disco, we're doing even more coke, we're dancing, we're not hippies anymore, but still we like to have sex and dance. But our Santa is still pretty conservative. You know, now this is where we start to see Santa doesn't really change too much. He's showing up in other stuff, but Santa's he's staying right where he's at. Which in the 60s, now you have all the classic animated movies. Rudolph, Red-Nosed Reindeer, pretty sure that's where the Abominable Snowman's from. All that crazy, creepy stop motion shit. That was all 60s stuff. You have the now familiar form influencing children's perception of him who are coming in, and at this point in the 60s, you know, we're like 30 years into what this new design is. So while it's not the newest thing in the world, I feel like a lot lot of young kids are still, this is their first understanding of what Santa Claus even is. And then we keep turning back the clock to the 50s. Which in the 50s, with the rise of the television, Santa begins appearing in numerous TV shows and commercials, further spreading his standardized image. What happens that, you know, has been still trickling a little bit today? We get mall Santas, because back in the 50s, malls, that's where dads got their cock sucked by other men because they were too afraid to come out as being gay. And that's also where you got a bicycle. I miss malls. One of my malls had a hot air balloon thing in it. You didn't ride it, but it would go up and down. It just looked nice. There was a lot of fountains. It doesn't matter. The mall Santa. The tradition of mall Santa has become increasingly popular in the United States, making Santa a regular feature in shopping centers during the holiday season. The 1956 popular song by George Malacrino, Mrs. Santa Claus, and the 1963 children's book How Mrs. Santa Claus Saved Christmas helped standardize and establish the character and role of Mrs. Claus in the U.S., which is kind of a big bummer, because I imagine in the 40s they're like, dude, Santa, that must have been like a superstition. Kind of like the idea that people say like UPS or Amazon drivers are fucking your wives. Now it's like, oh, Santa's gonna come in and dick down your wife or your husband, dude. Hey, Shelly, I think why is your husband so cheery lately? Probably because he's getting dicked down by Santa. You know what I mean? Probably. Or she stopped yapping at him. Hey, Christmas came early, huh? Don't show that to my wife. In the 1940s, we get a lot of World War II influence. I mean, Santa was used in wartime propaganda to promote war bonds and boost morale. His image was associated with patriotism and American values. In the movie Miracle on 34th Street in 1947, presented Santa as a kind-hearted, genuine character, further cementing his image in popular culture. Not only does Santa bring you gifts, motherfuckers like buy war bonds. We have to kill people. We're going to kill people. Also, rock, flag, and eagle is what he says. And then we turn back a little bit more to the 1930s, which is where this face truly began. The Coca-Cola advertisements, illustrator Hayden Sundblom, what a fucking crazy name. Hadan? Is that Hadan or Hayden? Hadan Sundblom, whatever. Sundblom Santa was rosy-cheeked, portly, and wore a red suit trimmed with white fur. These images were based on Moore's description and Nat's illustrations, but added a warm, friendly, and approachable character, cementing the modern image of Santa Claus. These images solidified Santa's image as a jolly, plump man in a red suit with white fur trim, a broad belt, a cheerful, rosy-cheeked, smiling face. Coca-Cola is the reason. That's why he looks like this. There wasn't some other person. It was a guy at Coca-Cola just being like, red because Coca-Cola, right? I mean, I don't know. Look at him. And then for some reason back then, I wonder how they got that through. Well, I guess in the 30s, it's Depression era, so everyone was just like skinny and fucking poor. So he's probably like, this guy's fat as shit. He's happy as fuck. He's the happiest guy in the world right now. And they're like, fuck it, print it, move it, sure. Historically, Coca-Cola was not the first soft drink company to utilize the modern image of Santa Claus in its advertising. White Rock Beverages had used a Santa figure in a monochrome advertisement for mineral water in 1915. That doesn't fucking count in my book, dude. Because everyone knows the Coca-Cola. It doesn't matter. We're going to keep going. In some images from the early 20th century, Santa was depicted as personally making his toys by hand in a small workshop like a craftsman. Eventually, the idea emerged that he had numerous elves responsible for making the toys, but the toys were still handmade by each individual elf working in traditional manner. They're like, he's a hardworking guy. And then they're like, he has a sweatshop. That's kind of the evolution. And I think around this time too, Lord of the Rings was really popular. Like it's kind of new. And they're probably just like, it's fucking elves. All right. And they're like, oh, cool. Are they sexy? They're like, no, they're like short and gross. And like they make like wooden trains, which that's fucked up too, because all the stuff they're making is all 1930s toys. People would be like, oh, they're making Game Boys. But then Nintendo would be like, yeah, the fuck right, dude. We're making Nintendos, not those stupid ass fucking elves. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, which was a children's book published in 1902. Much of Santa Claus mythos was not firmly established at the time, leaving Baum to give his quote-unquote Niklas. I was kind of almost said something different. You gotta watch out when you read that. Yikes. Which is Nasile's Little One, a variety of immortal support. What am I reading? What the fuck are these sentences? A variety of immortal support. A home in the laughing valley of Ho-Ha-Ho, and 10 reindeer could not fly, but leapt in enormous flight-like bounds. Claus's immortality was earned, much like his title, Santa. Decided by a vote of those naturally immortal, this work also establishes Claus' motives, a happy childhood among immortals. Which, let me tell you something. This guy was given a book to write, and then he's just like, I'm gonna make it. Step one, he's immortal. He's borderline God. He doesn't really have helpers, but he does have reindeers that don't fly, but they jump very, very far. Which, if you think about it, they probably didn't go too in depth with this, but he'd have to jump far enough to cross the ocean. So, I mean, it's basically flying, but still, that's a way bumpier ride, dude. Like, think about the amount of times that Santa in that form probably got some fucking rocky bumps from that jumps. Doesn't matter. And in 1881, political cartoonist Thomas Nast drew on Moore's poem to create the first likeliness that matches our modern image of Santa Claus. His cartoon, which appeared in in Harper's Weekly depicted Santa as a rotund, cheerful man with a full white beard, holding a sack of laden with toys for lucky children. It is Nast who gave Santa his bright red suit trimmed with white fur, North Pole workshop elves, and his wife, Mrs. Claus. Stores began to advertise Christmas shopping in 1820, and by the 1840s, newspapers were creating separate sections for holiday advertisements, which often featured images of newly popular Santa Claus. This shit's going way back. We thought it was Coke, which Coke, I still am pointing Coke out as being the fucking people that advertise this, but as you can see, the images here, it's not the same, all right? Not the same. Just want to put that out there. A Visit from St. Nicholas, which was an 1822 poem by Clement Clark Moore, commonly known as The Night Before Christmas, introduced Santa Claus as a jolly, chubby man who drove a sleigh pulled by reindeers. This portrayal was pivotal in shaping the modern image of Santa as a cheerful, plump, and friendly figure. I feel like we've said that 7 different times. People are making him fat. In 1809, Washington Irving, an American author, depicted St. Nicholas in his satirical work, A History of New York, as a pipe-smoking, elfin Dutch burgher. This was a significant shift from his traditional religious portrayal, leaning more towards a folklore-based character. Like I said, Tolkien hasn't been born yet, but I feel like Tolkien might have been looking at Santa a little bit when he was writing some of his fantasy novels, all right? In 1809, the name Santa Claus evolved from Nick Dutch's nickname, Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas, a shortened form of Saint Nicholas, Dutch for St. Nicholas. As his prominence grew, Sinterklaas was described as everything from a rascal with a blue three-cornered hat, red waistcoat, and yellow stockings to a man wearing a broad-brimmed hat and a huge pair of Flemish trunk hose. What did I even just say? He was basically dressing up as a rugby player. It's kind of in my mind's eye, that's what I had. A rugby player with a funny hat. Maybe that's how we'll describe it. Early representations of the gift giver from church history and folklore, especially St. Nicholas, merged with English character Father Christmas to create the mythical character known to the rest of the English-speaking world as Santa Claus. Are you following along? This is a lot of boring information. His appearance varied, one depiction being John Leach's illustration, who gives a shit about this, which now you get in, because now some people still say this. I used to say this when I was a kid, Father Christmas, which Father Christmas dates back as far as the 16th century in England during the reign of Henry VIII, when he was pictured as a large man in a green or scarlet robe lined with fur. He typified the spirit of good cheer at Christmas, bringing peace, joy, good food, and wine, and revelry, which revelry means to fucking party, dude, and to fuck hard. Typify. What did I say? Typified? He typified. Whatever. During the Middle Ages, often on the evening before his name day of 6 December, children were bestowed gifts in his honor. In the Middle Ages, that's when kids started getting gifts, all right? We're still not the farthest back. We're in the fucking Middle Ages now, and kids are just now getting gifts. We got a long way to go. As the legend of St. Nicholas spread through Europe, it mingled with local folklore. In different countries, he took on various attributes of local winter figures, such as the English Father Christmas, their Germanic god Woden, and the Dutch Sinterklaas. These figures were often portrayed as cheerful and benevolent, bringing a more joyful demeanor to the character. You notice how I said a more joyful demeanor to the character? A more joyful demeanor to a god. Where do you think that means we're going? Let's keep going back in time. The earliest depictions of St. Nicholas is in the 4th century, dude. All right, that's like 300 to 400 AD. That's where we're at. Like Rome is still a thing. Julius Caesar Rome type shit is still going on. Christianity by this point is so new that it's probably like what we almost assume like vegan bakeries are today, where it's like kind of hip still, but people are like, we get it, right? In the earliest depictions of St. Nicholas, the 4th century bishop, who was the primary inspiration for Santa Claus, portrayed him as a stern, thin religious figure, often in bishop's robes, and these images were more solemn and aligned with the role of a Christian saint. So he's not jolly, he's fucking cold, he's thin, and he's just like, God loves me, and you better love him back. Okay? It is believed that Nicholas was born sometime around 280 AD, somewhere around there, in Patara, near Myra, in modern-day Turkey. That's where he came from. Saint Nick, he's as white as we remember. I think that got smudged up in the history books a bit, right? Much admired for his piety and kindness, Saint Nicholas became the subject of many legends. It is said that he gave away all of his inherited wealth and traveled the countryside helping the poor and sick. One of the best-known Saint Nicholas stories is the time he saved 3 poor sisters from being sold into slavery or prostitution by their father by providing them with a dowry so that they could be married. Do you want a Coke yet? You want those polar bears to come sliding in yet? Remember Saint Nicholas, who's like basically Buddha? It's like the literal story of Buddha who gave away his wealth to motherfucker sat under a tree, but St. Nicholas was just like, you could pay for the pussy or take this dowry. You could marry her. So there you go. People are like, are you an angel? He's like, Kinda. Sure. That is the earliest conception of Saint Nick. So we have the Coca-Cola Saint Nick. This is where we're at, right? This is where we ended up. Everyone did that game of telephone with each other. They're like, he's like a tall religious guy. And by the end of it, they're just like, he's fat and he's so happy about it. He's a fat fuck and he's so happy about it. We're here, but we started here. Honestly, it could have gone worse. Obviously, everyone likes the big plump one. I mean, you want to grab his big little titties, you want to tickle him and stuff. This guy I'm kind of afraid of. This guy here is the guy who's just like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with my bare hands. Also, please don't pay for that pussy. You could marry her. But in between that time too, like I said, Santa came in around the 4th century, and I think people were just like, I mean, he's too fucking happy. By this time, people are like, we need some punishment. We need the fear of God being put into people, which also, that's when on the opposite side of Europe, Krampus came in, which you might have heard of Krampus. You know, he's been in some movies lately, but Krampus came in around the 6th or 7th century, stretching back to pre-Christian Alpine traditions. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to put it up on the screen very quickly. You can pause it if you want. With their celebrations involving Krampus dating back to, like I said, the 6th to 8th century AD. Before 1000 hit, dude. Think about that. Before there was even a year 1000, they had this monstrosity come out. Krampus is thought to come from either Bavarian Krampen, meaning dead, rotten, or from the German Kramp or Krampen, meaning claw. How fun. It really is a beautiful time of year. Dead, rotten, claw, he's evil. Though there are no written sources before the end of the 16th century about him, okay? These are all just speculations. It's like Nat Geo. Do you guys remember those being in school and your teacher would wheel in the TV and you'd be like, oh, yo, we're not doing class today. We gotta watch whatever's on the TV. And it's Eyewitness, exactly. And it had, you're like going through that fucking, the museum. Krampus is traditionally associated with the Christmas season and is particularly celebrated on December 5th during the Krampusnacht, or Krampus night, which beforehand, like we said, back then, St. Nicholas's Day was December 6th. So the day before, you had to pay offerings to essentially the devil at that time and be like, please don't come and get us, please. In the folklore, Krampus serves as the counterpart to St. Nicholas. While St. Nicholas rewards good children, Krampus punishes those who have misbehaved, which we forgot to touch on this because, you know, a lot of this is common sense, but nowadays, if you're a bad kid, you get cold in your stocking. If you're a bad kid back then, like a 7-foot-tall goat man comes and gets you. Okay. And back then too, there was no iPads or phones to, you know, verify, or if anything, they're just like, you believed everything you heard. That would have been horrifying to hear as a child. Did you eat mine chocolate? No. You know, if you lie, Krampusnacht's going to come and get you, right? Yeah, I know. And you'd just be panic attacks. It's like the only time in history where like an abundance of like 6-year-olds die of heart attacks, probably because they're so afraid. Krampus is often depicted as demonic, goat-like creature with horns, dark hair, fangs, and a long tongue. He typically carries chains and a bundle of birch sticks for punishing naughty children. That is, first off, the long tongue. What are they trying to say with that? He's gonna go into your house where your kid's at and get a kid, and he has chains and sticks and a long fucking tongue. Come on, dude. Put the fucking pieces together there. Hiccup. In many regions, there are traditional parades and events known as Krampusslauf, which is Krampus Run, where people dress up as Krampus to scare spectators, continuing ancient pagan rituals. This is fucked up because it's reminding me of that Borat bit, where it's the running of the Jew, which we won't put that up for reasons of worldly events now. But in recent years, there has been a revival of Krampus traditions and increased global recognition, partly due to popular culture and social media. Yeah, nowadays we like to, you know, we have to have fun with it because they're just like, I'm naughty. I'm like Santa Claus is too PG. I'm a dirty bitch. I want to, you know, have my Krampus and have him whip me with a fucking chain. The look of Krampus, he was originally scary, demonic figure, like I said, with dark fur. He had the long horns, pointed tongue, sharp fangs, and chains, and he was rooted in the pre-Christian Alpine folklore. Don't know what the Christian Alpine folklore is. Once again, it sounds like some kind of like scented thing that you put on your rear view window in your, probably just Alpine. I'm thinking of like the smell like, yeah, whatever. In post-World War II, some European countries softened Krampus's image to be less frightening for children, making it more mischievous with fewer demonic features, but retaining the horns and fur. They're like, okay, this is a bit much. I like how it took him till World War II. Like, even the First World War, they're just like, leave it. Leave it. Yeah, you know what's more fucking evil? Humanity. And then like around World War II, they're just like, we should probably like, yeah, I mean, we gotta just soften it up a little bit. It's like not even that far of a jump to. Maybe get rid of the chains. The kid's like, oh, thank God. I can sleep at night. Krampus's appearances varies regionally from goat-like to more human traits, with costumes made from local materials like wood, fur, and bells, and parades of Krampusnacht display diverse Krampus costumes from traditional to modern, illustrating the character's evolving image across Europe. Which I just want to say, the best depiction of Krampus ever was in that 2016 Krampus horror movie. It looks fucking sick. It's like Santa's face skinned. You don't ever see his real. It's awesome. He's hunched over. Just want to say that one's the best. It's the best ever. I mean, that puts us to the end. I mean, Santa came from the 3rd or 4th century, dude. That's fucking insane. Going back through, which Santa would I like to have?
Krampus.
No, I don't want Krampus. Honestly, I want like 1950 Santa, I think. First introduced to the mall. Big jolly guy. You know, he's simple. He's one thing. He's not mixed up in a bunch of crazy shit. We're not seeing him on cell phones.
He's white.
All right. You said that, not me. All right. Okay. He is of a softer complexion, but that isn't really swaying my... I'm just saying that it makes me think of... It's what has been ingrained in our brains, and I feel like everybody wants the 1950s Santa Claus. Everybody likes that. As you go into your holiday season, for those celebrating Christmas or Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, just remember when you see St. Nicholas, all of the trials and tribulations that humanity had to go through to get him to be that image that you're seeing today. But most importantly, these holidays are, you know, a celebration of Santa Claus. It's a time to celebrate yourself and your family. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your holidays. If it's fucking blistering cold, I hope it's a little warmer for you that day. I hope you all have gotten each other some amazing gifts and you're feeling just as charitable as anyone else that you would hope to receive gifts from. So from here at the Papa Meat channel and Meat Cannon or whatever, happy holidays everyone and stay safe. Take care. Is that cool?
Did you like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer as a kid? Did you like the...
I didn't like any of the stop-motion ones, really.
Oh, me neither. You didn't like the Easter egg one?
No, the only one thing I liked, I thought the Abominable Snowman, I think I had a statue of him.
He scared me as a kid.
Everything's scary. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about game simulators. Simulation games, or Sims, are a beloved, often misunderstood genre of video game. We've all seen social farming sims like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, but in recent years, Sims have started to focus on more of the mundane tasks of everyday life. You've got your driving sims, your power washing sims. Hell, they've even got sims for the day job you slaved away at 8 hours earlier that day. You're doing the same job 16 hours a day. Despite that, even the most niche sim has a die-hard fan base behind it. And while most fans just like to sit down and relax after a long day with one of these games, there are outliers willing to jeopardize their finances, relationships, and even their lives if it means experiencing a better simulation. So, join us as we delve into what makes these sims so addictive and the crazy lengths some will go in order to blur the lines between video games and reality. Which I will say, I think that first and foremost, a lot of these games starts off with, it's the satisfaction. Like when I look at stuff like the power washing simulator and the farming one is cutting down the crops. It's like satisfying. What kind of, is that a kind of like, I know I'm saying satisfying, but is that a type of game style? Like the power washing thing where it's like, it feels like something's dirty and I get to clean it. It's the same with even ingesting that kind of content. Like when I'm watching verticals or something, I'll watch stuff of people cleaning cars. It's a very simple process of like, dirty to clean. It's like that satisfaction, but is that called anything in particular?
Oh God, I feel like there is. I just can't think of the word, but that's
Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, you know what I mean? I feel like there's got to be something.
There's something about the before and after. And also, a lot of these games, people complain, like, you're not actually doing the job. You're literally just sitting there doing this. So it's very easy task, and you're seeing instant progress.
Well, it feels like it's obviously a dopamine hit of some kind, but it's a different kind of, like, I played that game Vampire Survivors, where you're not, I mean, you're just moving your mouse, and it's just shooting for you, but it's like seeing the waves get cleared. It feels like it's the simplest, like, form of storytelling, the simplest form of, like, doing A to B and being like, ah, that was nice, I completed that, versus having to, like, labor over something.
Yeah, 100% completion. That's a thing, too.
Yeah, people just knowing that it's just done, and you can be like, ugh. It's weird. It's a psychological thing. I don't know. Even the guy who made Vampire Survivors, I'm pretty sure that guy was like, I think he made slots or something.
Yeah, he did slot machines, and then he tried to translate that into this game, and it worked.
I wonder how much that's true across all this board of people that know how to, like, just tap your dopamine.
Mobile games.
Or I just mean, like, even the death simulators, like farming or, like, even pilot simulator and that kind of stuff. What I was gonna say just to have for the video, but I think that even some of these simulators are so realistic that don't people use the flying simulator as an actual practice for landing and stuff, an actual plane? It just goes to show too how that line between reality and video games is, there's such a crazy crossover. Like, this isn't a simulator, but Notre Dame is on fire, and the only thing they had that was for the blueprint plans was the Assassin's Creed 3D scan they had of it. How insane is that? It's fucking incredible.
They also, in the Army, they now use Xbox controllers for drones.
I have a feeling that before too long, it's going to go to all remote controlled warfare. Like, no humans, and people are using robots or like 3D printed fucking drones, robots, all that stuff.
You gotta attack the data centers.
100%. It's going to be like Helldivers. That's what's good. That's the future. The first question you might ask yourself as you watch gameplay of a simulator is, why spend this much time simulating the life of a Trader Joe's employee when you could be playing literally anything else? Turns out our crinky little chimp brains are pretty easy to understand. Game publishers have long since cracked the code to creating addictive gameplay loops. Give a gamer a challenge, a way to complete it, then reward them for completing it, and they'll be drooling into their laps and sinking hours into the screen before you know it. And this doesn't just work for AAA games either. Slap the basic loop into almost any mundane task and you could still come out with a pretty addictive game. Enter the sim games. In a lot of these games, you're not playing an action hero or a super-powered protagonist. You're an everyday Joe like a truck driver, farmer, or even a bureaucrat.
Even a Democrat?
Ew. And more often than not, people who already have these jobs in real life are the ones playing them in their off time. And it's easy to see why. Unlike in a day job, a game's progress is guaranteed. There's no piece of shit manager stiffing you from a promotion. There's no distracting coworker sucking away at your time and fucking killing your vibes at the work. If you put in the hours in a sim, you will be rewarded in game. Take fishing, for example. Anyone who's gone fishing is no stranger to the possibility that a multi-hour trip can result in no bites, zero fish, right? And then you're just like, well, I at least got to go out. But in a sim, fishing sims have gotten so advanced in recent years, many of them actually allow you to play with real rods. The company Scottree, for example, offers a product called the SimFish, a motorized device you can connect your actual fishing rod to that simulates the feeling of a fish tugging on your line. The product even plays videos caught from a submarine, a fish during an actual fight, and syncs it up with movement done on the line. What's insane about that bridge, and it's really interesting, is that how many times have you wanted to do an activity but it's not the season for it or whatever? Now it's like if it's winter or cold or a shit day out, you have the familiarity of the thing that you use. You know what I mean?
Also, you can be really good in the sim and suck in real life.
And that's what I want to do. Yeah. I want the satisfaction of just being like, out here in the real world, I'm terrible, but in here, I'm the master of fishing. It's like Randy Marsh when he's like that. Out here, I'm just a normal geologist, but in here, I'm Falcor, defender of the Alliance. It's time to talk about something scary. Ooh, your health. I know I don't go to a doctor as much as I should. If I'm feeling sick, I'll just lie in bed and sleep it away. I put it off, and I know I'm not the only one, but it's important to take care of your health. That's why I have ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors. Choose the right one for your needs. You can click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with over 150,000 healthcare providers across every specialty in all 50 states. What if I live in Alaska? Don't worry about it. What if I live in New Mexico? Don't worry about it. From mental health to dental health, eye care to skincare, and much more. And the nice thing about ZocDoc is that you can filter for doctors that take your insurance, are nearby, and are highly rated. It's super easy to use, and you can find an appointment time that works for you with the right doctor for your needs. Plus, ZocDoc appointment happens fast. Typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. No way! So stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/PapaBeat to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/PapaBeat. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. This isn't a cheap hobby either, as many of the more casual sims can run a few $1,000s. For pros looking to get some practice in, more intense simulators costing 5 or 6 figures exist that emulate catching the fish that weigh hundreds of pounds. The company Ati Concepts, for example, offers one that simulates catching sharks that weigh up to 880 pounds. And this is where we get into another shockingly addictive part of sim gaming, the rigs. Across all kinds of sim game fandoms, gamers are willing to drop serious cash into making their simulations feel as close to the real deal as possible. One trucking simulator fan, for example, purchased an actual truck cabin to house his rig in. It looks fucking insane. It's awesome. Watching his videos documenting the process, you can see him do everything from stripping the cabin's interior to replacing the mirrors with 4 widescreen television. The man even plans to replace the bed in the truck with something more comfortable so he can have a 24-hour trucking live streams, copying the entire long haul experience, minus the occasional shameful dry tug from a lot lizard, which maybe one day.
You could call them up. Call them up.
You literally could. If you are doing a role-playing live stream, you don't have to actually have sex, but I'm just saying if you had that thing, people would be like, yo!
If I was married, I'd just have my wife role play.
Yeah, exactly. Just be like, come on, babe. You're like, your wife just becomes your online prostitute. Do you think it's truckers that are watching this too?
I think so.
What do you think it is about? I mean, like I know we just said that like people are into it because there's less risk, but that's like participating in it. A lot of these simulators that are doing these big rigs and stuff, yes, there's people that do it, but a lot of them do stream and they're like, there's like a fandom out there for it. What do you think it is about watching?
I mean, you got to really, I guess, enjoy it, because if you're in the profession, you think you'd want to take a step back from it and like do something else.
I would assume that it would be people that aren't in that profession, or there's something chaotic about, like, I've always found that like if you're really into super fast-paced games, that's what you like playing. I've always thought that people that watch slower paced stuff watch that because it's the opposite of what they participate in, so it's like a detox or something. If you watch this shit, I would love to know.
I could see someone who has like a 9-to-5 in an office, and like, man, what I wouldn't do to be out on the road right now.
There's some things I see where it is like some of these simulators do look difficult, and there's like terrain you have to do. So I'm sure there are people who are like just very good at the game, but that if you play like League of Legends, of course you're gonna watch some guy who's that's amazing.
Pro, yeah.
Because you're like, I can't do that. But the farming simulator, it's so mundane and it's so accessible, which obviously, besides the point of it, personality of the streamer and all that, I just mean the actual gameplay itself.
The farming sims, I think, are very, because I've seen the guys who do like the crop harvesting with their tractors. That to me is a stim. I see it all the time. People do it with like Dave Ramsey videos. They have Dave Ramsey up top and then the farming sim on bottom for slop content farming. But it's just it like, I'm watching that. I'm not watching Dave Ramsey, so it's just satisfying, I think.
And then you're hearing, so yeah,
exactly.
It's just fascinating how people have cracked the fucking human brain. You know what I mean?
When I played Minecraft, I would only listen to podcasts. That's the only time I'd ever listen to a podcast, because Minecraft is, I'm doing boring shit, but I like doing it.
Like if you're playing a game of any kind, even if it isn't mundane, I say mundane as in like Minecraft, because there isn't a ton of noise or whatever, so then you can still listen to something and ingest it. I've always found that people that aren't playing with friends do that, so it feels like there's a social kind of interaction going, or you feel like you're a part of a conversation even if you're not participating in it, you know?
Yeah.
It's weird. Watching you describe all of the custom modding plans, it's hard not to be impressed. It's clear fans like these have a deep love for the tasks they're trying to simulate. Some people, however, can easily take things a bit too far, even risking their own bodies for the sake of a better immersion. For fans of VR shooter sims, it's not enough to have an impressive rig, they need to be able to feel the action. And one Chinese engineer took this to the absolute extreme with building his shooter sim setup. What started as a simple mounted gun controller with realistic recoil quickly became a machine loaded with pyrotechnics that would shoot back at the player whenever they took incoming fire. Not only that, the modder even created a suit that would shock him in this exact spot where his character would be shot in game. On a video he shared online, it doesn't take long for him to receive so much fire that he's left convulsing on the floor. Stop! Even with these more niche examples, it's clear to see just how passionate sim game fans can get. Take a peek at a more thriving sim game community, however, and you begin to see how passion quickly warps into something more destructive. Which I will say, that's the ingenuity behind that's insane too. What are those accessible? Have you seen the ones where it's like, I've seen it in some videos, but it's like you can run in a similar game. There's like the little trackpad, it has like a guard around it. You can just buy that? You
can buy that. Disney has like one of the best ones. They released it, I think, like 5 or 8 years ago. Haven't used it at all. It's supposed to be like this, no guardrail, no special shoes, you just walk, and it's like a multi-treadmill. But yeah, those are
Is that just proprietary shit they're trying to use for creative stuff?
I think it's for like probably blue screen technology.
Because I've seen some of them, like I feel like the VR headset stuff, I feel like they always overpromise, underdeliver, or whatever. But it seems like some of the stuff I've seen with like the game there with like the guy attacking, like the people running and stuff, that's the closest I've seen to where I'm like, that's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how how I've never obviously used it, but I don't know how realistic it feels. Unlike more day-to-day task sims, it's easy to see the appeal behind racing simulators. These games are an easy way to experience the adrenaline rush of speeding down a track without exposing yourself to all the danger and training. Many fans of these racing sims are also self-admittedly hopelessly addicted. Everywhere online, you can find players outfitting home desks, workstations, and more pretty impressive racing sim rigs. And one truck driver shared a video of himself in his big rigs being stuck in a bumper-to-bumper traffic. Realizing he hasn't moved in a few minutes, he gets up and sits in the passenger seat that's been rigged out as a racing sim, complete with an obnoxious-looking gamer chair and an ultra-wide monitor. He even mentions in his post that he looks forward to traffic so he can tumble over into his rig and get a few laps in. Which some of these, I will admit, out of all the rigs and all the simulator things, the racing ones, I feel like that's one I'd be like, that would be the most immersive. I've seen somewhere they even have it to where multi-monitors, you have the thing there, they have it even in wraps around the side to where your sides, you're looking out your passenger window, but they have your dash, so you're doing first person, so it looks like you're driving a car. It's fucking crazy.
It also has like hydraulics too, so you can get bumps and shit.
Are we talking about the guy who has a the Sky Citizen rig?
Oh no.
Have you seen that one?
I haven't seen that one.
It's fucking insane. It looks so cool. It's like this guy he like wears like a spaceman's outfit, like a role-playing outfit basically. But he has this rig and when he flies his ship, it like can move and contort. Like it looks fucking insane.
And it can like look up and down too.
When he like is flying, so he's like looking at a screen, but when he's flying, he goes down. It'll like the chair will actually move around and stuff. It's crazy. It's really cool.
God damn, how much does that cost?
I can only imagine. This truck driver is by no means an exception. If there's one subgroup of sim game fans that takes pride in their ridiculous rigs, it's racing sim fans. Oftentimes, this comes at the expense of both their bank accounts and their relationships. Online, you can find dozens of passionate racing sim fans flexing their high-end rigs while simultaneously trauma dumping about the negative effects the hobby has had on their relationships. More often than not, both the flexing and the venting can be attributed to one thing: the insane cost of some of these rigs. In the online community for iRacing, one of the most well-known simulator games, one player comments that sim racing has, quote, taken over his life, actively pulling him away from his wife and job. And by his own admission, he spends nearly 6 hours a day racing and blowing money on his rig, as well as online cars, instead of focusing on his wife or work. He caps off his post by saying, quote, it's tough to be poor and have sim racing as your hobby. First off, relatable quote. But also, with every hobby, I feel that with magic even. It's like, it's just a thing of like, it's tough to have this as a hobby because just the amount of money it takes to put into it.
It's never ending. There's never enough. More. I want more.
Is there really any hobby that nowadays that doesn't require you just to dump a shit ton of money?
There's cheaper hobbies.
I mean, I'm sure there is. I just feel like it comes at a cost now. Like, I feel like everybody knows that you can make money off shit, so there's a premium on everything now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even free stuff like gardening should be a cheap thing. But with anything, the deeper you get in, you're like, well, I need X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, but I just even think now people, like, with the internet, there is no niche anymore. So it's like, even with gardening, now it's like, oh, well, it costs more to make things. I'm like, I just feel like there's just so much more you have to invest into now with hobbies. I don't know.
Stargazing's free.
It's true. Well, where's the land? Did you buy the land?
No.
Yeah. You have to go out and drive. If I had to go out and drive somewhere, it's gas.
Okay.
I'm just being a dick. On a similar page, another long-distance truck driver vents about the stress the hobby has put on his relationship with his wife and kids. Married for 5 years and with 2 kids, he opens up about his 50-plus hour work weeks and how he likes to spend all his free time outside of work burning virtual rubber. And naturally, his wife had something to say about that. Even more naturally, she didn't take it well when the man pitched the brilliant idea of spending nearly $4,000 on a brand new racing rig for his work truck. Despite her objections, the man ends up going behind her back and paying for the custom rig anyway. Oh, God. His wife picked him up from work one day, and when he showed her the rig, she went ballistic and left him to walk home alone. When they finally got home, the place was empty. She had taken their kids and went to live with her mother. God damn.
Can a brother spend $4K on a racing rig?
It's just, if anything, I feel like you gotta find a common ground with being like, okay, well, what if we put $100 a month away? And then it's like, it's gonna take a while, or like there's some months you might be able to put back more, but going behind someone's back and doing that, never bueno.
Oh, who made the money?
Never bueno. This is coming. Well, you're saying this as a man who's not married. As a man who's married, let me tell you, that goes out though. That it's irrelevant.
My money's her money.
Exactly. It's a joint thing. You know what I mean?
Her money's hers.
Very nice. My money's her money, and her money is her money. One of the largest appeals for a racing sim fan is finding unique and interesting ways to further blur the lines between reality and the simulator. There's no limit to what a racing fan will do to emulate the true feeling of racing a car, aside from actually, getting inside a car and racing an actual car. One racing sim fan mentions he spared no expense in making the perfect rig. He's got the VR, he's got the haptics built in, but the one thing he hasn't been able to get is just the right smell. According to him, the inside of a race car has a unique smell, a mix of exhaust, hot oil, and the tire rubber. And unfortunately, he comments the only smell close to real deal he's been able to replicate is a smell of swamp ass in the seat after he's done with the session. Tips from other sim fans range. Some mention he should just buy a race fuel scented candle or smear a little motor oil inside his mask. Others suggest unplugging the game entirely and going the fuck outside because he's clearly lost the plot. I think the candle sounds like a good idea. If it's something I love and I want a simulation of it, I need to smell. Unfortunately for those hoping to pinch pennies by not building out an insane rig, the actual software ain't cheap either. iRacing is widely accepted as the gold standard when it comes to racing sims. Not only does it provide realistic gameplay, it offers a massive selection of tracks actually modeled after real racing roadways driven on by the pros. Now, you would think a sim of that quality wouldn't come cheap, and you'd be right. The game can only be purchased through a subscription service, and each individual car and track is separate charge on top of that. In 2013, motoring journalist Glenn Butler experienced the sneaky nickel and diming pay model of the game firsthand. Glenn was tasked with writing a feature on online racing, so naturally he decided to hop on to iRacing so he could experience the most authentic version of the hobby. At first, everything was smooth sailing as he would offer a complimentary 12-month subscription of the simulator. After finishing his feature, however, Glenn found himself wanting to keep the subscription going. He also found himself regularly dropping $11 to $15 per track and car. 8 years following the end of his free subscription, he even admits to spending several thousands of dollars on a custom rig for his expensive new hobby. In his post opening up about his addiction, he refuses to admit exactly how much he spent for fear of leaving a paper trail his wife can find. But he does admit that he could have easily purchased a real race car with the amount of money he spent on the software, add-ons, and physical rig, which, I mean, you'd have to assume, what, hundreds of thousands of dollars? Or actual race car, unless he's being cheeky about it and it's like 30 or or something.
Well, it's not a Formula One car, right? It's
Well, no, but even like a race car souped up, I mean, that's still hundreds of thousands of dollars with the custom modification, all that kind of stuff. An F1 car is millions of dollars. That's a total different breed. Based on that admission alone, it's safe to assume that he spent at least 5 figures. I mean, if not 6. It makes sense why so many spouses would be upset to find a multi-$1,000 fake race car in their home. Outside the cost, the amount of noise these things make is a whole other downside to consider. One man, at least, tried to be courteous when he decided to buy a shady-looking police riot van through an auction. He figured he could house his rig in the van outside of his home to spare his wife and kids from the noise. Things were going well until one day when he and his team of other sim racers entered into a 24-hour race competition. When it was finally his turn, he couldn't get 15 minutes in before the power of his van was completely cut off. Furious, he swung open his van door only to be met with 12 police officers. Immediately, the man was pinned against his van and handcuffed as the police flooded into the vehicle and began searching his belongings. Apparently, the police caught the scent of weed coming from the van and approached it to investigate. When they knocked and nobody answered, they noticed the van was violently shaking. Not knowing the shaking was coming from the expensive racing rig inside, the cops thought the man was frantically trying to destroy evidence of the mobile drug lab. Eventually, after they searched his van and found nothing, they let him be. Not 30 minutes after the man was slammed into and handcuffed against his own van, he returned to his rig and continued the race. Which I will say, the journalist, does that not speak to how good the simulator is? If you got a free 12-month thing, you wrote a review, and then you're playing it a decade after?
I was gonna say, yeah, that's.
It makes me kind of want to try it. I would love to try one.
Oh yeah, I wonder if there's any places with a sim.
There's got to be some sim or something. I would love to know somebody who has one in their house to be like, to experience it in a home. Because the thing, it's like when you go to Dave & Buster's and you play a game like that, it's not like you can take that and experience the same thing at home. I'd like to see somebody's rig at home.
Yeah.
And see how that feels.
Yeah, custom rig.
That's what I'm saying.
They're making it way better than Dave & Buster's.
You would have to assume, and it's something that you could be like, fuck, I could put this in my own house. Just like any hobby, sim racing has the potential to get crazy expensive if you decide to full send on it. But there's still one more genre of sim game that can get even more expensive and throw its fan even deeper into into a pit of obsessive delusion. Flight simulators. Flight simulators have come a long way since the first one dropped in 1980. What's once started out as a pretty crude imitation of piloting has become anything but in the modern day. Even pro pilots marvel at how accurately games like the most recent Microsoft Flight Simulator have captured the actual feel of flying. Using satellite images, the game allows pilots to navigate flights much like they do in real life by spotting actual landmarks like lakes, trains, buildings, and more that exist in real life. It's not just stretch to say that you could even chart a flight to your exact home address using one of these flight sims now. In fact, Microsoft Flight Simulator has gotten so true to life, real pilots use the game to practice unique and dangerous scenarios they might experience while on actual flights. Like, I think that they set that game up and they have like they have a full-fledged cockpit built, and it's like a thing that moves. And I think that's something that they train. Like, that's a huge rig they've built.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure they're just using Microsoft Flight Simulator as the game. Because the sim is often updated with satellite imagery and real-time weather and traffic, pilots and non-pilots alike can practice flying on real runways by using real airplane control panels. Couple all that with the fact that the sim only asks you to pay for the game once up front, and it's easy to see why the flight sim community is thriving more than ever, more than even racing sims at this point. Just like the racing sim community, flight sim fans are just as capable of going balls to the wall with their rigs if left unchecked. And if you thought racing sim rigs got expensive, that's chump change compared to the amount of money flight sim fans drop on their setups. Some fans admit to spending more than the cost of their car on their individual rigs. Back in 2021, Nvidia's modding team also found a way to dump 20 grand on their rig, pouring cash over a comedically powerful computer and motion platform that roll the cockpit as you fly. Now, there's nothing wrong with doing whatever you can to immerse yourself in the game you're playing, right? Problems arise, however, when that passion for realism veers into toxicity against other players. A streamer on Twitch was faced with toxicity when a flight didn't go their way. While approaching an airport, he decided to take a shortcut that ended up being a little too extreme. Desperate to avoid a crash, the player took manual control, slowed the aircraft, and safely landed. After the pretty uneventful stream, he was surprised to see a viewer report him on Twitch. They claimed his flying was disrespectful to the aircraft, to Boeing, and the aviation community as a whole because it wasn't realistic or professional. Fuck, man. The viewer also ended up threatening legal action against the streamer unless they followed a list of conditions that included never streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator again, never flying a Boeing aircraft again unless they earn respect from Boeing, which is ironic and funny, and taking and completing 3 years of flying lessons, which I would say that's such a level of delusion. Let's see that now that's the problem too with simulator things, is that kind of participant, the diehard. I mean, the fucking crazy diehards.
Is this like a 30-year-old man-child or is this a 12-year-old?
I think it's like 40s.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a like 30s to 40s guy for sure.
I could see like a 14-year-old who really got into it, like
Yeah,
over the
yeah,
year, and he's
yeah,
just
yeah.
like,
I can see that too.
Disrespect that
Exactly.
Boeing.
You don't treat Boeings like that. Hello. You hear me, mister? 20 years and you better show proof. I can see that too. Many of these delusional flight sim fans eventually get humbled, whether it's by actual emergency situations, their loved ones, or strangers online. Unfortunately, this isn't the case for everyone. Some fans end up taking their delusions too far and in some cases even go to their graves. In 2018, airline worker Richard Russell ended up stealing a commercial airplane from SeaTac Airport in Seattle and taking it for a 73-minute joyride. Even now, the president and CEO of the airline reports no violations of security regulations, making unclear just how Russell was able to steal the plane. He simply arrived in a tow vehicle in the cargo area and climbed into the Horizon Air Q400 plane. Starting the sequence to start aircraft a few minutes later, the plane had taken off. For the next 73 minutes, Russell flew the plane and even began pulling off several stunts. During his flight, he would have several conversations with air control. In one conversation, the controller begins talking to the radio pilot saying, right now he's just flying around and he just needs some help controlling his aircraft. To which Russell commented, nah, I mean, I don't need much help. I've played some video games before. As conversations continued with air control, it became increasingly clear Russell didn't plan on surviving this flight. He started obsessing over pulling off a barrel roll, and he starts by bringing up the idea to the radio pilot. Alrighty, hey, pilot guy, can this thing do a backflip, you think? Again, the controller tries to talk him out of it, but it falls on deaf ears. Russell continues. Despite advice coming from pilots and air control, Russell ends up attempting and actually performing the barrel roll, just barely missing the water underneath him by 10 feet. Probably just to relieve the stunt didn't end up killing Russell, a pilot ends up congratulating him for the maneuver. Instead of celebrating, Russell seemed upset or kind of disappointed that the barrel roll didn't end up doing him in, right? He's kind of, I mean, like even what he says, it's pretty sad. He's just like, I thought that might be it.
I don't want to. I was kind of hoping that was going to be it, you know? Unfortunately, the flight would end shortly after Russell expressed concern over one of his engines possibly going out, and he would end up crashing into the woods around 8:46 p.m. While nothing was 100% confirmed, after an FBI investigation, they concluded, and I quote, "The airplane appears to have remained in control and the final descent to the ground appears to have been intentional. If the pilot had wanted to avoid impact with the ground, he had time and energy to pull the column back, raise the nose, and initiate the climb." Ultimately, Russell's joyride was treated and documented as a suicide.
Damn. They had to put that fucking photo at the end of him holding the puppies.
Yeah, right, we can make you feel even worse by it. Which I've seen a lot of people, like, it's extremely dangerous. Innocent people could have gotten hurt, but there is such a, almost like, the way that people have edited these videos before, it really is just a sad way to go. And it's the very human, like, back and forth, you know, like how compassionate even the air traffic control guys were with him and stuff. And it's just, it's such a fucking tragic story.
Do you think he always intended, like he wanted to go out with a bang and he was just like, I'm gonna do this and kill myself? Or do you think he got in the air and he's just like, I'm gonna be in so much trouble, I'm just gonna end it?
Even just the conversations, it feels like it's a premeditated thing. Whether it was to be a spectacle or something, I don't know. I mean, with stuff like, I mean, suicide, it's just literally the day. Who knows? You know, if he didn't do it, that it might have been a different way another day. You know, it's insane. And also just the fact that you have the audio log and this conversation it makes it so almost like not real.
Yeah.
You know, like it's almost so fantastical in its approach, and just having that documentation is just crazy. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a low stakes sim game. If there's anything some of the earlier stories we covered show, it's that the hobby has the potential to be incredibly enriching, as is the case with most hobbies. However, know that simulation games have the potential to get insanely expensive and time consuming. Right? I'm waving my finger. If you know you have an obsessive personality and would struggle with not blowing all your money on the sick rig or alienating yourself from your friends and family, maybe consider something else, right? Or just do it anyways. I don't give a shit what you do. I'm fucking whatever.
Go into debt for your hobbies.
Go into debt in your hobbies. Who gives a shit? Otherwise, go off. You may just find yourself a fun new way to kill some time. Which I gotta say, all these things, I think it's fascinating. Going in and like looking at some of this stuff, because you look at some of these games, they're almost like joke titles. Farming Simulator, and you look at it and you're like, who the fuck would want to play that? But then you like start looking at these streamers, these communities and stuff. It's just so like enriching when you go in. Like, I'm sure listen, have I seen every single fucking streamer? No, but I will say these communities and stuff, it's less about the experience of the game and more so about the community and just like the hobby as itself. It's people who are like, I love farming, but I have no ability to do it, so I get my rocks off doing this. You know, you find it's just another way of finding community, or even finding something new about yourself that I feel like, what's the fucking harm in it? You know? Yeah, do people spend a little too much money on stuff? Sure. Should you financially put yourself or your family in stress? Of course not. But fucking, I don't know, man. You get one go around the sun, live it how you want. And if you want to simulate being a fucking airplane person, racing cars, or farming, I say fucking get at it. You know
Also,
what I mean?
yeah, there's no danger to it. Like it's safer to just have a simulation and, you know, do the dangerous shit like driving high-speed cars, trucks,
I legitimately, I will say this has made me want to get some kind of rig. Like the ingenuity some people have is so impressive, and these rigs are so enthralling. Like, I mean, me and Nick will talk about new cameras and just like gear, and this is like in that category where I'm like, that's so sick, being able to get these monitors. Like, I'd love to see conversations of even people like, which monitors are the best one, which are like, what kind of cables, what kind of like actual frame, like those kind of conversations I love having and seeing and like testing and looking at people's reviews online, all that stuff. I eat it up. So I don't know, it's pretty good. Simulators, who would have thought? Am I right? We'll see you next time, guys. Yeah.
Thank you to Swig for sponsoring this video. Swig on it till you coconut cream.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down, because today we're talking about Mormons. More importantly, Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Season 2. Oh, it all just went on Hulu like a week ago, and it's the #1 watch show on Hulu right now, so you know me. I love talking to you about shows that are terrible, and this one is no different, my friends. For people that don't know, we talked about the first season last year by this time? September of last year. Wow, and we're back already. Here we are. The first season's pretty much propped up on a bunch of women on TikTok, a part of a group called Mom Talk, where it came out that
one of them, their leader, Taylor, they were swinging, but then you find out this season that they weren't. I mean, like they were basically kissing and they were just like fucking each other. You were soft swapping. Parallel play. That's what it was, because you were fucking your own partner.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they weren't swapping.
Yeah, you're not swapping. It's a watered down version of swinging. It doesn't matter. It's a bunch of dumb bitches that get together and they dance and they call it women empowerment. It's awesome. But before we get into it, we need to go through the list of characters again. We have Jesse, Macy, Michaela, Taylor, Whitney, Demi, Jen, Miranda, and we have Layla. And real quick, we have this new board back here. I also want to say this is all sponsored by Swig. Thank you so much to Swig for sponsoring this, which is if you're a full-fledged mental degenerate who likes to put cream inside a soda, go here and wait in line with all the other Mormon trash that goes there. Awesome. Yum. And then, so what we're going to do here is, based on all the women, because Mom Talk is all about female empowerment, I'm going to rank them up on the board now because I love empowering women that way. And I'm just going to kind of place them from where I remember they were last season. And then as we talk about this new season, we'll kind of just rate them as well. And back here, this is the proudly sponsored by Swig board. Basically, it's people burning in hell at the bottom here. And that also moves all its way through hell, up through Swig Canyon, all the way up to Jesus Christ himself. AI Jesus up there. Is that AI?
No.
He looks like Cambodian or something.
That's what Jesus looked like.
There it is. That's what Jesus looked like. So the first person up is Layla. Does she even say a word? She gets divorced in the first season, so therefore she should already be in hell for that. I mean, honestly, Layla, forgettable turd. I'm gonna go ahead and say 8. Who's my least favorite from last season? Probably Whitney, right? I probably put Whitney at the bottom because she's a dog. She's a dog of a woman who dances next to her sick children. It's awesome. Yoink! Welcome to hell, bitch. Oh my God. Wait, I forgot we have a new one up here, huh?
Miranda.
Miranda, the prettiest of all the girls, dare I say. That's empowering. That's worth a TikTok dance right there. That Miranda is by far the hottest. Jen Affleck, she goes to Chippendales and her husband abuses her in the first season. That's pretty funny. Now, do I put points off of her for that, or does that give her points?
Give her points. She's
Okay.
a sweetheart.
We'll say middle of the road.
She's middle?
I'll say middle of the road. What? She was kind of just forgettable. She was there. She wasn't there. Later in the season, she's just like, my husband Zach, he has to go to medical school. And he got mad that I went to Chippendales and got the men rubbed up on me. So whatever. Demi. Oh yeah, Demi. God, they're all just so fucking forgettable. I'm gonna put Demi at 7. Oh, Taylor, she's the biggest of them all. You know what? She's one of the OGs. You gotta put her at number 2. Michaela, she has a disgusting skin condition. She has butterfly skin, and she looks tired all the time. She should smile more and make her a lot more pretty. Someone put her at 6. Macy, I liked Macy. I liked Macy a lot. 3. Jess is 32 years old, but she looks like she's 56. Therefore, she's at a 4. So this is a ranking. This is a blind ranking right off the cuff. As we talk about the series, though, this all may change. All right, we will address the board as it comes. But as it is, Miranda, the new flower, she's the most beautiful little princess of them all.
She's so beautiful.
And
I can't even see her on camera.
Okay. Well, I use this platform to boost women because you know me historically. Listen. I love women. And I'm a huge advocate for feminism. And that's what Mom talks about, is about feminism. It's not about outcasting unattractive women and putting them on a pedestal and broadcasting your life to desperate women in a religion to profit for yourself. It's not about that, right? It's about motherhood and sisterhood. All the other single moms out there and all the regular moms who didn't have good genetics and all that stuff and rich families and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's about sisterhood. It's definitely about sisterhood. Because every woman, if you don't look like that, you have a problem. Mom talk. Also, real quick, swig break.
Swig break.
Everyone take a swig of your swig.
It's like goop.
Okay.
Good goop.
Pretty much when we started this, I made Harry, Nick, and Jacob all watch the season 2 in one day, and it was awesome. We were all talking, laughing, dancing, and I think that we all got a little more effeminate, right? Not from the women, but from all the extremely gay husbands. All of them are gay. Every single one of them. If you think they're not butt fucking, you're wrong. So let's talk about it. But first, swig break. God, it's just like...
It's refreshing, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, all the episodes are based off of books. So in season 2, the first episode is called The Book of Revelations.
Yay.
Christian themes. Swig break.
God damn.
Look at all these Mormon white.
This is just for pop?
This better be some like life-changing f***ing Dr. Pepper for this bullshit. This isn't f***ing embarrassing. I feel embarrassed being in this line.
They look identical.
They look f***ing disgusting. 3 big things happen this episode. The first being the introduction of the newest member, Miranda. She's easily the hottest woman to exist on the show. Man.
But her voice.
What a smoke show. Yeah, but she does sound kind of like a, she kind of does sound like a bro.
I've always wanted to resolve it with just Taylor because it's like...
Just because of how effeminate all the guys sound.
This place looks nice.
Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
And so the girls will be like, oh my God, Miranda's coming. She looks hot. And then you have Dakota and the other guys being like, oh my God, what is she? That's so weird that she's here. We should go river fishing today. We should get some big fish from the river today. We're meddling men. I want to But the episode starts out with the girls coming in one at a time because they're just like, remember us? We're dainty little princesses. And they come in and they're going to a cowboy pillow event for Halloween. It's basically in someone's front yard where they're just like, yeah, we're throwing this event and we have a mechanical bull, swig break. And in case if you're wondering, yes, Mormons do celebrate Halloween, even though a lot of people think it's satanic. So that's kind of, you got to watch out, girlies. But the girls talk about the Mormon church not approving of mom talk and how they will fight anyone that talks shit on mom talk, aka a 14-year-old boy could come up and punch her directly in the face and they would be able to do nothing about it. Sorry, don't put that in. Just saying. A 12-year-old Puerto Rican child could just like bust her fucking teeth out of her mouth. You better not talk shit on mom talk. Boom! Whitney shows up. She's fat as shit. Well, she's pregnant, but... And if you remember from the last season, Whitney is no longer a part of Mom Talk. Oh my God. So people are like, what's she doing here? And it's that kind of thing. This goes on for about 20 minutes. That's the bulk of the episode. But she says everyone has sticks up their butts and the fame has gotten to their heads, which obviously she's put in for like immediate drama. Like she's, you know, she's like, why are people being so weird to me? I'm just a, come on. I just want to empower women, the sisterhood. But this is when Miranda shows up, who looks like an exact clone of everyone else, except she has the deepest voice out of everyone.
I'm like, Taylor, girl, we've got to get you out of 2022.
Yeah.
And somehow, it's pretty hot. She's one of the original Mom Talk members before leaving the group over the soft swinging scandal where everybody was sucking and fucking all the guys. I'm pretty sure it was literally the Mormon girls are like, I don't know, should we kiss? It's so weird. And then their husbands were just in the other room like, boom, 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 boom. Jisms everywhere. And he's just like, ah. He's like, we're men. I can't believe this is so weird. Girls, stay out. Get out of here. We're going to go in this man cave and we're going to play billiards. But she explains that she was originally Taylor's best friend and that the two of them, along with their hubbies, would soft swing together. It happened. Okay, sorry, fellas. She is now trying to ride the coattails of the show's success and trying to get in on that sweet moolah from the group, dude. Which, can you fucking blame her? She's like, by the way, all these dog of women here dressed up in fucking makeup, I look the best of all of them. Why am I not getting paid? Why am I not getting paid? The girls start grilling her about swinging scandal, but she swears that it was just kissing and touching. No sex, except for the guys. Yeah. Miranda will go to her grave denying that they ever had sex. We never had sex with each other. Come on. We kissed. And the guys might have mushroom stamped something. But that's all we did. And she apparently has never touched a wiener, even with her mouth.
You've never touched a wiener.
Never touched wiener, not one time.
A wiener.
Even with your mouth.
Yeah.
Swig break.
Swig break.
Oh my God, this swig is, this is like if a dog sweat into a jar, that's what this would take like.
I like it.
Also, I just want to say, I won't say exactly where we went, put GPS locations. But all the fucking little Mormon girls that worked up at the swig I went to, bunch of goddamn catty bitches. The internet was down and they basically had to come out as if like someone died at their work because all the other Mormons in line were like, what is this? Guys are taking off their glasses. Wait, what? What happened? I can't get my Dr. Pepper and coconut cream, but I pre-ordered it on the app. I mean, you would think that hell froze over. I mean, like it was the end of days for these Mormons.
Also the line.
The line, it was unbelievable. It's Dr. Pepper and coconut cream. Think of a soda and then add coconut cream. That's swig. Thanks for sponsoring us. Oh, I can't put that one in. Picture this. You're home alone when suddenly the worst happens.
Wow!
You have no one to run to, no one to yell to. You're all alone. This could have been easily avoided with the Meat Canyon Patreon. Even with her mouth, which is contradicting what Taylor has told them. And ooh, the girls seem skeptical on who to believe. I don't know who to believe. I like how every time too, it's always like, we really have to figure out what's going on. Like who are we supposed to trust?
This is mom talk.
This is mom talk. It's a sisterhood. Durr. But Jesse and Demai won't let the swinging scandal go. I mean, it's so fucking dumb. They just have to get to the bottom of it and see who's lying. But it's just, who cares? Who cares? It's been years.
Well, months.
No, it's been years.
You're right. You're right.
Since the swinging thing, it's been fucking years. Because if you don't remember, in season 1, it starts off and Taylor's like, yeah, I pretty much got fisted by everybody except Dakota. He was in the other room doing something with a guy, I think. Then Dakota like punches her in the forehead. There's like, they get arrested, and then the production starts up a year after that. So the first season, it's like, hey, let's start filming. Okay, just kidding. They're in jail. Or something like
They
that.
like threw chairs and like hit the baby.
Well, yeah.
Oh, she hit the baby?
Well, yeah, Taylor has fucking 15 babies, and you only see one, and its name is Ever True. And it looks like a bloated Cabbage Patch doll. Like, if they found a dead baby in a river that was bloated, that's what it looks like. It's like, you're so cute. It's like,
Don't talk to Ever like that.
Hey, don't talk to Ever True like that. This is my son, Pitch Black. His eyes are red.
Well, the funny thing is they don't ever say ever true. It's like, that's not right forever.
That's not right forever. But while this is going on, the second big revelation is going on during this episode. Outside of the pumpkin patch, it cuts to Jen, who informs us that she separated from Zach as she moved back to Utah to be in mom talk. So the man who was like chaining her to a radiator and beating her to death with like a fucking Hooters wiffle ball bat. She's just like, yeah, so I got out of there. I got out of there because I chose mom talk and sisterhood over that weirdo. But because last season, once again, Jim moved out of state so Zach could go to med school, he's just like, I think you're going to like New York because this whole mom talk thing is just weird. AKA, he just wanted to go to like a gay village in New York. That's just, I got to get out of here. This place is toxic. But wouldn't you know, the doorbell rings and guess who's there? Tiny face fucking Zach shows up with flowers and a suitcase, ready to move back in because he's like, hey, so actually med school was kind of hard. So if anything, do you mind if I just do some TikTok dances with you and get paid by Poppy, the soda company? And Zach tells Jen that he's leaving medical school and wants to support Jen and mom talk. Which is funny because last season, Zach said to her face he doesn't care about her and her stupid mom talk friends. Might be the highlight of the season. It's hilarious. She's like, so what about mom talk? He's like, what the fuck about it? I'm leaving you. She's like, oh my God, what? He's like, yes, that's her. Deal with it. I'm going to go check tonsils and I'm going to help people with their sicknesses.
Prostate exams.
I'm going to give people, hey, bend over and cough. Yeah, get my big fucking glove on. He comes back and he's like, actually, the tests were too long. I was bored.
He missed the boys.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, where's Dakota? Where's Conrad? I want to go fly fishing. I'm going to sit at home and watch that Brad Pitt movie, Meet Joe Black. It's a real movie. It's a good one. But Jen ends up taking Zach back as long as he puts her feelings first and supports her in other girl stuff like that. I don't know, other chick stuff, broad stuff. She was on her period, probably. And in order to help rekindle the relationship, Zach and Jen go to ketamine treatment, which apparently Special K is a gray area. When it comes to the Mormon church, you can't drink coffee, but by God, you can fucking inject some ketamine because Jesus doesn't care about that. Zach's like, yeah, I feel kind of funky about this. This is kind of weird. And Jen's like, yeah, I feel like Jesus probably would do K. And lastly, the third big highlight of the episode is Taylor meeting with Jenna to confirm that the cheating allegations between her and Dakota were real. Which we come to find out that Dakota was making out and fingering Jenna before heading to Taylor's house to basically bang her. Dakota would be like, yeah, I guess I will. Finger Jenna, and he's just like, okay. And then Taylor would be like, you gotta come over here and clean these pipes. He's like, oh, geez, okay. And he would go over and have sex with her. So he was doing a little two-step Susan.
Yeah.
You know, which Taylor ugly cries on the couch after figuring this all out. I think that she cries every episode, and they do that thing that girls do where they do this.
You gotta make sure you don't mess up your makeup.
Can't mess up my makeup. And then what's so funny though, after every time is like they always cover their face because they're definitely not crying.
I know.
So they cover their face and they're like, and their face is so dry. There's times when they cry and then they're like, somebody will say something and then like they'll switch their emotion immediately. They're like, wait, what? What'd you say to me, cupcake?
Okay, so this was filmed a month.
Swig break.
This was filmed a month after the first season aired.
Ooh.
Do you think they just recreated like them meeting up and showing? Because I have a feeling they already talked like months before.
Yeah, dude. All this shit is so scripted and fabricated. It's so fucking dumb. It really is. And also, all these storylines are made by producers in the show who are like, probably talking to Zach, hey, fucking dumbass. I'm failing out of school. You guys need me back for anything? They're like, yeah, come back and beg for your wife back. No. We'll pay you. Okay, I'll be there. But Taylor goes to visit her mom, Leanne, and they kind of look like twins. It's like, if you don't remember Leanne from the first season, she was like a little fat dwarf. And in this one, she basically has all of her skin pulled back, and it looks like if there was like a mutated chromosome missing version of Taylor, that's what she looks like. She's like, I can't hear you ever, Claire. Her face is all stretched out. I can't hear you ever, Claire. You're like, you're 65 and you look like a monster. Just like a fucking ghoul. And you can like tell Leanne's trying really hard, you know, to like look young and all that stuff. But even Taylor's just like, yeah, she looks like a freak. Her doctor fucked it up. It's horrible. And even though Dakota cheated on Taylor, her mom says they should stay together. And it cuts to Dakota moving out and admitting that he was lying to protect himself. Yeah.
I did lie. I was always doing it selfishly to protect myself.
That's what I did. Which is funny that every season so far is Dakota in his like white Tacoma.
Oh yeah.
Just with boxes. And he's just like, well, I guess I have to get out of here. Guess it's my time to get out of Dodge. Then the episode ends with Miranda throwing a happy hour, which all the girls are invited to. Miranda made a mom talk cheese spread, which smells of desperation, and all the girls are being real big catty bitches about it.
The smell of desperation. Oh, Lord.
And the girls basically just begin trauma dumping on each other and grilling into Miranda. That's episode 1. How do I feel so far? I think I'm still actually totally fine with this list.
It really hasn't changed much.
Nothing's really changed. Whitney, for some reason, makes the beautiful glow of a pregnancy look disgusting. I don't know if that's rude to say.
No.
All I know is this. It's a nice swig break. Swig break!
Swig break.
We have to, sorry for the ad read, we have to read it this. Do we have the copy? Oh, yep, here it is. Drink swig if you are a hopeless fucking Mongol who loves to cavities, cheese spread, and TikToks. Is this the right read?
They have an updated one.
Oh, okay. So we'll do it later then, because this one says swig openly endorses the burning of LGBT. That can't be. They want us to say. What is that? Go to hashtag to get a discount on. That can't be right.
We just want that bag.
Yeah, can a man get his bag or not? Moving on to episode 2, the Book of Accountability. This is the Halloween party episode, which, side note, the first season aired in September, so these Hulu bastards were quick to start filming the second season based on how successful it was, which I think you find that a lot. Like, I think even for Rock of Love, they filmed season 2 like 2 months after the first season. So I think that's just maybe reality television bullshit. But, goddamn, that swig's fighting back.
That's getting me pretty gassy.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. Seriously, your diarrhea was unbelievable, bro.
He was
I thought he had
on the
swamp.
couch over here, and he's like,
I was sitting on the couch and I was like, we kept walking by and I looked at his ass was dripping like he had diaper butt, and I was like, I thought he had swamp ass or something. I was like, what is happening? He's like, oh, you can smell that.
In Nick's defense, that is a daily occurrence for him up here.
in my defense. In
your defense.
Thanks, Jacob.
But the girls start off saying that they don't trust Miranda and that she just wants to be back because it's successful. No shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Yeah. She just wants to be back in the sisterhood because, she just wants to be back in the sisterhood because of how popular we are. We get to drink Poppy and swig. It's like, no, duh. Is that really that egregious to be a part of a hashtag on TikTok?
She's a clout chaser.
Good, admit it. Like if somebody was like, yes, I would like to join in. I was a part of the original crew. I'd like to come back. To me, I'd be like, okay. Taylor and Miranda start talking about the swinging and how Taylor led Miranda's ex-husband on by saying that she had a sex dream about him. Scandalous. After some of the girls pick out cowboy boots for whatever reason, it cuts to some of the boys in the doghouse fly fishing and trauma dumping, which it's like the funniest way I've ever seen gay guys try to be straight. They're just like, yeah, I'm just out here fishing. And then like basically Dakota gets his line all caught up and he's like, for some reason I just can't get my line all weird. It's odd.
You know I can't multitask, dude.
It's like, yeah, all the girls are being kind of weird right now. You know what though? I'm glad that we get this guy time. They went to the back of like a 2025 Ford Bronco and just like, destroyed each other.
Oh yeah.
We played a game called Shoots and Ladders. Where you rub your Dakota keeps getting his line tangled up and can't catch a goddamn thing, and Zach decides to meet with Jesse and Demain and try to apologize, which is really funny because he's just like, yeah, so I just think it's kind of weird that, I just want to make sure we're on the same foot. And they're just like, yeah, you kind of goofed up, huh? He's like, yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
I don't feel like that's who I am, and that's like not who I want to be.
Please don't take my paycheck away. I would really appreciate to still get paid and have sex with my super hot wife. But apparently Zach's wife Jen was just making shit up about him, like being related to Ben Affleck and gambling his med school money away, which once again, it's just, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? If you told me you're like, I'm related to Ben Affleck, like, why would I care if it's real or not?
Well, because if it was a lie, you wouldn't trust me. You say Nate's a snake.
No, I wouldn't. Because I'd be like, that doesn't matter. If you were like, hey, Hunter, I need to use your car to do this, and then I found out that you were doing something opposite with it, like that.
Like a road trip down to Mexico.
Or something weird, like if you're like, yeah, I go and I give half my paycheck to a cancer foundation, and then you don't actually do that.
Oh.
To me, I'm like, that's scummy, and that's fucking weird, but you just lying and being like, yeah, I'm cousins with Ben Affleck. First off, I'd be like, you're not. And then even if you were, I'm like, that has no effect on anyone but you looking like a dumbass. So who cares? Like that kind of thing. Now Jesse and Demain don't trust Jen and think that she's a lying fake bitch. Sorry, girl. But to Jen's credit, Zach is probably just trying to save his face and not look too bad. So he's just like, yeah, I don't know why she's so weird and she lies so much. And he does this kind of drink. He does this. It then cuts to Zach and Jen talking about the conversation with Jesse and Demain, and Zach basically says that they were calling Jen a liar when she would talk about Jesse and Demain to Zach, stirring up drama between Jen, Jesse, and Demain. Next, there's a barbecue at Taylor's parents' house, and they invited Dakota. They started getting into it at the dinner table, and Taylor's stepdad basically calls her a whore and blames her for sleeping with Dakota.
You guys had seen each other 3 times. He came over and had sex with you? What does that say about you?
It's awesome. He's like, you're kind of a slut, bitch. And she's like, Daddy, I can't believe you talk to me like that.
Then Dakota be like, yeah, you
Dakota
did.
Well, Dakota's like, yeah, you know what? Actually, you were real easy. You were extremely easy, girl. Easy rider. It was like a giant open sign was on. Vacancy. And I strolled in and just plopped my little stuff down and I just stayed. And it was great. I loved it. They start ganging up on Taylor and it's really funny.
Taylor, give an inch so he could walk a mile. Just give fucking 2 inches of sacrifice and see what he can do.
And basically everyone's saying that she needs to get over it and fix her relationship, aka it's nice like Mormon victim blaming, like blaming the woman where they're just like, would you just shut the hell up and get back together with him? And she's like, oh my God, my family's treating me so poorly right now. I gotta vent and do some TikToks. But this is just like, it's a very classic way. It's the only time in the season where you ever get some like real Mormon thinking, which the show uses between every break or cut. They show a Mormon temple, but that's like about it for the extent of the Mormon shit they show. But this is like the one time where they're like, have you been praying? And she's like, yeah, oh yeah. And then yeah, Dakota's like, yeah, it's like the only thing that really gives me peace is praying. But it ends with Taylor crying and storming off. I had a good chortle. I chortled. We were all chortling. Jesse's going to have a Halloween party where she invites Chippendale dancers to test Zach and see if he has changed, which makes no sense. It's like being like, hey, my husband's an alcoholic, and being like, you want a shot, freak? You know, it makes no sense. Which Zach and Jen get there early so they can talk about Zach's conversation with them. He walks in wearing a 49er shirt. loser. Basically what's going on is that the other girls are saying that Jen made shit up about Zach, or she wasn't telling the truth entirely about him. Once again, it's just one of those things where you're sitting there watching it. Who cares? Who cares? Swig break.
Well, the problem is that Jesse and Demi are gonna have their husbands dance on Jen.
Well, yeah, they're gonna have the fucking Crypt Keeper and basically like one of the background dancers in like a Justin Timberlake video grinding on top of Jen, and she's like, "This, oh yeah, this is my fantasy." And you can see the other two guys are like kind of like. What's funny is they grind on her, but they're like really, like really keep their distance away from her. They're like, "Yeah, this is sexy." They like look at each other and they get all hard.
Yeah, they're looking at each other.
Well, yeah, they were like, he's like grinding, but he's looking at the guy. He's like, "You like that shit? You like this catcher mitt asshole?" Later on, back at their house, Jen like seriously confronts Zach about saying he was related to Ben Affleck, and he's like, "What the f are you talking about? I'm 4'2" and my face is smaller than like Jay Leno, like you know, small Jay Leno's face. He looks just like Jay Leno. He does.
Oh yeah.
He looks just like him. It's f***ing crazy. Jessie is basically the biggest piece of shit. She purposely invites people to her party, and they have problems with each other and puts them in bad situations. And she's just like, I didn't think this was gonna be a problem.
So she invites Jen, and then she invites Dakota and Taylor, and then she invites Taylor's ex-husband, Chase.
Yeah, Chase, who was part of the swingers club, and then things really start to heat up. Which, you know what? There's a lot of slutty outfits. It just doesn't make any sense. With this show, I would like it to be like, I guess more like a freak show, just making fun of Mormons, I guess, where it's just them being like, "This is my really slutty outfit." And the guy comes out and he's just like, he has like a flannel shirt on. Like, "I'm being bad today. This is like weird." And the girls are like, "Yeah, I better show some skin." They have like an Amish dress, but no, they're just like, the Mormon value thing makes no sense, which is just the hypocritical like nature of the entire show, but still, it is what it is. Still, the board here stays the same for me. I still feel happy with this board.
Is the board gonna change?
The board may change. I don't know. The problem is in these shows is nothing happens. Except for episode 3. That's when things start heating up. The Book of Retribution.
Big break.
Can I get a dirty Dr. Pepper, please?
I wish I had done things different.
Hello, how are you guys doing today?
Yeah, not bad. The fact that this is a thing makes me just so fucking sad. Just legitimately bum myself out coming here. I'm in line at a place called Swig. That's the reason why people are fucking Mormons and stuff like that too. You have to fucking believe that there's something better than this after this fucking hellscape you're in. You get to go home, you're like, you drink this, and then you go home and you just sit in a dark room and fucking contemplate putting a gun in your mouth while your fucking ugly, stupid kids are like, "Can you make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, Mom?" Thanks.
Have a good one.
See ya. Why did I tip?
You did.
Why did I tip that? Jessie says she regrets inviting this many people, and she didn't expect there to be this many arguments. What are you even talking about, you dumbass? Chase and Demi's husband, Brett, get into a fight because she said Chase touched her, which I just want to say, he says like, "Where's Brett?" or something.
Yeah, she says, "Where's your husband?"
He says, "Where's your husband?" and pokes her arm.
Where's your husband?
He's upstairs. Don't touch me again.
Not in like a annoying way, but just a little like, "Where's your husband?" And she's like, "Don't touch me, Brett!" And then Brett comes downstairs and he's like, "Wait, what the heck?" He's like, "Hey, buddy, did you just touch my freaking wifey? Don't touch her." And there's like a weird like alpha thing. The crazy thing is like, it looks like something that would happen that people are belligerently drunk at a party. But you have to forget that there's nothing but cupcakes, charcuterie boards, and Dr. Pepper. Everyone's sober. There's no reason anybody should be acting like this. It gets so riled up that even the police get called. They're like, "Yeah, sorry, there's a guy here and he just was being weird, but he's gone now." He's like, "Yeah, my hubby really took care of me." That kind of thing. Which I want to say immediately.
Here it is, the board change.
Oh, Whitney's moving up.
That put Demi at the bottom for me.
Yeah, Demi's a fucking.
The
bitch.
fucking push thing, are you kidding me? Actually, you know what? I'll do this too.
You gotta move Jesse too.
I am! Fuck. I moved Jess down to 8 because she threw the fucking party. Stupid bitch. Michaela has gross skin. So I moved Layla up. She just, like, the thing about Layla that I like is that she does nothing. She just stares like this. And to me, that's funny. Michaela's skin grosses me out. Also, she's kind of just being a bit more snooty this time and giving a bit more attitude. I'm like, why don't you smile more, princess? You'd be way prettier. But the Chippendale dancers come down and it's really awkward. The Chippendale dancers being Brett and the other Twinkie gay guy, Jordan, come down and it's really awkward and they grind on Jen and Zach is obviously pissed, as kind of anybody would in this situation. And the other girls start making fun of Zach because he's so upset about it. They're like, oh my God, look, he looks so mad.
No shit.
Yeah, no, duh.
This is supposed to be exposure therapy.
Whatever. But on to Halloween night, Michaela is at her sister's house making stupid mom talk videos and talking shit about Miranda. Also, all these girls are in their mid-20s to early 30s to late 60s to late 80s. Not sure. They're all old, and it would be something where it almost feels like a show about 16-year-olds because with the attention span that they have of a TikTok audience, and just because everybody looks the exact same besides Layla. They have to put their name and age up every time. Every time it cuts to them, you will see their name and age. And it surprises me every time when someone's like, yeah, they're 32. You're like,
yeah, they look.
What? Well, also, they all look on like 38 to 45. Too tan. Too tan, too much
fillers.
makeup, fillers. It's just like.
Oh, yeah, the sugar.
And the sugar, swing break. Zach and Jen are talking about the Chippendales incident on Halloween, and Jen says she knew about it and didn't think they were actually going to do it. Then Jen is worried about how she's feeling and doesn't see why Zach is pissed off. She's as blind as a goddamn bat.
No!
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I shouldn't have moved old Lizard back off the off the fucking part there, but you know, I feel bad. I feel bad, so she's back. Zach walks off camera because he doesn't want things to be turned around on him again because Jen has her crazy friends. He's like, can we stop for a second? Can we just stop? After that, it cuts to Whitney giving birth to her new baby boy. The entire camera crew is invited and her husband just stares right at her vagina while the baby's coming out, which is normal, but she is like, I've never seen a birth like that.
It's okay, I have you, I have you, I have you.
Usually it's legs up. She's like holding her ankles like this. And then Connor's like, ew. Oh yeah, he doesn't like blood. And he's like, that's what it is. Yeah. Taylor and Miranda are at a park with their kids and they're trying to clear the air about the swinging scandal. So they were both swinging, but they're pissed off at each other for swinging. Does that make sense to you? It doesn't to me.
It ruined their marriages.
Well, mostly they're just like, yeah, well, you just like ran away, or you ran away when I said it. She's like, yeah, I was kind of scared, I guess. We were swinging. Yeah, we were swinging. That's seriously the conversation. You have to also know that these episodes are an hour long each. So these little instances, these blurbs, on average 8 minutes apiece. Also, all the girls either go to a park, a bakery shop, or a fucking swig soda to talk about everything. And they scream and yell and stuff, and there's even people in the background who are like, ladies, come on in. We're just quirky Mormons. After Michaela talks to her therapist, it cuts to Taylor and Macy visiting Whitney and her new baby and to talk things over. And Whitney wants to come back into mom talk, but I can't imagine why. Money.
Do you think she was dancing with her baby dying in the...
I think that she should have like been twerking and just had the fucking baby like flail out of her pussy like this and just like hit the metal table and like fall on, you know. And then Connor's like, oh, yay, this is awesome. Look at you. And the baby's like, Dad! Dad! And they're like, you have to stop Whitney from twerking. The baby is sideways. The cord is wrapped around its throat. It's like, she's like, uh-oh, is it too late now to say sorry? Oh, and also the episode ends, Zach and Jen are having another baby. Zach he's like, okay. Episode 4, The Book of Taboos. Layla and her boyfriend, I think his name's Cameron, whatever. You see him for 2 scenes in the entire series, so who cares? Are at a fair and they're talking about how he's never given her an orgasm, which all the guys at home are like,
join the club.
What am I supposed to do? Move mountains?
Swig break.
Hey, exactly. Swig break. Yeah, a girl talks about having an orgasm. Things that are never possible for 500. Taylor, Macy, and Michaela are at a brunch spot and talk about Taylor and Dakota's relationship. Her and Dakota are supposed to go to therapy together, and who pays for all these dinners and therapies and shit? Probably the producers. I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. So Macy started this thing called Sinner Sunday, where people anonymously message her things that they've done and she posts it online.
It's fucking unreal.
It's like the Jerry Springer show or something. It's really weird. Someone tells her that they slept with Demay's husband last year.
In Italy.
In Italy or something. Basically, someone gives her an anonymous tip that Demay cheated on her prehistoric father time boyfriend. And then, you know, really in between every single one of these B-rolls, I'm pretty sure we said this in the first video, but they always show the B-roll is like their TikToks of dancing or like stupid skits to be like, they're relatable. Right? It makes no sense.
They kind of did that with the Gypsy Rose show.
They did it with, well, the Gypsy Rose one, it's just, my God, they're just like, who's talking about this, please? Can we put it in? Because there's nothing happening, right? But Zach goes golfing with Brett and Jordan and confronts them about the Chippendales dancing on Halloween. And they actually apologize and assume Zach was in the know, which it's really funny because Zach's like, hey guys, I know that we're having fun hitting balls around, but I really just had to talk to you because I just respect you guys and I think that you respect me too, but I thought it was really weird that I thought it was extremely strange and like spooky that you would grind up on my girl like that, even though you know we're like in a weird place. It almost read, he's just like, it feels weird that you're being intimate with my wife when we have this thing going on between us. And they're like, oh my God, Zach, listen, we would never do something to hurt you or embarrass you. All right, good, because we're all just guys and we're just palling around, we're hitting the balls, and they like have a Masters corduroy hat, and I'm really into golf.
Brett, that's where the balls come out.
But the producers were probably pissed that there wasn't any drivers being swung upside someone's head. I mean, like, they have to, like, they're trying to basically, the producers are like, you need to confront them. And Zach is like 4'2", and he's like, I really don't want to start something because I feel like he's gonna hit me or whatever. It just feels like it feels so much the producers are trying to fabricate some kind of drama. There has to be some kind of conflict to give this show something to latch onto, anything. It was the most average way a male argument would have ended. Hey, sorry about that. Really wish I probably should have done that. Okay, you guys ready to hit more balls? That was it. Versus all the women are just like, I can't believe that. It just drag it on forever. I hate women.
Say it loud and proud with your swig.
I hate women! Swig break. I have not taken down nearly enough of that. You see my shadow line?
I'm out.
You drank all of it?
Yep.
That fucking bathroom, dude. My septic tank is fucked. Damad decides to throw a sex party for Layla because she's never had an orgasm. Once again, it's a myth. She invites all the girls over, and you know, I ask myself a lot of times, why can't my friends throw that for me? Why can't I have a weird party where my boys come over and I get off? Take hints. Just probably don't sue me. They hire a sex coach who comes in and helps them talk about their sex lives. And Taylor says that she kisses girls, but she's super straight. Yeah, I like to kiss ladies, but I ain't no. It's pretty much what she says. Is that? I mean, they're like, yeah, we're not lesbos, right, ladies? It's pretty much that. Literally, that's what it's. I mean. Am I wrong?
You've kissed girls. I've never kissed a girl.
Yeah, but I am so straight too. I mean, I did not enjoy it, but it wasn't a turn on.
Layla volunteers to be handcuffed and likes to be she likes rough play. They're whipping her and stuff, and all the other girls are like, this is so weird. It's just so weird that there's a feather tickling me, especially with all these ladies around. I'm not a lesbian. I don't eat tacos on Tuesdays.
The way she said that, though, it seemed like they're just like, okay, we're just gonna end this, because she's like, okay, I guess I kind of like it rough.
Well, yeah, she just like very indecisive. She's like, it's weird. She's like, it's weird. I've never actually even thought about what I like. And then they're like, so do you like this? Okay. That's the party. Later on, Macy invites all the girls out to dinner to celebrate her new book deal. Macy says she's confessed everything in her new book, so she wants the girls to anonymously write down a confession and then she'll read them out. Why? Why would you do that? Also, Macy, she's like, this book's about my life. I'm like, you're 29 and you live in like an echo chamber.
I wrote like the darkest times of my life in here, and that was like, one day I'm gonna write a book. And so.
Yeah, so I was 8 and I got gifts and cake. Chapter 9. I was 9. I learned how to swim. What a book deal. But someone writes down that Jen is fake. Oh my God. And that's, we're at the halfway mark, ladies and gentlemen. Episode 5. Honestly, the Macy thing kind of pissed me off. Yeah. If I'm being completely honest. You know what? Layla being basically just like a cardboard cutout of a human being is making me like her more and more.
Can you turn the other way so that.
No. I like that my back is to it. Unironically, I think it's funny. I gotta move.
Oh, no. No. Okay. I don't know why Taylor's getting moved that far down, but.
This is falling forward.
Yeah.
Gotta real tighten it. fucking operation here, boys. I like that. I'll tell you this right now. Putting old Lizard back up to number 2 is she's just kind of catty this season. She has a lot more personality than the first one. She's also not letting Whitney go. Like, she's kept that bitch on a leash this whole time, dude. I still gotta say, Miranda's my queen right now, even though she hasn't been doing much. Taylor's just kind of an annoying
What?
But I still feel like I like Macy more than Taylor, if I'm being honest. Layla, I don't know what it is about it, but it's like if an alien decided to make a Mormon, that's what it comes out to be. And I don't know why, but I like that. So that's where we're at. I wonder at the bottom, Demeh, still at number 9.
Dang, you put Jen at 7?
Yeah, I put Jen at 7. I kind of like that, though. Actually, you know what? Really, I only like the top 5, if I'm being honest. Like the bottom, the 6 through 9's rough. Jen's fucking annoying because so far in the show, like Zach will just be like, I don't know, you just lie about stuff and it's weird. And she's like,
yeah, she just cries.
Everyone's being mean to me. I don't know. It's that. It's fucking annoying. Jesse's old. So there you go. And then Demeh is just fucking annoying. Demeh is like too full of herself. I don't know. That's what the things that I'm feeling is like these like upset feelings I'm having. I'm guessing that's just how people who enjoy this kind of shit are talking about it. She's so catty, like that kind of stuff. But to me, I'm like, you're just an annoying bitch.
Yeah, the meh is the worst.
Also, I just want to say, guys, seriously, so sorry for using the B word.
We're kind of using it in an empowering way, though.
I'm using it in a way that empowers women. And honestly, I think that everyone would be a lot more cool and a lot more pretty if they just smiled more about it.
Slay, queen.
Slay. Episode 5, the Book of Divisions.
Swig break.
I just went by a dirty soda bar called Swig in Kansas City. It's a thing called Texas Tab is what the soda's called, and it's Dr. Pepper, and then they just fucking queef coconut cream on it, and then she has the audacity to ask, there's a couple questions. There's a couple questions on the checkout to tip. It's Dr. Pepper with coconut cream, and it was a fucking mile long. $7 for a small Texas Tab. What is this?
Oh, he looks so cute drinking them.
We continue with the cliffhangers every episode that ends with the bass drop.
Wait, what?
Not every episode, every like break.
Every break, every cut. Anyways, we continue with the cliffhanger, and Jen cries to Whitney and Miranda, maybe I'm fake.
Maybe I am fake.
No, Jen, you're not.
It's like a robot gaining a consciousness. You know what I mean? It's like, I have finally seen the light. Maybe I do live in an echo chamber and I'm the same as everybody else. Whitney is having a baby shower and inviting mom talk because she needs friends. She also wants people to be in the party, and everyone's like, cool, I'm not coming, you fat bitch. Whitney sends everyone a message, but no one besides Miranda messages her back. It's actually pretty funny. Miranda's like, sounds great. And then no one else messages.
They were together.
Well, yeah, exactly. They're together doing it. She's like, here, I sent it. She's like, yeah, thanks. I hope the other girls do it. Taylor tells her ghoulish mother and her sister that her and Dakota are done, but they're still sleeping together. She's pretty much just like, yeah, you know, I need space, but he still comes and just fills me up every day. And they're like, do you think that's a good idea? She's like, yeah, probably not. And she does it the entire rest of the season.
What?
Jen's awakening made me like her more. Jen being able to open up her eyes, I was like, there you go. Also, they keep cutting to like a fucking one-eyed dog, like this mutilated dead dog, and I'm like, why do you keep showing B-roll of this? Like, I don't understand, unless the producers are like, Taylor's blind. She's blind to her surroundings.
Oh my god.
Huh?
That's really good.
I was thinking about that.
Nice editing choice.
But Jesse and Demeh meet up for Pilates and gossip about Whitney's baby shower. They talk about how they're going to do a hibachi grill date instead. They really had to reel in the racism for that too. Like sitting there, you almost like saw her like put her hands up like that and start to move her eyes. She's like, you know, the one of those girls that, and then that cuts.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm joking, but yeah, I didn't see her do that.
That's how believable it is.
Instead of working out, they just sit there and talk shit on Jen and call her a liar, which there's like a trainer in the background, and they're probably like, okay, I mean, you paid for like the hour and a half, 2 hours, so do whatever you want. But they're like literally on a Pilates machine. They're just like, we should just get that like weird samurai food. That's pretty much what they're saying. They're like, yeah, we should watch Rush Hour tonight also. but the censored version or the director's commentary. You're like, you guys know how to have fun. Zach and Jen argue over mom talk again, and Zach sips his soda and eats goldfish when he tells Jen that mom talk is horrible and all they do is talk shit on each other. He's like, that's crazy. This is so weird, which is funny because it really, every time someone's like, mom talk's bad, you guys just talk shit on everybody. I'm like, that's every female friend group ever. Seriously, name one friend group where someone has something nice to say behind the scenes. To their face, they're like, oh my God, it looks so good. This is so funny. And then behind the scenes, it's just horrible.
My girlfriend group never talks shit.
You're not allowed around women. Not since the court case, remember? Jesse and Jen meet up at Sweet Treats to hash things out. It's just nothing but fucking bakeries and places where they're like, no coffee, just chocolate milk and cupcakes, thanks. I have to stay razor sharp. Jesse calls out Jen for being a liar and they start to get into a cat fight. While they're fighting, a waitress comes around and gives them not even their fraps, they gives them basically just sugar milk. And they're like, oh my God, thank you, thanks. It's just like basically milk with chocolate and steamed cream. The conversation ends with Jen saying, we're not going to swing with you. The conversation ends, but it's also just like, what the f are you talking about, Jen? You smooth brain like Neanderthal. It's like, well, that was years ago. Which just seems, it's such a like a weird callback. And also, we're not gonna swing with you. And she like quickly turns around and leaves.
If you're asking to swing with us, it's a no. And I'm done with this conversation. We don't want to have this conversation.
Guess what, dude? Way to go, you stupid bitch. You're the top. It was unbelievable.
I see hypocrisy.
She is folding in herself like a goddamn neutron star. Like anytime she's like, I can't handle this. I'm like, talk about someone who has never had any adversity in their life. That is the epitome of what this board is. People who have never had to have any real struggle at all, ever. But my boyfriend died. Who cares? And guess what, guys? Mom talk is caving in on itself. The hashtag may run dry. Whitney, Macy, and Michaela meet up at Sunshine Buns, another bakery with cookies. Michaela makes a safety word and calls Macy, who is outside. Basically, they go there and Michaela's like, I'll stay in the car, put your phone on speaker, and then we'll say sisterhood as the safe word in case she needs to come in and I guess shoot the barista in the face. I don't really know why couldn't she just be there from the start? I'm not sure. Who cares? But she accidentally mutes Michaela it's just so dumb. Which also is just a producer note. Muted so she can't hear. Or act like you can't hear.
And they cut to her in the car and she's like,
that's weird. That's weird. I'm surprised she hasn't messaged me yet. Michaela tells Whitney that she's not her friend and will continue to make videos about her, which once again, kind of a power move. It's the one time in the show someone's like directly to someone's face, I don't like you.
You're so delusional and you think that everyone's always coming for you. If I want to make videos about you, I can do that because you're not my friend.
At least it's honest. She's like, I mean, if we're in person, I'm not going to be a dick, but I have no reason to be your friend. Pretty good.
Slay. Oh, I was not expecting this. The ghoul.
I have got to tell you, Lizardback is like, she's the best part of the season so far. She's the only person, first off, in a female friend group about women empowerment, she is the only person that's actually standing up for herself and also like what it means to be like a better like female friend and all that stuff. The only person in the whole season is Lizardback. That's it. You got fucking Rango up there teaching everybody how it's done.
I just wish she smiled more.
Listen, and if she smiled more, she'd be out of this castle freak situation. Zero. Telling you. But the poor person in the background that's listening to Whitney and Michaela argue is so funny. It's like a person with like AirPods on and they're just like,
They have like a Where's Waldo shirt.
Yeah, it's like, it really is like a weird Where's Waldo thing where I'm like, this whole area is like just filled with cartoon characters. That's all it feels like. Michaela says her safe word 3 times, sisterhood, but Macy doesn't hear it. So basically she just leaves Whitney at Sunshine Buns and Whitney's like, okay. She cries and she's like, oh my God, she was my best friend. It's like, you have no idea what friendship even is. You're so delusional. What's crazy about this too, that's different from other reality shows is that, yes, it's all scripted. I know it's scripted, but the actual real social implications that these women have on TikTok affects actual people versus like if you had like a reality show contestant, I don't think they have as much pull as someone who like, oh, I follow their TikTok, I like watch their updates. So it just seems, it's just cruel. It's like, just like, it's fucking malicious and disgusting. I don't know. It's emotionally manipulating people to like basically over some, I don't know. It's whatever. Whitney's, ugh, whatever. But it's basically just, I don't know what it is about it, but watching millennial women cry is just like, it's just wonderful. I mean, just the whole like, watching millennial women cry like at a bakery because someone says they don't want to be their friend is chef's kiss. Really got to give the producer credit for that one. Also,
Whitney's at the bottom.
Welcome back to hell, bitch. Taylor and Dakota talk, and Taylor tells Dakota that it's been a month since he moved out, and that things haven't changed. No shit, probably because you're getting dicked down by him every chance you get. Yeah, it's kind of weird. We're not seeing any change in our relationship. He's like, yeah, it's weird. There's no change. Swig break.
Swig break.
Dakota tells Taylor that he's like, I don't want anything but you, baby. Come on. But she's not having it. And then Dakota says, our situation is the worst situation ever. It's just so gay. It's like the gayest thing you could say. This situationship is disgusting. This is so crazy. Okay, I need a regular Coke. Not even Coke Zero could handle this. Ever True starts crying. Remember, that's their baby's name. He's basically choking on his own vomit in the background from another room, which no one really cares. They're just kind of like, I don't know, leave him to die. He's like the baby in Train Spotting. And then we cut to Whitney's baby shower. She has rabbits for some reason. She's like, yeah, come pet rabbits. Every shot has Connor in it, but he looks dead inside. He looks like he's missing somebody that he truly loves. Some guy probably in downtown Salt Lake who like runs like a leather shop or something. I don't know. Jin comes to the shower and we learn that Layla was the one who wrote the note that Jin is fake.
Dun dun pew.
Oh my. Taylor, Macy, and Miranda show up to support Whitney. Oh, the tides are changing, fellas. But cut to the hibachi grill, basically what the other girls are doing, and the girls try to eat shrimp that is thrown into their mouth. It's so quirky and funny, it definitely doesn't maybe want to take a... They talk more shit about Jen and call her a liar. Surprise, surprise. That's crazy. Jessie talks about how she used to swing when she was way younger. You're 32. Yeah, I was way younger. I seriously believe she's like 46. And she's like, yeah, I'm 32. Don't mind me.
Well, it's funny because Jesse and Demi the entire time was like, we need to get down to the bottom of the swinging thing. Like making it a huge deal when it's like, they fucking did that.
They keep bringing it up and it's like, it's dead mean.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Move on.
It's clear they only have like two things.
They only have so many conflicts, so it feels like the only thing that makes them look better is bringing up this thing that no one else actually cares about in the past. It just feels so stupid. But we cut back between the hibachi dinner and the baby shower with each group of women talking shit about each other. It's draining. This is by far probably the heaviest episode to get through so far. It's just nothing but just meaningless conversations the whole time. Even the editors couldn't conjure up gold with this one, dude. Also, and Macy says this, she says, if Jen talks shit, I will dominate her.
If she comes in below the belt, I will absolutely dominate her.
Oh, that's surprising from Macy.
Lizardback is a fan favorite right now. Episode 6, The Book of Redemption. Whitney and Jen meet up. Jen talks about how she's depressed and starts to cry in Whitney's arms. And this is when, by the way, basically from here on out, you don't see Jen anymore because she's like, I'm pregnant and sad, I can't. And even the camera crew's like, I cannot stay here.
It's too depressing.
Yeah, Jen says she's contemplating unaliving herself. Whitney tries to cheer up by bringing her sweet treats. She's like, do you want Fruit Loops? Because yeah, we also see that Jen ate a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. Like the only thing she's done is like basically create a hamster cage in her room and she's been eating Fruity Pebbles. And Zach, he's like, I don't even care. Like, yeah, she can sleep on the floor in there. I have a king size bed that I'm having sex with men in. I don't care. He's like, this is the cum pad now. Everyone but Jen goes to Scottsdale Mom Talk trip and they take a stripper bus. Oh, and let me tell you, it's crazy. All the girls tell Whitney to calm the down and stop spazzing out on the stripper pole because she looks like a fucking monster. And when they arrive to the villa, it's absolutely gorgeous. And of course, the fridge is stocked with Poppy soda and sweet treats. I love Poppy. I wonder if this episode's sponsored by Poppy. I wonder who gave money to the show. Swig break. We actually do have to do another Swig ad read. Sorry, they make us do this.
This is a Swig Patreon exclusive, actually.
Oh, is this the Swig Patreon exclusive?
Yeah, so if you sign up for our Patreon, you get to see the exclusive Swig ad.
Listen, you know, you have to kind of like do these ad reads from here and, you know, here and there, but Whitney tells everyone that Jen is pregnant, and they all shit on her. Band-Aid baby! Band-Aid babies don't heal anything. Like, duh, dude. That's so Mormon-coded, too. Yeah. I have a problem. Well, better have a baby. The girls get dressed for dinner and sip some dirty Poppy drinks. Probably coconut cream. Swig break. The back of my throat is, like, numb. It's just so much syrup.
Yeah. My teeth are coated.
And your asshole.
Oh, yeah.
With your...
It's gonna slide right out.
I know for a fact when you fart, dude, it's gonna be heinous. Yeah, like a vase that's been in a kiln. that kind of thing. It's like glazed over and shit. They do another truth box, which for some reason they do when they're just like, we don't have any conflict, so let's just have someone read a hurtful thing to someone. Jessie is self-proclaimed drama instigator, and she's a dumb because she just, well, we can't say that because it'll get demonetized.
She's dumb.
Basically, Jessie pretty much the whole time is just starting drama for no reason. It just is so forced and cringe, man. And she's at 8. That's fine.
Should we take Jen off?
She's above the fucking beluga whale. Well, Jen's still in it. Yeah, we have Moby Dick, Jessie, Dama. My boyfriend died in a car crash. I cry over everything. Whore, cutout woman, perfect goddess, and lizardback. God, Miranda. You know what?
Yeah, let's fix that.
Even after just sitting there looking at it again for a while, I'm like, why did we ever move that one away, huh? My word, good for you. It looks so fitting too, having her next to Jesus up there.
At the left hand of God.
Yeah. Yeah, I do not agree with that. I feel like Layla should be worse, but
Layla does nothing but look at the camera like this.
She called Jen a liar.
Yeah, and now Jen's been in a fucking room in a hamster cage eating Fruity Pebbles and like letting Zach get dicked down by guys. I think, to me, I'm like, power move. I like it. One of the questions is asking Jessie if Jordan had a small dick, and Jessie whips out a picture of his cock and shows it to the girls. She's like, see, I gave him a little rub and tug and it's 8 inches, chubbed up.
They're all
like,
grossed out.
Cool. Yeah, well, that's what they say. Ew. But they're also like, I'd love to ride that pogo stick.
8 inches. Oh my God. Right there. Amen. Amen.
Layla reads a letter of the rumor that Dama's husband cheated on her, which they played this throughout the season, and then it's dropped instantly. I don't know. It's from another show called Vanderpump's whatever.
No, that's
Jessie.
So this is a completely different thing.
This is a different. Oh God, who cares? I don't know. Brett, the Father Time, is basically saying that he's cheating on Dama. They talk about how Dama wanted Jessie to be kicked off the show for more money, which I gotta say, that was like, what? Greedy little goddamn.
Well, that's why, yeah, Dama needs to be thrown in hell.
No. Gotta move Porky Pig up. See, now you gotta be second guessing Layla.
I hate Layla. I hated her. She had nothing to do last season, so now I feel like she has to like stir drama. No, you're this. Okay, just because Layla goes down.
Shut up!
Miranda does not.
Wanted to get Taylor up there.
Well, Taylor, at least so far this season, I would say right around episode 5, she gets out of like the, I don't know about Dakota, because it's like, who fucking cares? Now she's taking control a bit. See, that's why Michaela's up there, and now Taylor's kind of even being like, I'm standing up for myself. Is she a sweet baby, beautiful princess like Miranda? I don't think so. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Whitney's pumping her milk also the entire time.
She's got her little fucking pump under her
Yeah, she has her pump under her shirt, and she's just like, yeah. I bet you it's like half and half, too. It's not even like milk. It's like fucking butter and cream and shit. With the amount of sugar they drink.
It's milk and soda.
It's whipped cream.
Yeah, coconut cream.
It's coconut cream. The next day, Whitney confronts Macy for her pushing back about not going to the baby shower last season. And all the girls put their ears to the door because they're all just like, what's going on? This is crazy. Which Whitney and Macy cry together, which it's also just like Whitney is so delusional. I do like Macy.
I like Macy too.
Macy's not bad. She's also just like, this was my moment you made about yourself. And Whitney's like, what do you mean? The world revolves around me. I can't comprehend anything outside of myself. Which is also very Mormon coded because you get a planet when you die.
Oh, that's true.
Not bad. Well, not the broads, the boys.
Yeah, and you get 100 virgins.
Is that Mormons, really?
Question, could they be boys instead? Do I have to have girlies or can I get boys?
They never said virgin women. They just said
exactly. Loophole. Just like them vaping. When they come... Macy at 4 feels fair, no?
Yeah, that's good.
I like Macy after that scene.
I think you swap Layla and Jen, but that's just my opinion.
Jen has done nothing this season.
She's a sweetheart.
When they come back to the table, Michaela calls out Whitney and Whitney blows up. Michaela tells her, I don't think anyone wants to be friends with you. The fighting wakes up Taylor, who just goes back to sleep because she doesn't want to deal with it. Once again, great I moved her up there. If anything, I gotta say, the people that I'm gonna like the most are the people who are just not fucking with that kind of stuff. Yeah. All right, and Miranda, to be fair, not a lot of screen time.
But she's just trying to stay.
She's coasting by looks right now, which I don't blame her. She'll win that race. Hey, if we're going tortoise in the hair there, she's gonna be fine. Miranda realizes that maybe mom talk is pretty toxic. Which also, once again, makes me want to move back up. She's just like, actually, this fucking sucks. I hate drinking swig. I just want to have like a fucking vodka cranberry. We cut to Zach putting deodorant on their daughter, and Zach starts talking about how Jen is having a mental health crisis. You sit back and realize what really matters. That's what he says. Zach is wearing a Disney shirt that makes me want to gouge my eyes out, and Jen is thinking about stepping down from mom talk and focusing on the baby. A note pops up and it's really funny. She's just like, yeah, I think that I should probably just think about my baby instead of dancing and twerking for fake female empowerment. And then it cuts to black and it says, the production has decided to stop filming Jen out of respect. AKA, they're like, I cannot watch her curl up in a ball and eat Fruity Pebbles and watch like fucking Bluey all day. I just can't do it. We can't do it. We're wasting millions of dollars. We cut to the pickleball game that Macy is throwing, and they drink some yummy mocktails, aka it's just, once again, it's like Sprite. They're like, it's cactus water. It's like, it's Sprite. In an attempt to get the heat off her back, Whitney starts to poke and pry at Dama and Jess's drama. And Dama thinks she's the fan favorite from last season, and Taylor calls Dama out, and she wouldn't be on the show without her. Which is true. Taylor's the head dog.
She started mom talk.
Taylor tells her that she's the only one being open and honest. Dama wants to end the conversation, so they toast and they drink their stiff stick Sprite mocktails. Then they talk about Dama's fertility issues and how Brett is shooting blanks. That's strange. The 73-year-old guy can't shoot fertile seeds. That's crazy. Even though they're like, yeah, we've been using science, but mostly energy healing to get a sperm count up. And I'm like, that's a great fucking use of money. God. Dama starts crying about her bare womb and then afterwards worries that she ruined her makeup. She's basically just like, yeah, I think my oven's all screwy-dooey. Did I fuck up my mascara? Do I look like a dainty princess, still ladies? Cut to the girls drinking and having a twerk off on the bus, which I will say, oh, let me tell you, old Lizardback did. Let me tell you, she's got some stuff to throw around. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you that right now. I was like, okay, hold on a second. Oof. Damn. Whitney tries doing it and you're just like, God damn. It's like watching a 15-year-old Labrador try to get up. Again, when they have bad hips.
Up on the couch.
Yeah, or just like even just getting up from the ground. She's like, that's what it would look like. Michaela wins and can't shut up about winning the twerk off, which, you know what, you go, girl. She's got all kinds of stuff there, I'm telling you.
She earned it.
I think she'd be sexier if she just let the flare-up stay.
Oh yeah, the skin condition.
Little sexy zebra, dude. Get them racing stripes in there. I like that. Why not?
Little zebra cake princess.
Exactly. She's sitting there just like making it clap.
Wait, do you think that irritated her skin with her butt
Oh,
cheeks?
hell yeah. Her asshole and her pussy lips like slapping together like that probably caused a flare-up, I'd imagine. She gets home, she's like, can you put cream on it? And the husband's like, what did I tell you to just... Yeah, could you just use Gold Bond? She's like, I can't keep using Gold Bond. It keeps clumping up in my folds. He's like... The girls go into the hot tub and skinny dip, but really it just means 3 of them wear panties and run into a heated pool with their bras off, and they all have fake tits. Which I gotta tell you, these girls are fucking wild. This is insane. Seriously. And the episode ends with a message about mental health hotline. It's so funny. It's so good. So where they're just like, yeah, if you're bummed out and being a loser like Jen, maybe call this number and complain to them instead of your buddies. Swig break. Oh, God.
I don't want to anymore.
Swig break, Jacob.
Jacob.
There it is. Get Jacob hitting a swig.
Come get over here into the light. I said get into the light. Swig, 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 swig.
The top of this is...
Oh,
let me see.
We've been drinking that.
That's all in my tummy.
I mean, look at the inside of this cup, actually.
Oh, yeah. That's oily. Like oily curry.
Episode 7, The Book of Gratitude.
Swig break.
Every time, no matter what time of day, it's a fucking weekday.
Out of curiosity, what were they wondering?
Oh, they already had an online order placed like a while ago. They were just picking up, but we're not able to run any more orders right now.
They pre-ordered swig?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I was just curious. No, it's all good.
This is ridiculous. So actually, I need my order.
Okay, the service could be down for like another 2 hours. I'll wait.
Yeah, no, actually, I'll wait.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, that's what God taught us.
Yeah. The episode starts with everyone making TikToks. Okay, Mom Talk's back in action. This is the last day in Scottsdale. There's been tension and drama, but not enough tension for a group TikTok. Whitney asks if after the trip, if she can officially be back in TikTok, and everyone like basically cuts her throat open and throws her on the floor like a pig. And she's like, okay, and like walks off. It's so good. They had to take a vote and it failed horribly. And even Miranda's like, God, sure glad I didn't do that. Which the trip ends and Jesse and Dama wrap Christmas presents while they talk about Dama's fertility issues. Jess asked Dama if they use a sperm donor, which Dama said hell no, but she's cool with Layla sleeping with Brett so they can have a baby. Makes sense. Taylor goes to Dakota's house and Evertrue pisses and shits his pants and they like don't do anything about it.
Yeah, they're just like, what do we do?
It's just, she's just like, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. And then Dakota's like, oh, okay, great. Look at you, little creature. Yum. And it's just like shit caked all over its back. I mean, it's like a visible mark and they're like, it's soaking. And they're just like, okay. Which the producer asked Dakota if Taylor and him are still sleeping together. And he puts on a big shitting grin and he's like, yeah, you know, it's awesome. But it certainly is making things weird. Which cut to Layla and Dama getting their hair did. And Layla reveals that her and her boyfriend broke up and she doesn't know if she's going to make it to Friendsgiving because Cam broke up with her. Which Cam also was super Mormon. And he's like, I want to go to the temple, which if you have to be basically invited to go into a Mormon temple. So he probably sees her with like her tits flowing out all the time and, you know, her twerking and shoving shit up her pussy and asshole and all this other kind of stuff. So he's probably like, yeah, this probably isn't a great fit, is what I would assume. They keep saying that Mom Talk's purpose is to lift each other up. And it's the biggest lie ever. It's to lift each other up and about womanhood. How? How? Fucking how? Explain it to me, please. Michaela and Macy are in a car going through a car wash and they're strapped a GoPro to Michaela's child and they're basically just like, yeah, you want to go through the car wash? And the kid's like, I could not give a fuck. And they're like, I'm so scared. It's such a painful thing. Like she doesn't know to put it in neutral.
It's like the first time she's ever been through a car wash.
She's like, I can't believe it. Dama confronts Brett about the anonymous tip of Brett cheating on her. Yeah, Brett's like, I hate that. I hate when those rumors happen, they spread. I hate that so much.
He never says no.
Yeah, he's just like, what? Who said that?
It's, I mean, it's an anonymous, you know, tip. Those kind of things piss me off.
But Dama tells that the truth will always be revealed. And then Brett's like, Crimson Chin over there is really kind of like, looking like Billy Bassmouth, whatever, like looking around his big ass fucking mouth. Apparently, also, everyone is on ketamine because Dama and Brett also do Special K.
I think ketamine helped me a lot with that.
Yeah.
And I think that's just a Mormon loophole, which I don't know if there's Mormons in the chat. Is ketamine just cool? You can't drink coffee, but you can inject ketamine through an IV drip. Makes no sense. But the cameras went down, but the audio kept rolling and Brett and Dama talk. And let me tell you, he's just like, I'm super mad about that, Dama. And she's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you, babe. Can I kiss you? And he's like, yeah, probably later, because I'm not in the mood. And then, of course, you get a... Yeah. Whitney suggests a Mormon bake-off contest so everyone starts prepping. Michaela and Macy meet up with a sourdough chef who definitely hard fucks. This guy is awesome. You can tell that guy's just they call him like Duracell or some shit, or Energizer. He's like that little bunny. That motherfucker does not stop. And the two of them make sourdough bread together. Everyone for some reason is just like, oh my god, a bake-off? I gotta do sour bread. I gotta do sourdough. Connor and Whitney make sourdough bread with the Choose the Right on it, which if you've ever seen, it looked almost like it sounds like a Nazi insignia, doesn't it? Yeah. Choose the Right. Yeah, Connor's like, yeah, let's put that on there. And Whitney's like, yeah, I think the other girls are stealing my ideas. It's like so petty over sourdough. They just find any little moment to just be like, you should just like jab at them. Yeah, I hope she doesn't use my recipe. And then Connor's like, I gotta get my hair done. Can we finish this later? I gotta get my hair done. But Zach comes over to update Whitney about Jen's pregnancy. And he definitely didn't come over to hang out with Connor and lift weights. Hey, so after we are done lifting for 2 or 3 hours, we should talk about Jen because she's sad. She's super pregnant because I give it to her good every day. Also, by the way, don't forget me and Connor are going on that 4-month-long hike up through the Santa Fe trails. Because that's going to be a fun and manly thing to do. We're going to fish and we're going to arm wrestle and learn how to make rings. But Zach starts talking about how Jen is also a big fucking crybaby. It's kind of funny. He's like, yeah, she's like depressed, whatever that means. I don't know, she's sad about something. Come
on, Connor, let's go.
Yeah, Connor could just, here, give fucking your fat pig wife that cosmic brownie and we can leave, please. Which Layla goes to swig
to meet up with her boyfriend, Cam. And Layla starts crying about how everyone eventually leaves her. She's like, I'm so boring and everyone leaves me in time. It's like, no shit, dude. You're a fucking big wet blanket. You're boring. No wonder. Like, I would rather be around someone that's like mute. I would have more of a conversation with a mute person. She tells Cam that she's like, I love you. And he's like, okay. And they kiss. It's not really.
And I guess at this time he gave her an orgasm?
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently.
But then, anyways, my favorite shot of the entire series comes up because we cut to Dakota shooting hoops with his buddy Gavin, and that motherfucker bricks every shot. He does not make a single shot, and his boy Gavin's like, yo, you should like totally leave that girl. He's like, I know. Such a weird predicament to be in. And he just like shoots the ball. He's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You should probably do something weird. He's like, yeah, I need to like worry about myself, right? I need to like see who I am. Or something. Gavin gives him some hard truths, and Dakota needs to focus on himself. And Dakota decides that it's time to stop having sex with Taylor, which I'm sure that was a real hard one to. He's like, all right, you know what? I'm done. And Gavin's like, I don't think you really have to do that. He's like, nope, I'm cold turkey. No more women. I need to just focus on us guys. Why are you looking at me like that? And then we cut to the Mormon Bake Off, and the show is, you cannot put an emphasis on enough that the show is nothing but just sugary drinks, baked goods, and charcuterie boards. That's the entire, it's just Mormon women existing to go to each other's houses and eat cheese, cupcakes, and drink Pepsi. That's about it. Michaela brings a cake with AI Jesus on it. It's unbelievable. Whitney and Michaela both had CTR on their sourdough, and Michaela is upset about that. Whitney does a cringe British accent. It's fucking terrible.
In this competition, our baked goods will be presented to this panel of esteemed husbands and boyfriends.
Like, give up on everything. They start judging, and the judges are all the husbands, but they start going through and tasting all the baked goods, basically. And Taylor cheats, and it's really funny because they try hers, and they're like, oh my god, this is really great. Holy shit, this is awesome. She's like, oh, I'm glad you like it. And it cuts to her, like a flashback to her in the parking lot, and she just took something from the store and put it in a pan.
Number one.
Keeps it real.
It's just too good.
Yeah.
It's too good.
She said also her line was, it took me a really long time to get the pan.
I spent, the time going to get it and putting it in the pans.
Good for you. I like that. Dama made a cake with penises on it, and Connor says it's his turn. He's like, let me try that one first. I love this one. I love it. Which also, it's supposed to be a Mormon bake-off, and they're just like, wouldn't it be crazy if we put penises on it? And then Father Tom's like, yeah, that'd be a hoot. Where would you get those? Like, I don't know. He like gives her like, puts in the address already. We could try this place. They might have them. I don't know. But of course, Connor would go first because, he got a little too excited, in my opinion, for the penis cake.
The penises did not bother me. Forgot they were even there.
Motherfucker judged that one real high. Most of the husbands look like they don't want to be there, obviously. They'd rather be in some place in some underground nightclub in Salt Lake City again. But Whitney gets third, Michaela gets second, and Demise Cockcake gets first place. That's a shocker. Right? That all the husbands gave the cock cake the first? Okay. After the competition, the girls sit down and do some couples therapy with Dama and Brett, trying to get to the bottom of Brett cheating. Then they put Taylor in the hot seat and grill her. She starts crying. And we get to see Macy's husband or boyfriend or whatever the fuck it is for the first time. And he's like a lichen. He's like an Oblivion character. It looks weird. I'm like, I really don't know. I'm like, wait, what? Really? Because Macy's pretty. She's like a very beautiful woman. So when I saw that, I was like, God damn, dude. Motherfucker better have like a USB stick with a bunch of Bitcoin on it or something. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Layla's sister's boyfriend was a ghoul too. There's a couple ghouls this season. There's a couple ghouls in the fucking Utah mountains. Let me tell you that. Connor opens up about Tinder scandal and starts crying. He's like, I can't believe that people found out about that and that alone. And that was crazy. The camera cuts to Brett's hand on Connor's back as he's breaking down crying. It's really funny. It's so good. Like, you cannot deny the gay allegations. It's so good. Also, Connor has 9 or 10 different haircuts this season.
The editors were cooking.
The editors knew exactly what to piece together. They don't have to spell it out for you. They're just like, it's there. But after his speech, he quickly kisses Whitney. Okay. I love you. Yeah, and she's like, read. But the party ends with the group taking a big old picture together. Woo! Episode 8, The Book of Betrayal. The episode starts and our Queen Taylor is at the CMA Awards, and it's like the cringiest thing. She's like up on stage and she's just like,
he's like, hey, sweetheart, what about the secret lives of country wives? And she's like, that's a great idea. And you see Jelly Roll and all the other down there looking at each other. But Taylor made everyone look bad on TikTok by posting videos of the CMAs, and none of the girls congratulated her on her post. So she felt petty, and she's like, why aren't these bitches doing it? Which I gotta say, it is petty, but at the same time, those motherfuckers were jealous.
Yeah.
Every single one of those little fucking pig-hoofed bitches were jealous, 100%. And they're like, I was doing something. I'm like, oh, really? You're all public figures and you can't comment on the post being like, that's cool. Am I wrong? I mean, to me, I'm like,
well, they do it all the time. That's the thing.
You comment on every other post
Exactly.
except that one? Come on, bro. My girl Taylor's in a league of her own. All right? Even old Lizardback can't crawl herself out in the sun for that one, I'm telling you. But this stirs up some drama as fans start posting on other girl accounts, calling them all basically horrible friends. It's pretty funny. TikTok commenters really getting under their skin. So of course the girls start talking shit on Taylor. While this is going on, they're drinking yummy hot chocolate and it tastes like dirt because she's like, or she basically makes her a protein shake and she's like, wait, ew, this is like dirt. She's like, it's a protein shake. Okay, so this isn't hot chocolate? Whatever. Cut to Taylor's house and her parents show up, and every time her mom appears, it's like a character in Beetlejuice or something. It's like a Tim Burton character or something. You know what I mean? You know, his head's all stretched. He like stretches his head and like pulls it. I mean, that's what it feels like. Horrible. I don't know who did that. Get a refund though. God damn. They talk about how horrible Dama is by reading her post, and Macy and Michaela pick up Taylor to talk about the CMA awards. They go to swig break. They go to swig again. Jacob, I don't see you picking up your swig.
Come on, I finished mine hours ago.
Yeah.
Making sure. I'm clocking them.
I'm doing it.
They go to Swig to get some quesadillas and dirty sodas.
Well, I need to get a quesadilla.
Can you imagine that? A grilled tortilla with tons of cheese, a Mountain Dew with coconut cream.
The only place. That
God,
has to be
dude.
the only place.
Listen, I'm telling you, you can put as much makeup on as you want. Those girls have not had a solid bowel movement in their entire fucking life. I'm telling you, their assholes are probably gaping open and it's just like pouring like you know in like fantasy movies when it's like a witch has like a cauldron, like a trough of like soup and they pour it into a bowl. That's what it's like. That kind of deal. Well, they're like, yeah, this is weird. It's like, why is it so like, it's hard, has hard pieces. It's like that you had pieces of solid stool in there. Like usually it's just like, it looks like chocolate milk. Mm-hmm. Sorry. They talk about bullshit about supporting each other in real life and online. It's all just fake, stupid shit. Who cares? Macy goes to San Diego fertility clinic with her husband. He cries after they squirt the embryo into her pussy. She's like, I'm pregnant. He starts crying and she's like, oh, thinking it's sweet that, you know, he's happy about that. And I'm like, that motherfucker knows that he's like, I'm locked up now. I'm locked up tight. Taylor and Layla go to New York for a commercial, and Taylor tried to make an apology text, but Dema she's not having it. During the text readings, they kept playing a lion's roar. Made no sense in the edit, not sure why they did that. Dema says an atomic bomb is coming.
Demi says an atomic bomb is coming for me.
It'd be so funny if they nuked Utah. Like Salt Lake City. If Utah and like the Mormon religion ends up being like a fallout regime, you go there and like there's like ghouls and stuff walking around, that'd be sick. Layla's drinking a Red Bull, which what the f? I thought you can't have caffeine. That's like, what rules are we following and not following? Whatever. After the show, they fly back on a private plane because God forbid you fly commercial. Can't do that. Gross. This episode is about Dema and Taylor talking shit on each other. In almost every episode, Whitney is pumping her tits in front of everyone, and it's just once again, ugh.
Trying to make it about her.
Trying to make it about herself. She's like, hey, don't forget about me. It's like, whatever. Horrible. But you definitely see the show is definitely being like, pick a side, Taylor or Dema. Those are the two main characters now. Miranda's gone. I'm almost expecting she's dead. I don't know where she's at. Cut to the Sinners and Saint party with everyone dressed as an angel and a demon. And Taylor brings Dakota to the party, and he's there to defend Taylor from the other girls. He's like, they better not say anything about her. I'll get in there and this is gonna be a cat fight. Where's the Connor? Connor? I don't know. He said he was waiting for you in the coat room. Okay. Yeah, I'll take care of the coats. I'll be right back. They come back just sweaty, clothes all ripped up and stuff. Taylor also brought the biggest wings. She's peacock, and she's really just trying to show the ladies, listen, who's the angel here? Hey, who's really Mama Bird, all right? Right as she arrives, she calls out the girls for not supporting her on TikTok. The girls back to hash it out in the back room, and Taylor calls the girls out for calling her dumb as a brick in a group chat that Layla showed, and Layla the entire time is looking forward like... It's really stupid. But at the back of this corporate event that's supposed to be like Macy and Jess's corporate event, they're just in the back arguing like a bunch of fucking toddlers. Thank God I'm supporting this business. This is good. Taylor reveals that Dama hates going to Jesse's salon because she thinks that she sucks at doing hair. OMG. So Dama starts to smear Taylor and her arrest last year.
About her arrest.
Yeah. And Whitney gets up because she has to go pump and drink soda and eat a cupcake because she's like, wow, this isn't about me. I'm bored. Jesus.
Uh-oh. Phone's broke.
Episode 9! The Book of Reckoning. We're almost done.
Quick break.
Can you 4 of those in your largest cup? Here comes the 1, 2, the 3, the 4. Who's my favorite artist? Probably Jelly Rollin' Bucci, or whatever the fuck his name is. I like Post Malone, the only one he got in the country. You got a lot of nerves, don't you, baby? Dude, if Posty was here, he would definitely get what we just got.
Mountain Dew Beach Babe.
Oh my good lord. Christ. These better be fucking empty. I am not. Mine. You absolutely.
You are.
Dude, your left foot better be swelled the fuck up by the time you get home.
Cheers, girls.
Macy goes to Jesse's place and gives her cookies because she knows that she has a sweet tooth, which that made me almost fucking drive my fist through my TV. You're a sweet tooth. It's like you guys have done nothing but drink soda and eat candy and eat cheese this entire fucking time, dude. God. Jesse basically finds out that she might have a thyroid cancer from a message where someone's just like, hey, queen, you look like you have a thyroid cancer. And she's like, oh my God, I never thought about that. And you're like, wow, I'm glad that you, I guess looking at your Instagram messages or you'd be fucking dead. The girls go on another trip without Taylor. Oh my God. And this time, the girls go to NOLA. New Orleans, baby. Can you imagine being a Mormon and going down to the French Quarters? The only thing to do there would be to get a fucking beignet, eat a funnel cake. That's all you could do. Do you think the Mormons like jambalaya? Please, dude. Which the girls arrive to the New Orleans house, and of course, there are cupcakes and brownies there. You gotta have that. And Jen sends a video to the group chat talking about her pregnancy and how she loves them. After the video, the girls go into a round table shitting on Jen, especially Dama, and Layla starts talking, and in the background, Whitney picks some cat hair and pubic hair off of Layla's shoulder. It's very odd. I don't know. It's like chimp mode. She's like, where it's like, fucking leave her alone, dude. God. The girls go to a burlesque show, and it keeps cutting to the dancers on stage, and the girls are like screaming. God, dude. I don't know what it is about girls, but when they're like excited, whose is that?
It's me.
Fucking put it somewhere else, please. Why does it keep dropping? Where are you putting it? Just put it over there. Do you need your phone right now?
I'm just following along. I'll hold it.
It's like fucking up the flow. After the show, basically Layla smokes a joint that comes out of one of the strippers' pussies, which I just don't. What are the rules? I don't understand the rules. And after the show, the girls sit down and talk about Taylor. They all go upstairs and scream after seeing Whitney with her fucking stupid ghoul mask on. I don't know. They're like, you scared me. The next day, Layla pulls out a bunch of pregnancy tests and do a pregnancy roulette. And Demi freaks out and says, what if someone's pregnant? It's not me. Which I was like, God, get over it, you selfish bitch. Good Lord. Which this, once again, feels like something that the producers did where they're just like, so definitely one of the girls hasn't told someone that they're pregnant, so we should just like force them to say it. Thanks, that's fun. Demi starts crying after 2 tests turn out to be positive because she knows that her fucking easy bake oven of a womb definitely could not bear a child. And she gets emotional and walks off. Is that rude? Whatever. Macy tells Michaela that she's pregnant. Oh my God. Macy! Michaela didn't piece it together, even though she's like, how could I not know that my friend has had these shots and stuff? It's like, if you look at her arms throughout the season, she has all of these giant circle shot marks. And it's, you can just tell how self-obsessed everyone is. And the girls go out for beignets, which, called that shit at the beginning. I knew that they were going to show them eating beignets, 100%. Which also, if you haven't had it, it's a funnel cake. It's really not that big of a deal. It's funnel cake with powdered sugar. You wait in line all day for it. And also, it's humid as fuck. It's like, imagine going to New Orleans. It's 98 degrees, 85% humidity. You're like, can I please sit and eat deep fried bread with sugar on it? And then, yeah, then I'll drink 4 hurricanes and die. Jesse and Dama talk about how Jesse realizes that Dama is the cancer of the group. Even Jesse, her supposed best friend, is just like, I think Demi's a big old bitch. The women do a Mormon chant at lunch. It's really creepy. And we find out that most of the girls aren't even Mormon. They're just Christians. So it's like, why? It's God! Why even go through all these stupid rules?
They were born Mormon.
Fuck them. Cuts to the girls in all black, and they walk in slow-mo, and they're even like looking at the camera, and they're like walking in the French Quarters. God, it's horrible. They go to the virgin blood place. Remember where we drank the blood bags? They didn't know how to open it, or they took a sip and they didn't like it, so they ended up ordering Sprite and like Pepsi instead. It's pretty good. But yeah, they got rid of those immediately. And Demay says that she will leave Mom Talk if Taylor is in Mom Talk. Uh-oh. And this just feels like a rehash of the first season with Whitney doing the same shit. Michaela butts in and says that what if she did that about Whitney, right? She's like, what about me? Which once again, like I said, it's all just the same beats of Whitney saying the exact same thing. She gets kicked out. She's the villain. So it's looking right now that like Demay's fate is going to be the worst out of all of them. While this was going on in New Orleans, Taylor's in Utah talking with her mom and sister while doing a puzzle. And she's talking about ending things with Dakota for good.
We've heard that all season.
I've heard that, and you've just been getting down. Like, I mean, like a Cinnabon factory is all your fucking pussy is right now, dude.
Jesus.
What?
Do you think she forces him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Are you? Yes. She can fucking leg wrestle him to the ground, and she does whatever she wants with him. He's like, Taylor, please, Taylor. That kind of thing. Last episode, episode 10, the Book of Salvation.
Does anything change after? Is that just?
No.
Okay.
It might change. Like I said, we'll do a final one after the last episode, and we'll see. Last episode, the Book of Salvation. The episode starts with Layla showing up to Taylor's house to talk. She brings a beignet mix as a gift.
Because she didn't go to New Orleans.
Because she didn't go to NOLA. You gotta try these, they're so good. Taylor's mom, Leanne, shows up, and Layla forces a compliment on how Taylor's mom, looks so pretty. Which it's like, yeah, she's like, oh my God, you look great. And she's like, thanks. Looks like a fucking Bloodborne boss. Thank you so much, little princess. I feel, how young do I look? Be honest. And cockroaches like crawling out of her eye and stuff. But the last episode is pretty much all about Demai's Christmas party. Taylor's not invited, but Taylor's mom shows up to it with a Christmas gift from Taylor, and she and Demai talk about Taylor, and Leanne and Demai start having basically a little fight, and Leanne's like, yeah, you're just trying to take over as leader, even though my little cupcake is the queen bee. Whatever. And Demai calls basically Taylor. She's like, we should just worry about being a mom, and it's just this weird thing, and all the other girls like, you should never talk to your elders like that, which I was like, who gives a shit? You're all grown adults. Jacob, if your mom came up to me and started talking to me that way, I'd be like, why don't you step the fuck away from me, you old bitch, is what I would say. And vice versa. If my mom did that too, I'd be like, what are you doing, you old kook? You old fucking bag. I'd be like, what are you talking about? It'd be different if it's like a 9-year-old being like, you're a bitch. Like, come on, what are you doing? You can't say that. This weird fucking Italian American thing where it's like, you can't talk about my mom like that. My mama. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. God. But Santa crashes the party just in the nick of time, saves the day. Old Saint Nick shows up, and I seriously believe they thought that was the real one. And everyone goes outside to take a picture of the fake snow that's playing, and Leanne gets kicked out of the party. Demai opens Taylor's gift, and uh-oh, it's Jesse's hair product. She's throwing a little shade because she's like, yeah, Jesse. Demai said Jesse doesn't know how to do hair. It's a little catty bitch gift. And guess what? That's what makes her queen. All right?
She's the queen bee.
Miranda says she's not sure if she wants to be a part of Mom Talk, so toxic, but then she says, well, maybe it'll be great. She's basically just like, I don't really know if I want to be here, but goddamn, I bet the money's gonna be good, so I'll stay. You gotta respect the honesty. She's the first leave the party. She's like, hey, bye. I love it. I love her.
Also, going back to the snow, I think the boyfriends were 100% more excited about the fake snow than the
Oh my
boys.
God. Not only were the boys more excited about it, but Connor's outfit. And the Christmas party is unbelievable.
It is insane.
You know, too, that they're just like, hey, we're going to go smoke some stogies and just hang out. You guys do your thing. And they did Secret Santa down there. And they're like, here you go. And he gives them a fucking sapphire necklace. He's like, oh my God. That kind of shit. That's what was happening off on the side. Also, real quick. I liked her honesty. I liked it. Lizardback has kind of fallen back a bit. She's getting a little one note, a little boring, whatever. The girls have a meeting about Mom Talk, right? This is the big discussion. Dakota heads to Leanne's house to talk, and Dakota is holding Ever True, and the kid can't hold still. He has Asperger's, 100%. He's putting his hand in his face and stuff like that. I'm like, why is it that every baby nowadays has autism? It's unbelievable. Every kid's just but if you lift up his shirt, his chest would just be the lid of a Tupperware container or some shit. It's just the microplastics. I don't know. Also, probably all the
Oh yeah.
Swigging the placenta.
This is like thick, like oatmeal now. Macy and Jesse meet up at her salon to talk about the Christmas party. Side note, owning a salon in Utah is a cheat code because you can just be, you definitely own it because it's just like, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow to get my highlights. That kind of thing. You're so pretty, Jesse. She's like, thanks. That kind of thing. But everyone is starting to, the tides are shifting. Everyone's turning on Dema, definitely. And everyone meets at Jess's house and the tensions are high when Taylor shows up. Uh-oh. The group discusses the business of mom talk, which is so funny to me because they're like, we should discuss the business of mom talk. You guys twerk and steal trends on TikTok and you use it to peddle your lifestyle to ugly women in Utah. That's what you do. You're not uplifting women. You're profiting off of other people's sadness. Thanks for that. Good for you. But they do vote to see if Miranda and Whitney should be in the group. Whitney is holding her baby on the couch, which is silently, that's just there. It looks like, I mean, the exact doll in American Sniper when Bradley Cooper holds that fake baby. There's no way that baby is real. Her baby she's holding there is a prosthetic baby.
She keeps like rocking back and forth.
I know, so yeah, she's like all nervous and shit. And she's just like, he was like fucking moving. It's like, calm down, dude. God damn, you can still twerk on your own time. Michaela will not let up on Whitney, and I love it. And everyone is shooting strays at Whitney throughout this just because they're just, I mean, it's so funny. And she's just taking it too. She's like holding, she's just sitting there like, holding this fucking like either dead child or plastic little doll. And Taylor says she doesn't want Demi in mom talk because Demi would leave if Taylor's in mom talk. And let me tell you, she stands on business, all right? Taylor and Demi argue. Taylor says that Demi is a horrible person for trying to be mean to Whitney, Jen, and Jesse. It keeps cutting to Layla doing awkward fish faces. She has no emotion. She's soulless. I don't know why she's here. She must be a producer's daughter. Taylor calls Demi a selfish bitch. Demi calls Taylor disgusting. Demi starts fake crying because no one's defending her, and she immediately switches up. She's like crying for one moment, no one's defending her, and then she like immediately like lets down, and it's like there's no tears or anything. It's really funny. And basically, Demi leaves mom talk.
Not Demi.
And of course, they have to end the night with talking about how mom talk is empowering to women. Sisterhood, womanhood, everything. It's just, it's empowering to women. How? Because you're filling our pockets because you're desperate to be a part of our group. You're not as attractive as them. They know that. They're preying off you. They're preying off your religion. They're preying off your values. They don't have any values of their own. If you believe in this, you're fucking stupid. Open your eyes. Follow literally anybody else, a stamp collector on TikTok. That would be more beneficial than following these completely delusional, echo-brained pieces of shit that want to take all of your values, wrap it up in a bow, and sell it to you time and time again while they twerk and they dance and they don't do a fucking thing. Macy starts crying over her dead boyfriend as they go to the crash site because her boyfriend died. I think they're just trying to push the book meme. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it sucks, but also like, goddamn, dude, what, 15 years ago? Get over it. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it sucks, but also it's like, what the fuck are we doing? She also never visited the site for the 10 years that he's been dead. And yeah, it's funny. She says she was a wreck. That's funny.
I was just a wreck.
I thought that was a little tip of the cap.
Yeah.
Which I was thinking the entire time because it's a very busy highway. If while this was happening, they're like sitting there, she's crying. She's like, oh my God. If you just heard like, here's the diesel guy being like, get out of the way. And it rolls over it. Oh yeah, so then also, just I thought this was funny, is Whitney has like flowers on a note that she leaves him, but she just uses a piece of broken asphalt to put on top of the envelope so it won't fly away. Thank God that ghost is gonna read that note. Layla invites the guy from Italy from the Vanderpump show that supposedly cheated with Demi. Marciano, yes, with Demi. With Demi, because then when he goes there, he's like, oh yeah, I tried to hook up because she's hot, but no, I ended up fucking Jesse and I've been fucking Jesse. And then Layla's like, oh my God. And that's how it ends, is the cliffhanger of, did Jesse really fuck this Italian dude or not? Who knows? Who cares? Let's go to the final rankings. Let's look here. Taylor, obvious queen bee. Yes. Can we make an actual conceded decision that Miranda should still be at 2 over Michaela, over Lizardback?
I liked Miranda.
I did too. You know what? I'm going to keep Miranda at 2. I think I'm going to make a controversial call here. I'm making a controversial call.
Oh my God.
Why would she be 2?
Macy is level-headed. The car wreck thing did get me a little bit at the end there. But I will say this, out of all of it, she is like the least problematic. And at least she's doing something. She has something to the show. They show her a lot in the show. I think Miranda being at 4 is fair for having almost no screen time.
I never
compared
heard her
to everybody.
speak.
perfect. She's beautiful. She shows up, she introduces a little spice. I liked her. As a personality, also, Miranda keeps in check where she's just like, this group is actually horrible, but I'm gonna get my paycheck. So that's why I'm like, 4 is fine. I think 4 is fair. Let's keep moving on.
Does Jesse stay at 8?
I don't know. See, this is another controversial call here.
Put her above.
Hold on.
I agree. Oh, what?
Jessie at 5 because she totally gives up on Demac at the end of the show. And also, she has a little bit of deal where she's just like, she might have been fucking around with an Italian guy. That's kind of...
And she's a small business owner.
And she's a small business owner who basically profits off fat, ugly women in Utah. Kind of funny. Then we have Layla at 6. She had a nice redemption at the end because she stirred the pot up at the end at least. Jen was trying to kill herself eating Fruity Pebbles. I think that's funny. Whitney's absolutely dog shit. She's like probably the fakest, biggest piece of... You know what?
I was gonna say, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what? You gotta have a villain. You gotta have a villain in Demeh, which that's fine. I just hate, she's just too much of an instigator. Don't like it. But Whitney, I don't think that there's been a person on reality television I think I've hated more. I'll say it. She was like fence riding in the worst way where it's like, it's still trying to be super advantageous to herself. I don't know. At least Deme, it's like, you're an annoying bitch, but at least, you know, you went for it and you failed. But am I gonna put you dead last? That feels unfair. Am I gonna put you under the person trying to kill herself and eat Fruity Pebbles? You're gonna have to be under her. All right, that's too good to pass up. All because she's pregnant and she's married to Tiny Face Zach. Would you at least come in here and cuddle with me? He's like, God, I'm busy. I'm watching The Matrix. I will later. The second season, did you guys like the first season or the second season more?
I've only seen the second.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you tapped out after. So you must like this one more. Or were you forced to watch this?
I mean, the fake drama was pissing me off, so somewhat entertaining.
There needs to be, the only thing that's going to bring it back for season 3 is if there's a gay scandal. If somebody openly comes out.
We need 2 of the husbands to come together.
We need 2 of the husbands to come together and like release a sex tape on social media, like an OnlyFans thing. That needs to be talked about in the show, and they need to like try to resolve it, and it's going to be really funny. Try to have them be like, yeah, I don't know why I did it. I'm just confused, I guess. That kind of thing. But right now, the men in the show are, I hate to say worthless, but they have no value outside of their wives. Like, it's just like sad. There's a difference between like a trad wife and a guy who's just like, yeah, I'll make cookies and you can twerk and make your money. I'm just gonna sit here. You do nothing. It'd be different if it's I'm a stay-at-home dad, but you never see them ever with their children. So it makes me think that all the guys are sitting in a room just looking at a wall until like their wife's just coming and snap at them like, hey, come on, we're going to Sprouts and we're getting donuts. And they're like, okay. I don't know why it feels so much more sad, but it does. That's the second season. We've been talking about this for 2 hours. It did not feel that long. Did it feel that long for you guys?
I feel like we could talk about it for 2 more hours.
All right, let's talk about season 1 again. No. That's all I have for you today. Don't watch this show because I already did it for you. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Also, a swig ad read. I'm kidding.
Thank you to Swig for sponsoring this video. Swig on it till you coconut cream.
Really?
You wild stallion. All right, we're good. You wild minx. You crazy bastard.
You big dog.
You big dogging me, bro?
Yeah.
Is that what you asked your lesbian barber yesterday? You big dogging me, bro?
Yeah. So why are you big dogging me?
Stop big dogging me, bro.
She said, let me grab the clippers.
She's like, you want to go down to a 2 or a 1? I don't really know the difference between them.
All right, we'll start with a 2, and if you don't like it, we can go down to a 1.
I want a 4 though.
I would really like a 4.
You gonna get what you gonna get.
Gulp. Okay. Open up.
You say open up?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of haunting.
A little bit, yeah. She liked it though.
Telling your, ew. Oh yeah, I don't like that. Never mind. she liked it though. She liked it. God, dude. I'm such a fucking disgusting slob. I got all this fucking hair all over me.
Got hair?
Yeah. Like dog hair and shit.
Oh.
It's not very pog. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Friday stream, the weekly Friday stream, boys. We're hanging out. Nick got a new haircut. Nick said that the lesbian barber was hitting on him. I don't really know if I necessarily believe him.
She was.
But I figured that I would open up the floor to at least discuss Nick's new haircut to see what everyone thinks. Because I think he's looking pretty suave.
Thanks. She had to cut it 3 times.
Why did you have to cut it? Why 3 times?
Well, I first go in, I show her the picture I want, and I'll send it to you. And
yeah, send me the picture, and I can at least show them what it is so far. Let's see.
And then, well, she's like, "Oh yeah, we could do that." And then she's like, "Okay, well, why are you cutting?" She asked why I was cutting it, and I was like, "Well, I was growing it out, and I kind of want to have long hair." And then she was like, "Well, you look great in long hair. It's like if we should try to keep this length." You know, and start playing with my hair and stuff.
So just to reiterate, this is you trying to make a case for the woman hitting on you, is what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And then so anyways,
okay, so like actually hold on. I just looked at my Discord. Wow. This is you showed this person these pictures and you're like, make me look like this?
Yeah, make my face look like this.
Okay. All right, let me.
These are extremely handsome.
Let me pull these up to really show how this woman was supposed to move mountains for you. Can I have? Do you have a picture of yourself before you went in? So with your old hair.
Yeah, let me.
Get an old hair, so then at least I can show them so far what it is, and then I'll show what you went in with.
I'll get a good. I was in Europe. So let me get it.
Yeah, he was in Europe. He just got back. He's thinking he's hot shit now. Thank you guys for joining all the memberships here. Spanky, Sup Meat Man, what up, dude? Badu, how you doing? Nick's haircut better not look stupid. Well, we're about to fucking find out. Nick looks human now. We'll see. We will see.
We'll see.
We'll see. It looks good. It's a good haircut. It is good. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so I'll download both of these. I really don't understand the Japanese
piece.
Yeah. This other one, you look nice, but you look like a lesbian for sure. in the white shirt, that is.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull these open real quick. Let me see here. All right, so Nick went in. For people that don't know, this was Nick's last haircut. Behind the camera, this is what he was looking like. Not bad. Good, long haircut. I always thought you kind of looked like an angry, like first grade teacher.
What? Angry?
Yeah.
Why do I look angry?
Like there's a false sense of security with the smile. All right. And then this is the other one. This 100% looks like a lesbian. Now is this in Germany or where is this at in Europe?
This.
Yeah.
Is this Rotterdam? I think this is Rotterdam.
Rotterdam.
This is Netherlands.
Didn't know that was even a place. All right, so
yeah.
Now that we have context to what Nick's hair looked like, these are the images that he brought to this wizard, to Merlin. He said, can you make me look like this? I just think I just kind of want to get shaped up to look like this. Which, now let me ask, before I show the haircut, so she had to cut it 3 times. What was wrong with the first 2? What was wrong with the first one, and then what was wrong with the second one?
So the first one, I was like, well, I want to see what it looks like with just a trim, which it wasn't a trim. She did like this weird. Every time I go in for like long haircut, they always cut it horrible. I wish I took a picture. But it's like they slick it back and like shave my sides down a little bit.
You are giving them such a task, though. They're like, I don't even know. They're sitting there. They're like, I don't even know how to approach this.
Well, I don't know if I probably just didn't explain exactly what I want, you know?
Yeah. Well, how did you explain it?
Well, I was just like, well, I want it like layered, and you know, just like I just have so much hair. And she's like, yeah, it just all falls in the front, and it's just, it's just too much, just too heavy. So she's like, we're gonna trim it back. And I was telling her, like, I was trying to train it to go backwards, which was, I guess, the mistake. But anyways, let me try to find a picture of a different haircut because it looked very similar. And anyways, I was just like, God, it sucks. This is awful. Anyways, so she cut it. It was still long, and she's like, how are we vibing with this? And I was like, to be honest, it's like I hate it. She's like, okay, no worries. So then she's like, we'll go with the actually, wow, this is way shorter than I thought it was. So anyways, we'll show this picture. This is a way worse haircut, but we'll just kind of show this one to kind of paint this. It was a little longer than this.
Let me see. I always forget that you look like a completely, this is one of the most least flattering photos of you. I don't even know why you keep this photo. Also, look how you look so much like the vegan teacher. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild? Wow. This is like, seriously, I don't know. Like, this makes me think that you went to Turkey and you like fucked with your hairline and everything. I don't understand this photo. This is such an unflattering photo of you.
This was one day. I got the haircut. Probably paid like $45 for this. Hated it.
Paid $45 this. Did they go and be like, you could really rock a mustache? Or how did that go?
No, that was me. I was
I gotta say, I mean, like the vegan teacher haircut looks much better.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
Anyways, so she cut it. It was longer. It was still long, not as short as that picture, but it was just like. So I said I didn't like it. She's like, okay, no worries. So then she started trimming it down to what I wanted, but she's like, let's try to make it a little longer.
Right.
And then it looked like I had a bowl cut. Like the sides are super poofy, and she was done. She's like, how does this feel?
Oh, so then that was the second one. That was the second round.
Yeah. And I was just like, and then she like moved it around. I like played with it, and she's like, okay, yeah, it's not good. It doesn't look good. Here, we'll cut it shorter. And then she like trimmed down like my sides more, and then because like before I looked like I had a light bulb head with like the way the top was just like very poofy. And then she trimmed it down and layered it a lot more. Because I was sweating in my chair because I was like, oh God, I'm going to go to somebody else.
And this is where we ended up, which is this photo. Can you make sure the finished product?
Yeah.
So now this is the new and improved Nick. and you know what? It's a nice haircut. It's not bad. He has a couple. He has a couple deal here.
Go back.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine waking up and this is sitting next to you? Good morning. As you say, you definitely you perked it up right here like a toucan or whatever. But I would say this is the more natural look.
Yeah.
Now this is what I was really curious about. Let's look at these side by side to see how she did this. Let me see this. You know what? I would say not that far off. I think she did a good job.
Yeah. Now I need the plastic surgery. I need to look smacks.
You do need to. This is 100% an AI picture, by the way. the thing you gave her, that is 100% an AI human. Like without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. And now
that's a real picture.
And now I want to know, because he came in today. He came raising hell today, ladies and gentlemen. He said he came in. He's like, oh yeah, she was my barber was hitting on me. And I want you to explain how, because I'm still, not only am I not convinced, because just once again for context, every time Nick gets a haircut, which is like maybe once every 2 years, he comes in swearing to God that the person giving him a haircut was hitting on him. And almost every time, well, I'm just gonna let you go ahead and just.
Okay.
Go ahead and just
so I sit down.
Say. Yeah.
Sit down. We do we got the prep talk. Like, what do I want? She's saying, you look good. You look beautiful in long hair. She's like, you got this great square face, this great hairline.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause you right there. Did she actually say it like that, or did she say, "Oh, you have really nice hair. You have a nice hairline. You have a nice. Oh, it looks really good."
No, she was saying it that slow and seductively. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Super nice, by the way. She's a nice person.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
Okay, and then so she gets a cutting, and the first conversation she has is, so, like, are you seeing anybody? Are you married? Do you have kids? I was like, oh no, I'm single. And she goes, oh, really? It's like, that's surprising. Like, how come? You've been, dating? And I was like, yeah, just, basically told her, I was like, oh, I moved to Kansas City.
Yeah, you're oozing confidence in the conversation. She's baffled. She walked in, she saw the vegan teacher walk in. She says, what? Single? How do we know that she wasn't being extremely sarcastic with you?
Maybe.
No.
Maybe she was.
No. Okay. I guess hell's freezing over.
And then, anyways, so she's like saying, it's like, well, it's like, she led with like, she said something along of like, not this exactly, but like, my taste in men aren't as great. I've been married twice.
Nice.
So anyways, but then she's like, she asked me how old I was. I was like, oh yeah, I'm 33. And then she's like, oh my God, I'm 33 too. And then she's like, what's your birthday? And I was like, April. She's like, oh my God. Is that like Aries? I was like, no, Taurus. She's like, oh my, I'm Capricorn. She's like, earth signs. Wow.
I do like how you gave her a bit of you gave her a bit of zest back. What is that, Aries? No, it's Taurus. You stupid bitch. She's like, I'm Capricorn. Okay, cool.
And then she said something else like,
yeah,
oh, my daughter's.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, she's doing the whole horoscope thing, yada yada yada. And she said a lot more. I was getting all these vibes like, goddamn, she's, I feel like she's gonna ask me out on a date by the end of this.
Really? It was that intense?
Yes, it was that intense.
You don't think it's because that you're a man getting a haircut and she's trying to get a better tip? You think that she was?
I don't know. She seemed like very, hippie. So she was like, she's I forgot how this came up, but she was talking about like, yeah, I don't even sell product. Well, first of all, she's like, hey, you're my last client. We could take as much time. It was also late too. There's like some mishaps or whatever. Anyways, she's like, don't worry. Like same thing with the haircut. She's like, don't worry. Like we'll take as much time to get what you want.
There's a horrible accident. I don't want to go into it.
And then she, she said like, you know, I want to make sure you look good.
Mm.
Like, I'm not going to sell you on, she mentioned something about, she started talking about like, she doesn't sell product. She's like, I'm not into that. Like, I'll recommend you something, but I'm not going to sell it to you. I don't care about like sales and all that. I just want to, you know, to cut hair and make people look good. Like, I'm here for you.
Right.
Type thing. Yeah, which is maybe just a sales pitch. But but yeah, it was just like she kept saying like, oh, we're so like on the same wavelengths, you know. And then she started talking about like, you know, some weird word I can't even remember, but she's talking about like the Antichrist or something, like religious thing about how like a lot of Christians are believing in this false god that's the Antichrist. I forget the word was.
So what the fuck are you talking about? So how did this pop up?
I don't. She just started talking about it.
So out of nowhere, she just started saying, "Oh yeah, so people are believing in the Antichrist." Is she fucking Peter Thiel? Good Lord.
She didn't say Antichrist. It was something else. It's like, you know, I can't. God, I wish I knew what the fucking word was.
Well, also here, this is a heavily upvoted comment. Someone says, or Kate, which I don't know, I think that she's jealous, but says Nick confusing basic human chit chat for unrequited love for him is just right on the money. Now, how do you respond to maybe skeptics that say that?
You know, I will say the big meme is that guys, you know, one, they can't tell when someone's hitting on them, and they also think every girl's hitting on them. So, you know, I will take it. After the whole,
I have a poll up right now. The chat is relatively split. 42% of people right now are saying yes, and 58% are saying no. I mean, you're neck and neck with somebody. All right.
I say this is so. After the whole thing,
yeah,
I would say no, she wasn't hitting on me, but I'm still not sure because she mentioned her husband. Because it was just weird. Like
when you said it though, she did not seem happy. She seemed like she was like, you need to help me out of the situation, kind of thing.
Well, that's she kind of painted it like, oh, I've been married twice, so I assumed, oh, she's been divorced twice.
Also, too, a person willing to admit that so openly, you know what that makes her sound like? To me, that really, she's like, oh, I've been divorced twice. What I really hear, though, Nick, is I'm a girl who likes to make bad choices.
Yeah. Oh, she said that. She said like, you know, I'm not very good at choices, and you know, based on my
was she grinding her ass on your lap the whole time?
No.
She's like, uh-oh. She's like, you're like, I don't know. I think she was trying to give me some signs.
No. I mean, I was just saying, you know, right at the beginning, felt like she's hitting on me.
I do think it's funny because we got a $25 donation from Kevin that says, "Don't listen to the hater. She wants you, bro." I like how all the guys are like, "Dude, she fucking wants you bad." All the girls are like, "I think she was just talking to you." You're like, "I don't know. I'm not sure."
Yeah, I mean that's 100%. You know, I don't know. I think that's the power. Okay, with like the woman-man dynamic is that in any form of sales,
exactly, a woman is going to use her demonic tits and pussy and ass to sway me into falling head over heels and being an innocent boy, right?
Exactly.
We got a final donation from Whitley that says, "Hey Papa, can you say hi to my fiance Shelby, and tell her where we can send your wedding invite." Hi Shelby, send it to hell. I'm not going to your fucking wedding, dude. That made it sound very personal. I don't plan. I don't want to go to a wedding. I'm sorry. All right. Weddings are worse than funerals. I'll be completely honest. Is that not right? I mean, am I wrong? Even being at your own wedding is like pretty fucking mid. It's like a very mid day. All right.
It's supposed to be the happiest day on earth.
It's not. It's really not. I've had happier days than my wedding. I've absolutely had happier days than my wedding, and I think my wife would say the same thing. Hope she's watching this. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. So if you did think that she was hitting on you though, Nick, would you go back again for a touch up and be like, listen, I just thought I was kind of catching some. I thought I was catching some signals you were throwing out. Am I crazy? Or because she's married, would you respect that?
Oh, if she's married, she's got to hit on. She's got to ask me. That's the thing. I ain't breaking that social boundary.
I love that. Would you respect that? Well, I guess if I have to respect it, I will.
My whole thing was like, man, I hope she doesn't ask me out on a date because I don't know how I'm gonna respond. Because I don't want to.
How many times have you been asked out on a date by a girl? That's what never, not once. And see, this ladies and gentlemen, this is why I love men's brains. Is it's always just like, God, it's gonna be uncomfortable if she asks me out right now. It happened. Yeah, her pussy's all wet from getting me a new haircut. I feel so weird. Be like, baby, you did this to me, baby. Come on.
But I was like, well, maybe.
Yeah.
But she never did, so it's a pipe dream.
Yeah, really. You dodged a bullet with that one. I mean, I think you know what's fucked up. I think if she did, well, actually, did I ask you this? The number one question is, did you find her attractive?
No, not physically or
not physically or emotionally. Yeah,
she's very nice, very nice.
Oh, okay. Hey, message received loud and clear. I'm gonna message you sent right now, and just say yes or no.
Oh no, she wasn't.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, she was not. She was actually very thin.
Okay, well, you just immediately you immediately sold my message down the river. Okay. God. All right. Well, you know what? Whatever, man. Hit him with a good personality thing. My God.
No, but she would like I will go back for another haircut. So she won my business. I think she's very cool.
I love that. I love it. I hope that somehow she finds this video and then next time you come in and you're like, hey, happy to come back. I just thought you're cool. She's just like, what the fuck were you on about? She's like, I was just talking to you. Oh, also, well, there you go. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Besides, also, I will say, I think the haircut looks good, Nick. I think the haircut looks good. It looks solid. You should be very proud. Proud of that haircut.
Thank you.
What was the first name of your barber?
I won't give that information away.
You can't say someone's first name? Okay,
nope.
No, all right, fine.
I'll say the first letter, B.
Right. B? Mm-hmm. If I guess it right, will you say yes? Yes. I only get one guess, though.
Yeah.
Brittany.
Oh, my God.
Yes! Oh, my God. I love it. So good. We're not gonna say where it was at or anything, but yeah. That's really funny. We got this in the mail. I haven't tried it yet. We got sent some grog America. Look at these fucking grifters, dude. I was looking at this. I grabbed 2 cans out of my fridge. One was a grog America, which I think we had a it was so obvious. Okay, well there's also Becky, dude. I mean, there's other fucking B names for women. Grow up, man. 60% alcohol, by the way. I mean, it's pretty fucking, that's pretty heavy, right?
Oh yeah. That's 6, yeah.
Looking at some of these in the back here, just want to point out that it's 120 calories. Now, see, my beautiful, nutritious Mountain Dew is 170. So for 50 more calories, I can just have a Mountain Dew. And I'm not going to get into the schematics of how much sugar and all that kind of, you know, that's irrelevant, but we're going to sit here. Let's do a little ASMR test here. Let's see. Did you like that?
I didn't even hear it. I think Discord muted it.
Well, just know that I thought it sounded pretty good. Sniff test. Smells like a bomb pop. It's definitely a bomb pop. I guess that's pretty obvious, but
it smells good.
Smells good. Smells like a bomb pop. Would people? Is grog one of the best YouTuber like drink products or something? You think?
The bomb pop? It's pretty good. I'd put it up there. Like as in flavor.
No, I'm just saying grog. Do you think grog is
Oh, grog.
Do you think it's one of the better YouTuber drinks?
YouTube products. I mean, I'm not a fan of
seltzers and shit.
Yeah. This one, it wasn't bad.
It's pretty good. Tastes good.
But I tried their other grog, and it wasn't. I didn't like it.
All right. Well, here you heard it here first. Nick hates Australia. He hates Australian YouTubers.
No. I just said I wasn't a fan.
It's pretty
But
good.
Hunter approves.
I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good.
You think it tastes like a bomb pop though, like fully?
No, I don't think that it has like a full. It tastes kind of just like cherry to me.
That's what yeah, it tastes definitely like cherry.
Yeah. I will say though that this is it's not bad. Like I would 100% drink that. Compared to other seltzers I've had a lot of seltzers where you know what? This is going to sound probably pretty fucking stupid. You know what a lot of seltzers taste like to me is like a fucking gin and soda. And I fucking hate gin. I hate gin so much. Carbonated fucking acid water. I hate it. It's not bad though. I mean, like, this is not bad. I would say that I think I want to say I had a peach one before this, a peach grog. Maybe it's been forever since I've had one, but I will say the peach one I like a lot. It has more of that actual punch.
I think I like this one over the other ones.
You think so? I mean, it's nice. If you like cherry, it just tastes like a cherry pop.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
it's not
6% alcohol is pretty good too. I mean, also the brand. I like the branding too. Do you like the can?
Mm-hmm. I like the can.
I figured you'd like it. I knew Max was gonna throw some fucking Japanese bullshit up on this. See, that's smart though, dude. Because all these fucking people who watch YouTube just love Japanese bullshit. I figured you'd be.
It's a dying culture. We need to bring it back.
I know those motherfuckers need to start fucking big time. It's unbelievable. Horny ass culture. It's crazy. Birth rate hella down, dude. It's good. American Japanese text. It does feel it does feel weird having it be like grog Japanese and then just right underneath it America. it's very I don't really know what the fuck I'm like I don't know. Those Australian fucking grifters trying to break into our market, dude. Burn them down, man. It's good though. It's cherry. It's cherry. I would not say it's a bomb pop flavor. But I mean, does bomb pop taste more than anything than cherry? Really? I mean, what else is the flavor in a bomb pop? Because when I think about a bomb pop, I'm just thinking of like cherry. I know there's blue and there's white, but I don't really know what else.
Yeah, I think more of the blue flavor, but that's because it's at the very end.
Yeah.
It's like the last thing. So it's cherry.
Oh, is it lime? So what's
lime and blue raspberry. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of nice. I like it. Looking forward to a new Creep TV episode with you and Mr. Goon. Are you allowed to say if one's on the table? Yeah, I think we're uploading. I don't know if it's just Patreon or if it's going to go up on the actual YouTube channel. What the fuck was it? It was Gemini Home Entertainment. That's what it was. That's the one we did. No Nick Cam. He doesn't have a webcam. Blame him, not me.
Sorry, guys.
Here, read us some of the donations too. Interact with read us some of the donations here.
Let me pop it out. Let me see.
Rip Joe Rogan. Did Joe Rogan die? There's no way.
Rip-a-roo. Fan funding.
Get him a cam. There's 70 billion cameras around here. I can't convince him. Right? It's like telling an alcoholic, hey, quit drinking. It's like he has to do it on his own at this point. All right.
Faith with 2 H's, 99 with $10 says, "Hi, Papa. Just found out that my boyfriend of 7 years was cheating on me.
Ooh.
Please make the pain go away."
I can't. That's a fucking deep one. That's going to be affecting you probably for the rest of your life. So good luck with that. But I always say this when people talk about, you know, oh, my boyfriend of this, my girlfriend of that, we broke up, she cheated on me, whatever. I found out, I'm heartbroken, right? All that kind of stuff. You know what? You have to look at the positive of at least it's right now and not 10 more years in the future. You got to look at it like that. If you don't look at it like that, then it's going to eat you alive. Now you can actually you can actually start looking for somebody who actually gives a fuck about you. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. 7 years down the fucking shitter is bad. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. And let me tell you, there's going to be a couple fucking warning signs next time, you know? Little railroad crossing sign going off next time you're out on the prowl for some cock. But good luck.
That is the good mindset. You gotta rip the Band-Aid off.
I think so. You gotta do it.
Stop the bleeding.
Yeah, you're hemorrhaging blood. Good luck.
Someone donated dollars and said, "Eat glass, Nick."
That's pretty rude. What if glass is like a cool new slang for like love? That's probably what it is.
Yeah, I'll take that. Zazzy Mazzy with $2 says, "Nick, McDonald's or Wendy's?" Ooh, probably McDonald's. I love their chicken sandwiches. And they got these new refreshers, bangers.
Yeah, Nick, that's a little known thing. I've never been with anybody in my life who orders like, I don't know, refreshers, slushies, or lemonades more than Nick. Like anytime I go anywhere with him, it takes me back to like being at a pool when I was in 3rd grade with my friends. And that's what it feels like. Motherfucker loves anything fruity, slush, juice, anything like that. He loves it.
I love Otter Pops. I love popsicles, ice cream, fruit salad. Someone said Chef Ricotta for $2 says, "You suck at magic. I love you, Poppy. Me too."
I suck at magic? Yeah, I agree. That is true. That is true. That's absolutely true.
MRM Maida says, "Nick, I'm sorry, Barbie wrecked your hair. Hope you recover soon."
I think that no, don't, Nick. I heard the little hit to your stomach there. No. It's a good haircut. Don't listen to them. They're fucking jealous.
Thank you.
I want to see that troglodyte put up a fucking picture of their haircut, dude.
Yeah, send us a picture and let's make fun of you.
Yeah, email us a picture right now of your haircut. To where? What email do we have? Me Kenyon Submit.
Oh yeah, do we still have that one? Let me see. Yeah, Me Kenyon Submit at gmail.com.
BeKennySubmit@gmail.com if you're fucking brave enough to show your ugly mugs. You have pink hair? Ew! Got her, Nick. Don't worry, I got you, dude.
I was actually I was debating on dyeing my hair white.
Oh my god. Were you actually?
Yeah.
You have got to calm down. You have got to stop watching anime, man. You have got to take a break every once in a while. Were you actually going to do that?
Yeah, I was.
Oh boy.
But I decided against it because
oh boy.
Yeah, no.
Also, yeah, dude, you're 35 years old. I would say if you were like, hey, he's 20, he's 21, whatever. You know, you see all these fucking young YouTubers doing that kind of shit. They all paint their nails and everything. I'm like, hey, you know what? Live in La Vida Loca while you're young, but you're middle-aged now, man. You're a middle-aged man. You can't do that. You wear polos. You wear polos, sweatpants, and Skechers. A white hair is not going to bounce well with that, dude. Hey, Papa, can I get a Twitch unban, please? Hell no, dude. One and done.
Do you have the password to that? Because I don't.
I don't know. Maybe Harry does. I don't know.
Okay. We'll send it to... We'll do this different one. We'll do... Send it to papameateditor@gmail.com.
Hunter, where'd you get your martyr shirt? It's Instagram. All of the horror movie shirts that I have are almost all Instagram pages that I follow. In a lot of my magic shirts too. There's so many Instagram pages. Like Dungeon Runes has has a bunch of good metal and magic shirts. Is really good. Rucking Fountain has really good drops. Cavity Colors are pretty good. They're loud shirts, but they're pretty fun. Graveyard Goods is pretty good.
You have to be careful. I did an Instagram.
Cult
store.
of Cult is really good too. I like Cult of Cult a lot.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, and they're good quality shirts too. I think they use comfort colors. It's good.
Oops. I bought something from Instagram, and they charged me like $300 after my order. So
What?
I had.
What did you order? Was it because all the things I just listed, those are like online stores pretty much versus just a single.
This is an online store. It was like a Japanese.
Oh,
I bought
there you
anime
go.
shirt.
There you go. What the hell is this? What did you just send me?
These are people sending in their pictures.
People are just actually sending in their pictures. These are the people watching our stream right now?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. There you go. I'll put up one while we talk for a second. Who is this? This person up on the screen. What's their name?
Let's see. That one? That is Jackson.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
So he's wearing a hoodie that has his own name on it?
Well, it's spelled JXON.
All right, dude. All right, man. Also, if the people look, because he looks like he's 12. I don't know how old Jackson is. If they're that young, don't send them to me. I don't want to see young people. I don't even know what the hell this is. The lips on this person is insane. That is crazy. All right, there we go. Now we at least have. I live in a world where I pretend that all of my viewers are 30 years plus. They're all like relatively 10ish years or so younger than me, so they're cool, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because if your fan base is too young, then you feel like you're like, well, I make slop, which I do. Don't get me wrong, we do, but still.
I kind of.
All right, this guy looks kind of cool. Look at this. Stop sign in his room. Fucking little dartboard in the back. Little Turtle Beach headset. I can tell you right now, that room has got to smell musky. It's gonna be a little musty in that room, dude. It's so crazy too. This is a college man's room. Being in college and bringing girls back to your room and just being like, "Welcome to the dojo," and it's this fucking hellhole. It's this empty walled asylum. Every man for the rest of time has their entire room is always it's an asylum. There's just empty walls.
That's my every room in my house.
I know. I try even your office. I try to put shit in there. Take a picture. Stand up and take a picture of your office when you came back. We're setting up the Rock of Love season 3 right now, and Nick's room is usually so empty that we just decided to set all these up in there. Also, I don't know who this is. But this is the creepiest photo we've seen all day. Is this not? Is this not this? Look at this. This man, it looks like he's just like, there's my victims. There's my victims. Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just kidding. We're joking. We're having a good time. Let's see. Yeah, we set up Nick's room here.
Yeah, this they really decorated my room when I was in Europe.
For the newest Rock of Love video, we made cutouts of every single girl, and then we just set them all up in Nick's office.
I have exactly one thing in my house on my wall, and it's my dad put it up. Let me see if I can get a picture of it.
What are these up here, Nick? What is this?
What's what?
These up here. What is that? Up there? What is
Hold
that?
on. 1 second. Oh, those are my girls.
Those are my lucky ladies. Yeah.
Let's see, where is this? Did I take a picture of it? I'm looking for a picture.
Dun, 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 dun. Just keep reading deals.
Okay, keep reading. Keep reading and keep reading.
We have a lot of very very attractive fans here, dude. I didn't know we had a whole we had a whole fandom of mogging people. Who would have thought?
I did. We have the most attractive fan base.
That's true. Do you think we have the? Do we actually think we have the most attractive fan base on YouTube? Who do, or no? I like to think that. Okay,
I think.
Come on, man.
If we're being honest,
you're supposed to fucking.
Really?
You wild stallion. All right, we're good. You wild minx. You crazy bastard.
You big dog.
You big dogging me, bro?
Yeah.
Is that what you asked your lesbian barber yesterday? You big dogging me, bro?
Yeah. So why are you big dogging me?
Stop big dogging me, bro.
She said, "Let me grab the clippers."
She's like, "You want to go down to a 2 or a 1?" I don't really know the difference between them.
All right, we'll start with a 2, and if you don't like it, we can go down to a 1.
I want a 4 though.
I would really like a 4.
You gonna get what you gonna get.
Gulp. Okay. Open up.
You say open up?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of haunting.
A little bit, yeah. She liked it though.
Telling your, ew. Oh yeah, I don't like that. Never mind. she liked it though. She liked it. God, dude. I'm such a fucking disgusting slob. I got all this fucking hair all over me.
Got hair?
Yeah. Like dog hair and shit.
Oh.
It's not very pog. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Friday stream. The weekly Friday stream, boys. We're hanging out. Nick got a new haircut. Nick said that the lesbian barber was hitting on him. I don't really know if I necessarily believe him.
She was.
But I figured that I would open up the floor to at least discuss Nick's new haircut to see what everyone thinks. Because I think he's looking pretty suave.
Thanks. She had to cut it 3 times.
Why did you have to cut it? Why 3 times?
I first go in, I show her the picture I want, and I'll send it to you. And
yeah, send me the picture, and I can at least show them what it is so far. Let's see.
And then, well, she's like, "Oh yeah, we could do that." And then she's like, "Okay, well, why are you cutting?" She asked why I was cutting it, and I was like, "Well, I was growing it out, and I kind of want to have long hair." And then she was like, "Well, you look great in long hair. It's like if we should try to keep this length." You know, and start playing with my hair and stuff.
So just to reiterate, this is you trying to make a case for the woman hitting on you, is what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And then so anyways,
okay, so actually hold on. I just looked at my Discord. Wow. This is you showed this person these pictures and you're like, make me look like this?
Yeah, make my face look like this.
Okay. All right, let me
extremely handsome.
Let me pull these up to really show how this woman was supposed to move mountains for you. Can I have do you have a picture of yourself before you went in? So with your old hair?
Yeah, let me
get an old hair, so then at least I can show them so far what it is, and then I'll show what you went in with.
I'll get a good. I was in Europe, so let me get a.
Yeah, he was in Europe. He just got back. He's hot shit now. Thank you guys for joining all the memberships here. Spanky, sup meat man, what up, dude? Badu, how you doing? Nick's haircut better not look stupid. Well, we're about to fucking find out. Nick looks human now. We'll see. We will see.
We'll see.
We'll see. It looks good. It's a good haircut. It is good. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so I'll download both of these. I really don't understand the Japanese
Piece.
Yeah. This other one, you look nice, but you look like a lesbian for sure. in the white shirt, that is.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull these open real quick. Let me see here. All right, so Nick went in. For people that don't know, this was Nick's last haircut. Behind the camera, this is what he was looking like. Not bad. Good, long haircut. I always thought you kind of looked like an angry, like first grade teacher.
What? Angry?
Yeah.
Why do I look angry?
Like there's a false sense of security with the smile. All right. And then this is the other one. This 100% looks like a lesbian. Now is this in Germany or where is this at in Europe?
This?
Yeah.
Is this Rotterdam? I think this is Rotterdam.
Rotterdam.
This is Netherlands.
Didn't know that was even a place. All right, so
yeah.
Now that we have context to what Nick's hair looked like, these are the images that he brought to this wizard, to Merlin. He said, can you make me look like this? I just think I just kind of want to get shaped up to look like this. Which now let me ask, before I show the haircut, so she had to cut it 3 times. What was wrong with the first 2? What was wrong with the first one, and then what was wrong with the second one?
So the first one, I was like, well, I want to see what it looks like with just a trim, which it wasn't a trim. She did like this weird. Every time I go in for like long haircut, they always cut it horrible. I wish I took a picture, but it's like they slick it back and like shave my sides down a little bit.
You are giving them such a task, though. They're like, I don't even know. They're sitting there. They're like, I don't even know how to approach this.
Well, I don't know if I probably just didn't explain exactly what I want, you know?
Yeah, well, how did you explain it?
Well, I was just like, well, I want it like layered, and you know, just like, I just have so much hair. And she's like, yeah, it just all falls in the front, and it's just, it's just too much, just too heavy. So she's like, we're gonna trim it back. And I was telling her, like, I was trying to train it to go backwards, which was, I guess, the mistake. But anyways, let me try to find a picture of a different haircut because it looked very similar. And anyways, I was just like, God, it sucks. This is awful. Anyways, so she cut it. It was still long. And she's like, how are we vibing with this? And I was like, to be honest, it's like, I hate it. She's like, okay, no worries. So then she so then she's like, well, you know, we'll go with the actually, wow, this is way shorter than I thought it was. So anyways, we'll show this picture. This is a way worse haircut, but we'll just kind of show this one to kind of paint this. It was a little longer than this.
Let me see. I always forget that you look like a completely, this is one of the most least flattering photos of you. I don't even know why you keep this photo. Also, look how you look so much like the vegan teacher. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild? Wow. This is like, seriously, I don't know, like, this makes me think that you went to Turkey and you like fucked with your hairline and everything. I don't understand this photo. This is such an unflattering photo of you.
This was one day. I got the haircut. Probably paid like $45 for this. Hated it.
Paid $45 this. Did they go and be like, you know, you could really rock a mustache, or how did that go?
No, that was me. I gotta say,
I mean, like the vegan teacher haircut looks much better.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
Anyways, so she cut it. It was longer. It was still long, not as short as that picture, but it was just like. So I said I didn't like it. She's like, okay, no worries. So then she started trimming it down to what I wanted, but she's like, let's try to make it a little longer.
Right.
And then it looked like I had a bowl cut. Like the sides were super poofy, and she was done. She's like, how does this feel?
Oh, so then that was the second one. That was the second round.
Yeah. And I was just like, and then she like moved it around. I played with it, and she's like, okay, yeah, it's not good. It doesn't look good. Here, we'll cut it shorter. And then she like trimmed down like my sides more, and then because like before I looked like I had a light bulb head with like the way the top was just like very poofy. And then she trimmed it down and layered it a lot more. Because I was sweating in my chair because I was like, oh god, I'm going to go to somebody else.
And this is where we ended up, which is this photo. Can you make sure the finished product?
Yeah.
So now this is the new and improved Nick. and you know what? It's a nice haircut. It's not bad. He has a couple. He has a couple deal here.
Go back.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine waking up and this is sitting next to you? Good morning. As you say, you definitely you perked it up right here like a toucan or whatever. But I would say this is the more natural look.
yeah.
Now this is what I was really curious about. Let's look at these side by side to see how she did this. Let me see this. You know what? I would say not that far off. I think she did a good job.
Yeah. Now I need the plastic surgery. I need to look smacks.
You do need to. This is 100% an AI picture, by the way. The thing you gave her, that is 100% an AI human. Like without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. And now
that's a real picture.
And now I want to know, because he came in today. He came raising hell today, ladies and gentlemen. He said he came in. He's like, oh yeah, she was my barber was hitting on me. And I want you to explain how, because I'm still, not only am I not convinced, because just once again for context, every time Nick gets a haircut, which is like maybe once every 2 years, he comes in swearing to God that the person giving him a haircut was hitting on him. And almost every time, well, I'm just gonna let you go ahead and just.
Okay.
Go ahead and just.
So I sit down.
What they say. Yeah.
Sit down. We do we got the prep talk. Like, what do I want? She's saying, you look good. You look beautiful in long hair. She's like, you got this great square face, this great hairline.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause you right there. Did she actually say it like that, or did she say, "Oh, you have really nice hair. You have a nice hairline. You have a nice. Oh, it looks really good."
No,
she was saying it that slow and seductively.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Super nice, by the way. She's a nice person.
It sounds like it. Yeah.
Okay, and then so she gets a cutting, and the first conversation she has is, so, like, are you seeing anybody? Are you married? Do you have kids? I was like, oh no, I'm single. And she goes, oh, really? It's like, that's surprising. Like, how come? You've been, dating? And I was like, yeah, just, basically told her, I was like, oh, I moved to Kansas City.
Yeah, you're oozing confidence in the conversation. She's baffled. She walked in. She saw the vegan teacher walk in. She says, "What? Single? How do we know that she wasn't being extremely sarcastic with you?"
Maybe.
No.
Maybe she was.
No. Okay. I guess hell's freezing over.
And then, anyways, so she's like saying, it's like, well, it's like, she led with like, she said something along of like, not this exactly, but like, my taste in men aren't as great. I've been married twice.
Nice.
So, anyways, but then she asked me how old I was. I was like, oh yeah, I'm 33. And then she's like, oh my God, I'm 33 too. And then she's like, what's your birthday? And I was like, April. She's like, oh my God. Is that like Aries? I was like, no, Taurus. She's like, oh my, I'm Capricorn. She's like, earth signs. Wow.
I do like how you gave her a bit of you gave her a bit of zest back. What is that, Aries? No, it's Taurus. You stupid bitch. She's like, I'm Capricorn. Okay, cool.
And then she said something else like,
yeah,
oh, my daughter's.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, she's doing the whole horoscope thing, yada yada yada. And she said a lot more. I was getting all these vibes like, God damn, she's, I feel like she's gonna ask me out on a date by the end of this.
Really? It was that intense?
Yes, is that intense.
You don't think it's because that you're a man getting a haircut and she's trying to get a better tip? You think that she was?
I don't know. She seemed like very, hippie. So she was like, she's. I forgot how this came up, but she was talking about like, yeah, I don't even sell product. Well, first of all, she's like, hey, you're my last client. We could take as much time. It was also late too. There's like some mishaps or whatever. Anyways, she's like, don't worry. Like same thing with the haircut. She's like, don't worry. Like we'll take as much time to get what you want.
There's a horrible accident. I don't want to go into it.
And then she, she said like, I want to make sure you look good. Like, I'm not going to sell you on, she mentioned something about, she started talking about like, she doesn't sell product. She's like, I'm not into that. Like, I'll recommend you something, but I'm not going to sell it to you. I don't care about like sales and all that. I just want to, to cut hair and make people look good. Like, I'm here for you.
Right.
Type thing. Which is maybe just a sales pitch. But but yeah, it was just like she kept saying like, oh, we're so like on the same wavelengths, and then she started talking about like, some weird word I can't even remember, but she's talking about like the Antichrist or something, like religious thing about how like a lot of Christians are believing in this false god that's the Antichrist. I forget the word was.
So what the fuck are you talking about? So how did this pop up?
I don't. She just started talking about it.
So out of nowhere, she just started saying, "Oh yeah, so people are believing in the Antichrist." Is she fucking Peter Thiel? Lord.
She didn't say Antichrist. It was something else. It's like I can't. God, I wish I knew what the fucking word was.
Well, also here, this is a heavily upvoted comment. Someone says, or Kate, which I don't know, maybe I think that she's jealous, but says Nick confusing basic human chit chat for unrequited love for him is just right on the money. Now, how do you respond to maybe skeptics that say that?
I will say the big meme is that guys, one, they can't tell when someone's hitting on them, and they also think every girl's hitting on them. So, I will take it. After the whole.
I have a poll up right now. The chat is relatively split. 42% of people right now are saying yes, and 58% are saying no. I mean, you're neck and neck with somebody. All right.
I say this is so. After the whole thing,
yeah,
I would say no, she wasn't hitting on me, but I'm still not sure because she mentioned her husband. Because it was just weird.
When you said it though, she did not seem happy. She seemed like she was like, no. You need to help me out of the situation, kind of thing.
Well, that's she kind of painted it like, oh, I've been married twice, so I assumed, oh, she's been divorced twice.
Also, too, a person willing to admit that so openly, you know what that makes her sound like? To me, that really, she's like, oh, I've been divorced twice. What I really hear, though, Nick, is I'm a girl who likes to make bad choices.
Yeah. Oh, she said that. She said, I'm not very good at choices, and You know, based on my
was she grinding her ass on your lap the whole time?
No.
She's like, uh-oh. She's like, you're like, I don't know. I think she was trying to give me some signs.
No. I mean, I was just saying, you know, right at the beginning, felt like she's hitting on me.
I do think it's funny because we got a $25 donation from Kevin that says, "Don't listen to the hater. She wants you, bro." I like how all the guys are like, "Dude, she fucking wants you bad." All the girls are like, "I think she was just talking to you." You're like, "I don't know. I'm not sure."
Yeah, I mean that's 100%. You know, I don't know. I think that's the power. Okay, with like the woman-man dynamic is that in any form of sales,
exactly, a woman is going to use her demonic tits and pussy and ass to sway me into falling head over heels and being an innocent boy, right?
Exactly.
We got a $5 donation from Whitley that says, "Hey Papa, can you say hi to my fiance Shelby and tell her where we can send your wedding invite." Hi Shelby, send it to hell. I'm not going to your fucking wedding, dude. That made it sound very personal. I don't plan. I don't want to go to a wedding. I'm sorry. All right. Weddings are worse than funerals. I'll be completely honest. Is that not right? I mean, am I wrong? Even being at your own wedding is like pretty fucking mid. It's like a very midday. All right.
It's supposed to be the happiest day on earth.
It's not. It's really not. I've had happier days than my wedding. I've absolutely had happier days than my wedding, and I think my wife would say the same thing. Hope she's watching this. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. So if you did think that she was hitting on you though, Nick, would you go back again for a touch up and be like, "Listen, I just thought I was kind of catching some. I thought I was catching some signals you were throwing out. Am I crazy?" Or because she's married, would you respect that?
Oh, if she's married, she's got to ask me. That's the thing. I ain't breaking that social boundary.
I love that. Would you respect that? Well, I guess if I have to respect it, I will.
My whole thing was like, man, I hope she doesn't ask me out on a date because I don't know how I'm going to respond because I don't want to.
How many times have you been asked out on a date by a girl? That's what never, not once. And see, this ladies and gentlemen, this is why I love men's brains. Is it's always just like, God, it's gonna be uncomfortable if she asks me out right now. It happened. Yeah, her pussy's all wet from getting me a new haircut. I feel so weird. Be like, baby, you did this to me, baby. Come on.
But I was like, well, maybe.
Yeah.
But she never did, so it's a pipe dream.
Yeah, really. You dodged a bullet with that one. I mean, I think you know what's fucked up? I think if she did, well, actually, did I ask you this? The number one question is, did you find her attractive?
No, not physically or
not physically or emotionally. Yeah,
she's very nice. Very nice.
Oh, okay. Hey, message received loud and clear. I'm gonna message you sent right now. And just say yes or no.
Oh no, she wasn't.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
No, she was not. She was actually very thin.
Okay, well, you're just immediately you immediately sold my message down the river. Okay. God. All right. Well, you know what? Whatever, man. Hit him with a good personality thing. My God.
No, but she would like I will go back for another haircut. So she won my business. I think she's very cool.
I love that. I hope that somehow she finds this video and then next time you come in and you're like, "Hey, happy to come back. I just thought you're cool." She's just like, "What the fuck were you on about?" She's like, I was just talking to you. Oh, also, well, there you go. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Besides, also, I will say, I think the haircut looks good, Nick. I think the haircut looks good. It looks solid. You should be very proud of that haircut.
Thank you.
What was the first name of your barber?
I won't give that information away.
You can't say someone's first name? Okay,
Nope.
no, all right, fine.
I'll say the first letter, B.
All right. B? If I guess it right, will you say yes?
Yes.
I only get one guess, though.
Yeah.
Brittany.
Oh, my God.
Yes! Oh, my God. I love it. So good. We're not going to say where it was at or anything, but yeah. That's really funny. We got this in the mail. I haven't tried it yet. We got sent some grog America. Look at these fucking grifters, dude. I was looking at this. I grabbed 2 cans out of my fridge. One was a grog America, which I think we had a it was so obvious. Okay, well there's also Becky, dude. I mean, there's other fucking B names for women. Grow up, man. 6% alcohol, by the way. I mean, it's pretty fucking, that's pretty heavy, right?
Oh, yeah. That's 6, yeah.
Looking at some of these in the back here, just want to point out that it's 120 calories. Now, see, my beautiful, nutritious Mountain Dew is 170. So for 50 more calories, I can just have a Mountain Dew. And I'm not going to get into the schematics of how much sugar and all that kind of, you know, that's irrelevant. But we're going to sit here. Let's do a little ASMR test here. Let's see. Did you like that?
I didn't even hear it. I think Discord muted it.
Well, just know that I thought it sounded pretty good. Sniff test. Smells like a bomb pop. It's definitely a bomb pop. I guess that's pretty obvious, but
it smells good.
Smells good. Smells like a bomb pop. Would people? Is grog one of the better, one of the best YouTuber like drink products or something? You think?
The bomb pop? It's pretty good. I'd put it up there. Like as in flavor.
No, I'm just saying grog. Do you think grog is
Oh, grog.
Do you think it's one of the better YouTuber drinks?
YouTube products. I mean, I'm not a fan of
seltzers and shit.
Yeah. This one, it wasn't bad.
It's pretty good. Tastes good.
But I tried their other grog, and it wasn't. I didn't like it.
All right. Well, here you heard it here first. Nick hates Australia. He hates Australian YouTubers.
No. I just said I wasn't a fan.
It's pretty
but
good.
Hunter approves.
I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good.
You think it tastes like a bomb pop though, like fully?
No, I don't think that it has like a full. It tastes kind of just like cherry to me.
That's what yeah, it tastes definitely like cherry.
Yeah. I will say though that this is it's not bad. Like I would 100% drink that. Compared to other seltzers I've had a lot of seltzers where, you know what, this is going to sound probably pretty fucking stupid. You know what a lot of seltzers taste like to me? Is like a fucking gin and soda. And I fucking hate gin. I hate gin so much. Carbonated fucking acid water. I hate it. It's not bad though. I mean, like, this is not bad. I would say that I think I want to say I had a peach one before this, a peach grog. Maybe it's been forever since I've had one, but I will say the peach one I like a lot. It has more of that actual punch.
I think I like this one over the other ones.
You think so? I mean, it's nice. If you like cherry, it just tastes like a cherry pop.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's not 6% alcohol is pretty good too. I mean, also the brand. I like the branding too. Do you like the can?
Mm-hmm. I like the can.
I figured you'd like it. I knew Max was gonna throw some fucking Japanese bullshit up on this. See, that's smart though, dude. Because all these fucking people who watch YouTube just love Japanese bullshit. I figured you'd be.
It's a dying culture. We need to bring it back.
I know those motherfuckers need to start fucking big time. It's unbelievable. Horny ass culture. It's crazy. Birth rate hella down, dude. It's good. American and Japanese text. It does feel it does feel weird having it be like grog, Japanese, and then just right underneath it, America. it's very. I really know what the fuck I'm trying to. I'm like, I don't know. Those Australian fucking grifters trying to break into our market, dude. Burn them down, man. It's good though. It's cherry. It's cherry. I would not say it's a bomb pop flavor, but I mean, does bomb pop taste more than anything than cherry? Really? I mean, what else is what else is the flavor in a bomb pop? Because when I think about a bomb pop, I'm just thinking of like cherry. I know there's blue and there's white, but I don't really know what else.
Yeah, I think more of the blue flavor, but that's because it's at the very end.
Yeah.
It's like the last thing. So it's cherry.
Oh, is it lime? So it's
lime and blue raspberry. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of nice. I like it. Looking forward to a new Creep TV episode with you and Mr. Goon. Are you allowed to say if one's on the table? Yeah, I think we're uploading. I don't know if it's just Patreon or if it's going to go up on the actual YouTube channel. What the fuck was it? It was Gemini Home Entertainment. That's what it was. That's the one we did. No Nick Cam. He doesn't have a webcam. Blame him, not me.
Sorry, guys.
Here, read us some of the donations too. Interact with read us some of the donations here.
Let me pop it out. Let me see.
Rip Joe Rogan. Did Joe Rogan die? There's no way.
Rip-a-roo. Fan funding.
Get him a cam. There's 70 billion cameras around here. I can't convince him. Right? It's like telling an alcoholic, hey, quit drinking. It's like he has to do it on his own at this point. All right.
Faith with 2 H's, 99 with $10 says, "Hi Papa, just found out that my boyfriend of 7 years was cheating on me.
Ooh.
Please make the pain go away."
I can't. That's a fucking deep one. That's going to be affecting you probably for the rest of your life. So good luck with that. But I always say this when people talk about, you know, oh, my boyfriend of this, my girlfriend of that, we broke up, she cheated on me, whatever. I found out, I'm heartbroken, right? All that kind of stuff. You know what? You have to look at the positive of at least it's right now and not 10 more years in the future. You got to look at it like that. If you don't look at it like that, then it's going to eat you alive. Now you can actually you can actually start looking for somebody who actually gives a fuck about you. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, 7 years down the fucking shitter is bad. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. And let me tell you, there's gonna be a couple fucking warning signs next time. You know, little railroad crossing sign going off next time you're out on the prowl for some cock. But good luck.
That is the good mindset. You gotta rip the Band-Aid off.
I think so. You gotta do it.
Stop the bleeding.
Yeah, you're hemorrhaging blood. Good luck.
Someone donated dollars and said, "Eat glass, Nick."
That's pretty rude. What if glass is like a cool new slang for like love? That's probably what it is.
Yeah, I'll take that. Zazzy Mazzy with $2 says, "Nick, McDonald's or Wendy's?" Ooh, probably McDonald's. I love their chicken sandwiches. And they got these new refreshers, bangers.
Yeah, Nick, that's a little known thing. I've never been with anybody in my life who orders like, I don't know, refreshers, slushies, or lemonades more than Nick. Like anytime I go anywhere with him, it takes me back to like being at a pool when I was in 3rd grade with my friends. That's what it feels like. Motherfucker loves anything fruity, slush, juice, anything like that. He loves it.
I love Otter Pops. I love popsicles, ice cream, fruit salad. Someone said Chef Ricotta for $2 says, "You suck at magic. I love you, Poppy. Me too."
I suck at magic? Yeah, I agree. That is true. That is true. That's absolutely true.
MRM Maida says, "Nick, I'm sorry Barbie wrecked your hair. Hope you recover soon."
I think that no, don't, Nick. I heard the little hit to your stomach there. No. It's a good haircut. Don't listen to them. They're fucking jealous.
Thank you.
I want to see that troglodyte put up a fucking picture of their haircut, dude.
Yeah, send us a picture and let's make fun of you.
Yeah, email us a picture right now of your haircut. To where? What email do we have? Meekinian Submit?
Oh yeah, do we still have that one? Let me see. Yeah, Meekinian Submit
bknsubmit@gmail.com.
bknsubmit@gmail.com if you're fucking brave enough to show your ugly mugs. You have pink hair? Ew! Got her, Nick. Don't worry, I got you, dude.
I was actually I was debating on dyeing my hair white.
Oh my god. Were you actually?
Yeah.
You have got to calm down. You have got to stop watching anime, man. You have got to take a break every once in a while. Were you actually going to do that?
Yeah. I was.
Oh boy.
But I decided against it because
oh boy.
Yeah, no.
Also, yeah, dude, you're 35 years old. I would say if you were like, hey, he's 20, he's 21, whatever. You know, you see all these fucking young YouTubers doing that kind of shit. They all paint their nails and everything. I'm like, hey, you know what? Live in La Vida Loca while you're young, but you're middle-aged now, man. You're a middle-aged man. You can't do that. You wear polos. You wear polos, sweatpants, and Skechers. A white hair is not going to bounce well with that, dude. Hey, Papa, can I get a Twitch unban, please? Hell no, dude. One and done.
Do you have the password to that? Because I don't.
I don't know. Maybe Harry does. I don't know.
Okay. We'll send it to... We'll do this different one. We'll do... Send it to papameateditor@gmail.com.
Hunter, where'd you get your martyr shirt? It's Instagram. All of the horror movie shirts that I have are almost all Instagram pages that I follow. In a lot of my magic shirts too. There's so many Instagram pages. Like Dungeon Runes has a bunch of good metal and magic shirts, is really good. Rucking Fountain has really good drops. Cavity Colors are pretty good. They're loud shirts, but they're pretty fun. Graveyard Goods is pretty good.
You have to be careful. I did an Instagram
Cult
store.
of Cult is really good too. I like Cult of Cult a lot.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, and they're good quality shirts too. I think they use comfort colors. It's good.
Oops. I bought something from Instagram, and they charged me like $300 after my order. So
what?
I had.
What did you order? Was it because all the things I just listed, those are like online stores pretty much versus just a single
this is an online store. It was like a Japanese.
Well,
I bought an anime shirt.
There you go. What the hell is this? What did you just send me?
These are people sending in their pictures.
People are just actually sending in their pictures. These are the people watching our stream right now?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. There you go. I'll put up one while we talk for a second. Who is this? This person up on the screen. What's their name?
Let's see. That one? That is Jackson.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
So he's wearing a hoodie that has his own name on it?
Well, it's spelled JXON.
All right, dude. All right, man. Also, if the people look, because he looks like he's 12. I don't know how old Jackson is. If they're that young, don't send them to me. I don't want to see young people. I don't even know what the hell this is. The lips on this person is insane. That is crazy. All right, there we go. Now we at least have. I live in a world where I pretend that all of my viewers are 30 years plus. They're all like relatively 10ish years or so younger than me, so they're cool, you know. Because if your fan base is too young, then you feel like you're like, well, I make slop, which I do. Don't get me wrong, we do, but still.
I kind of.
All right, this guy looks kind of cool. Look at this. Stop sign in his room. Fucking little dartboard in the back. Little Turtle Beach headset. I can tell you right now, that room has got to smell musky. It's gonna be a little musty in that room, dude. It's so crazy too. This is a college man's room. Being in college and bringing girls back to your room and just being like, "Welcome to the dojo," and it's this fucking hellhole. It's this empty walled asylum. Every man for the rest of time has their entire room is always it's an asylum. There's just empty walls.
That's my every room in my house.
I know. I try even your office. I try to put shit in there. Take a picture. Stand up and take a picture of your office when you came back. We're setting up the Rock of Love Season 3 right now, and Nick's room is usually so empty that we just decided to set all these up in there. Also, I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is, but this is the creepiest photo we've seen all day. Is this not... Is this not this... Look at this. This man... It looks like he's just like, there's my victims. There's my victims. Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just kidding. We're joking. We're having a good time. Let's see. Yeah, we set up Nick's room here.
Yeah, this they really decorated my room when I was in Europe.
For the newest Rock of Love video, we made cutouts of every single girl, and then we just set them all up in Nick's office.
I have exactly one thing in my house on my wall, and it's my dad put it up. Let me see if I can get a picture of it.
What are these up here, Nick? What is this?
What's what?
These up here. What is that? Up there. What is
Hold
that?
on. 1 second. Oh, those are my girls.
Those are my lucky ladies. Yeah.
Let's see, where is this? Did I take a picture of it? I'm looking for a picture.
Dun, 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 dun. Just keep reading deals.
Okay, keep reading. Keep reading and keep reading.
We have a lot of very attractive fans here, dude. I didn't know we had a whole fandom of mogging people. Who would have thought?
I did. We have the most attractive fan base.
That's true. Do you think we have the most attractive fan base on YouTube? Or no? I like to think that. I think. Come on, man.
If we're being honest,
you're supposed to fucking lie a little bit. No,
I'm not saying we don't. But you're saying the most?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
no.
okay.
I think that's some other big like super hot man or super hot woman, like some kind of beauty or fitness channel.
Dude, the people watching those fitness YouTube channels are not. They're not what you think, dude. We're giving people sophisticated, everyday content for beautiful people. That's how I would describe the channels. You know?
Yeah, everyday, regular, beautiful people.
No. And I'll say this. I'll say this right now, and I'm gonna stick by this. If you are on the scale of beauty from 1 to 10, if you're less than an 8. There's a little button called subscribe or unsubscribe. Fucking unsubscribe and get the fuck out of here because we don't have uggos, dude. All right? Because Nick has told me many times I'm an 8.3. So I fall in that parameter.
I get it an 8.5.
Thank you. Round up. All right? And with the amount of fucking girls that are flicking their beans over Nick over here, I'd like to think that he's a solid 9.5. You know, I don't think I'd ever give anyone a solid 10. It's very hard to be perfect. All right?
Yeah, I agree. No one's a solid 10. If they are, they're lying.
Yeah, and I think that even right now, there needs to be viewers who are watching that need to start realizing what they are and start getting the fuck out, dude, all right? Because that's... Get on out, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Amen, brother.
What are some other ones? Give me some other ones.
All right, let's see.
Not even Tug? I put Tugboat down. I put a handful of Ghirardelli dark chocolate in my hand, and I had him eat it. And I said, fucking go into the sweet night, Prince.
This one's kind of sad. It says, last year we found out my daughter had a hole in her heart. Shortly, my little brother was diagnosed with cancer. Then my dog died of cancer. I strived with the parent never had, and your videos helped.
Holy shit! God damn!
Oh.
I can't even think of what video could even man that tidal wave. I mean, I appreciate it, but my God, I just... Good Lord.
Saberspark gave us $50. Thank you, Saberspark. He says, hey, Hunter Nick, hope y'all are well. Question for y'all. If I wanted to run a voice acting inquiry by y'all, is there a work email I could reach out to? Just wanted to ask. Keep up the awesome work, guys. Love you guys.
Meetcanyon@gmail.com. You're talking about for you or me? I don't know. Either or, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we can chat over email. Just send me an email. Meetcanyon@gmail.com, buddy. Danke.
Oh my god. I don't know what currency this is, but it's big number, 500. What's your favorite horror movie?
Obsession.
Yeah, same. It's a tie between Obsession and Backrooms.
You got a mullet because of me? I don't think mine, does mine classify as a mullet still? I think I just kind of let it grow. I guess a little bit. It's definitely not a super traditional mullet, I can say that. Look at me, dude. I'm trying to be a little zebra. I'm trying to show my stripes a bit. I'm like, I'm not just a regular horse, I'm a zebra.
K Street Walker with $20 says, I'm so glad Nick got a haircut. His hair was a fucking sensory nightmare for me and couldn't bear to look at his long ass salt and pepper hair. Still kind of like you, Nick.
Wow.
Someone says, question for Nick. In a previous video, talked about hating a teacher named Miss Ham. No, I didn't hate her. What?
I'm pretty sure I remember you saying that you did not like her.
No.
Okay.
If I did, then misspoke. I like Miss Ham. Did that happen in Fort Scott? No. If so, that's my grandma, not your grandma.
Miss Ham. Her name was Miss Ham? No wonder. Not the Misses.
No,
Miss
Ham. Yeah. Oh, that was actually that's
surprisingly Miss Ham wasn't married.
That was a big. I remember she would get offended where she's like Ms., not Mrs. or Miss.
Oh yeah, she always the bridesmaid, never the bride. 100% with Miss Ham. Also, too, you know what? I bet you anything her first name was like Trish.
Yeah, I don't know.
Trish Ham. Oh God.
Yeah, she. I don't know. She was the one who she told us that she had the towel diapers, and then when her kids grew up, she didn't want to throw the towel diapers away, so she cut them up and then used them in her class as like a dry erase marker eraser. So all the kids had like poo diaper wiping on the board, and they're clean, but just the thought of her kids' asses were touching that and covered in poop. And
yeah. Yep. Yeah, I got that. Yep, got that one. Thank you.
Someone says Royalty Tune 69 says Nick looks like James Buchanan Barnes. I don't know who that is.
James Buchanan Barnes. Let me see.
Oh, that's Bucky Barnes. I guess maybe.
I can see that. You look like Bucky
he's
Barnes.
Attractive.
You look like Bucky Barnes if Bucky Barnes, like you look like, you know, on Steve Rogers or Captain America when he's this scrawny version and then he turns buff. You're the scrawny version of James.
Oh.
And then see,
yeah.
I think that makes sense. Because I mean, this is a big giant muscular man, you know.
Yeah, I'm definitely not muscular.
Yeah. I feel like
what?
I feel like, do I look like do I have a small mouth?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? I feel like I'm like looking at pictures of people and shit. I feel like I got an unnaturally small mouth. I don't know.
I was like, I kind of thought the same thing about my mouth, but I think it's normal.
Well, you always do something with your lips. That's why I could tell you're kind of insecure about it. You always fold your lips or you smile really big. Yeah, you have the first grader picture day smile.
Yeah, I gotta cheese it up or do a goofy face because I'm a class clown. I'm a class clown, guys.
Were you the class clown?
No, I was the quiet one who got yelled at for doing things wrong.
I love it. I love talking to you. You have such a like a fat girl mentality of school. It's so funny. It's always just like, oh, woe is me. Like, yeah, no one understood me, right? It's like, God, school was so hard. Everyone was so mean to me. I love it.
Did I ever tell you the time I told on my friend because a teacher made me cry?
You told on your friend because a teacher made you cry?
Yeah, so this is 4th grade. This is Miss D, to, just in case she's watching. Hated her. Worst teacher I've ever had.
Why?
Because she was a bitch, and then she'd pretend to be nice to you. I was like, she hated me.
What grade was this?
This is 4th grade.
She was a bitch. Okay.
So, okay, I'm pretty sure I told this, but what happened was, to set the picture up for the day.
Yeah, go and paint us the picture.
I think it was like right after first period recess. I was standing in line, and then my buddy Gil pushed me, and then I fell and like scraped my face on the concrete. And then I just asked him, like, I started freaking out. I was like, oh my God, is my face fucked up? He's like, oh no, you're good. Yeah. So anyways, I was like, oh, okay. So that was like a nothing burger, because I just, I was like, fine, he pushed me, whatever. I'm not dying, I'm not bleeding. Anyways, the day goes on, and then we're right after 3rd recess. It's like at the end of the day, and we're doing this project on like the water cycle, like precipitation, evaporation, and all that good jazz. And my 4th grade mind could not comprehend it, because I thought there was more steps than like there was, because I was like, I don't know. So we had to draw a diagram.
Where does the teacher come in? Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you talk about being in 4th grade not understanding condensation and stuff. Get to the teacher. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's get going.
So we had like 30 minutes an hour to do this, and so it's at the end of the day. Everybody's turning it in, and I turn mine in, and and she's like, Nick, this isn't done. And I was like, yeah, I didn't understand it. She's like, well, why didn't it get done? I was like, because I don't understand. And she's like, well, what's not there to understand? I don't, it's like, and then I was like, I don't know, I just don't get it. And then she started yelling at me, like, how do you not get it? And she's berating me, and I feel stupid, and I start crying. And so then he says, why are you crying? And I'm like, I don't know. I was like, I don't get it. She's like, you're not crying because you don't get it. There's something else wrong here. So to kind of like, save myself from this mental hell that I'm enduring, I like scanned my brain for things to just kind of throw out. So then I was like, Gil pushed me this morning.
Oh my God, you're the fucking worst. You're the worst child. Also, this is immediately translating to. I feel like you went up to, she's like, why didn't you fill out any of the questions? You didn't write your name on the paper. I didn't get it. She's like, oh, okay, well, what did you not get? Stop yelling at me.
No. We had to draw like the cycles. And I don't know. I was like missing one. I was like, I thought there's only 3, but everybody else was putting 5. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? So I don't know. I was frustrated, and yeah. Anyways, so she calls Gil up. She's like, Gil, did you push Nicholas down this morning? He's like, yeah. Anyways, I thought he was gonna kill me, but no, he said he was sorry.
Well, that really does make Miss D sound like a bitch, huh? I'm glad we had a full circle moment. There's this one time I had this teacher named Miss Thomas. The night before, I just watched the movie, that Chris Farley movie, Black Sheep, and Gary Busey's in that. And it was like one of those things when you're a kid, you don't understand the joke or like the meaning behind something. And I said it to my teacher, and I think she was just like, I think it was drawing or something on my desk, or like on my like a line paper or something, you know what I mean? And she came up and she was just like, do you think that's appropriate to be doing right now? or whatever. And then I looked at her and I said, why don't I start a small fire in your mama's panties or something? And I didn't understand the context of that because Gary Busey says it in black sheep. And she was like, what? Why don't you go home and tell your mom that you said that and see what she says? And I told my mom, and I think she thought I was lying, and she thought it was really funny. So then I went back the next day, and she was like, well, what did she say? And I said, oh, she thought it was really funny. And she's like, Gah! And then like 2 weeks later, it was parent-teacher conferences, whatever. and my second grade teacher was like, yeah, so why did you think that was funny? And my mom was like, yeah, I thought he was lying. She's like, it's funny. We watched this movie called Black Sheep, and she's like, I know what Black Sheep is. It wasn't funny. And it was a horrible thing. Anyways, I ended up really liking the teacher. See how my story turns.
That's good.
I liked her a lot. She was my next door neighbor even.
Oh, there you go. Well,
there was one time I saw her husband. He was carrying in mulch from his truck outside. And he like totally fucked up his back, and he was just like laying in his driveway screaming. I was too young to do anything, but he was just like a thing where it's like way too old of a man to be, he was definitely ego lifting, picked up like 3 or 4 bags of mulch. That motherfucker snapped like a twig. And he's just on the ground like, ah! I didn't know what to do. And he just kind of like looked over at me, and he kind of did like the arm thing. It's like if you're looking at my camera, he's like, ah! Like this, and he looks over, it reaches out like that. And I like ran inside. I was like, Dad, I think Mr. Thomas is hurt. My dad was listening to Merle Haggard and his deal, and he's just like, he's fine. So I don't know. I never know. I'm assuming he's fine, but yeah, that was a core memory for me. In the Thomas household.
Your dad didn't go out and help him? He just left him there?
No.
Oh.
Once again, I don't think that he believed me, or I just don't think he cared enough to go.
I have a similar story, but not as bad as your Chris Farley one.
No, Nick, I'm going to ask you this.
What?
And I want you to just answer this honestly. Is this going to go anywhere that has any kind of fun payoff, or is this going to be, is this another long-winded thing where it's just you like crying that you don't know how chocolate's made or something?
It's not gonna be long-winded.
Okay,
it's not gonna be long-winded.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. No, I'll stop. Go ahead.
It was kindergarten, and it was Bug's Life just came out, and we're sitting down, and I thought it was a very funny movie, and I just under my breath said a line to turn your butt off. I was like, hey, turn your butt off. Anyways, the girl in front of me, Nikki, thought I was talking to her, and she told on me for that. And then I started crying because I was like, was just saying it under my breath. I thought it was funny.
You cry a lot, dude. You cry a lot in school.
I was a big crybaby. There's another time too where it's kindergarten, another kindergarten memory. There was like a puzzle box open on the ground, and I had to walk, either around it or through it. And my little kid brain was like, oh well, I'll just step in the middle of it. Anyways, my teacher saw that, yelled at me, and said, why are you stepping on the box? When I stepped perfectly inside of it, and I cried. And there's another time where
pause. Just give me a fucking second. This stream cannot just be. And then there was this other time, because also these are the most lackluster. You just stepped in a box and you cried. That's the entire story. Here, read a couple chats. Read a couple chats.
Okay.
Let's read a couple chats. Just fucking.
Okay. Someone said, Castilla Steel, member for 1 month. Thank you. Says Nick's stories stress me out.
Me fucking too. Me too.
Broadtown 9471. Welcome to the Meat family. Thank you. Zenoro. Yo, Hunter and Nick doing a 400-mile beer run to get the 4th of July grog.
Wow. Not worth it. Not worth it. Don't go
you
that
just
far.
tried it. Is it worth it? Okay. Yeah.
Not worth it. Don't go that far. It's fine, but if driving 400 miles, no, I don't think it's worth it. No.
Yeah, it's a lot.
No, it's a long time.
Funky Monkey 1235 for $5 says, have Nick guest voice on Creepcast Plox, please.
Did they actually say Plox, or did you just read it like that?
Yeah, they said please.
You have got to stop saying Plox. It's another thing that we have got to start conditioning to do. That, you know what we need? We need to start having you cry again. That's what we need to start having you do. We need to bring back the tears again. Is what we need to do.
There's a big crybaby. Can I tell another story? This was the last one.
Oh my
Same
God.
grade.
Yeah, you're sure.
Okay, this one was actually I should have gotten in trouble for, but anyways, I did get in trouble. But we just got done talking about saving energy, how important it is to turn the light off. Okay, and we go out for recess, and in the girls' bathroom, the light's on. So me and this kid Joshua, we're like, hey, let's go turn the light off and save some energy.
Why?
Well,
why would you possibly think that as a child?
Because we were just told to save energy. We were just told.
Sure.
And the door was like cracked open. That's how we knew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, me and Josh opened the door, and guess what? Big old Tubby was sitting there, and she screamed that she. And then and she told on us, and we had to sit out for. Where'd he go? Oh. Well.
You did not just sit there and just say big old Tubby. I mean, my God.
Well, they thought we were trying to get go in the girls' bathroom and look at her, but it wasn't. I swear to God, we were literally just had a conversation about energy saving, and we had to turn the lights off. So I said, I'm not saving energy again.
I'm never saving energy again.
Joom 234.
Yeah,
$67.
We'll move past the last one.
He says, "Hey Hunter, Nick, happy 3rd 4th of July. I want to spoil my boo thing, Margaret." Oh, thank you. Always opinion on Crown Royal. What?
Also opinion on Crown Royal.
It's good.
I don't know how you said always opinion. Also opinion on Crown Royal.
Oh,
it's good.
Sorry.
It's good. I'm a big Crown Apple. I love Crown Apple. No. Love Crown Apple.
Okay. Doobly Art says, asking again if you could show Nick the pic of me baking a cake I submitted. I want to know if he thinks I'm chopped.
Ooh, that's actually a good idea. Women sending in photos of them to see if you if you think they're chopped. Here's give me the picture. Give me the picture and we can see.
I don't want to do that.
No, come on. You're so kind. I think that people would really benefit from it.
No.
I think people would really benefit from being judged by you. Ooh, I think you're a fair, honest man.
Nope.
All right.
I'm looking for the picture, but let's see.
Nope. Actively looking for the picture. One time I saw Hunter shirtless in the woods on all fours while attempting to howl. It was a very frightening experience. I was afraid for my life. That was me fucking barking at the moon, boys. Actually, I look like a silverback gorilla. Or I look like an orangutan, probably. A big, pasty, white, schlubby primate barking around. I also sent a pic to the email. I'm a chopped woman. Okay, well now see this is the thing, Nick. This is what your YouTube channel needs to be is you look at pictures of women and you get to judge them for free.
Oh.
You could become a new kind of clavicular looks maxing person where they just want to be oogled by you. And then there's 70 stories of you in school crying, and then you do another video being like, I don't know, you're kind of ugly.
Oh man, this one's haunting.
Oh, Nick, you can't. You gotta see those. That's your inside voice. You keep that as your inside voice. Uh oh.
Well, it's got a bunch of filters.
It's horrifying when he says, "Oh, that's haunting," and then oh my god, actually, this is haunting. What the hell is this? What the fuck?
Kiss me, Nick. Kiss me.
She's got a good fit here.
Uh-oh.
I like the fuzzy leggings.
Uh-oh, he's getting chubbed up now, girls. Careful. The fuzzy boots, it's nice.
Yeah.
You will never
Fuzzy
look as
boots.
cool as someone who can control fire. Thank you. Megan. Thank you, Megan. Exactly.
This guy says, Ninja Sax Party. Nick, speaking honestly, if you can't be honest about being attracted to someone in a stream, I can see you struggling on a dating show.
That's true. If we actually end up doing the Nick of Love show, which granted, it won't be 25 people, but it will at least be 10, you're going to have to fucking break some hearts, dude. You're going to have to fucking tell, because at the end of the day, you need to be honest. Who would you date?
That's true.
At the end of the show, would you go on an earnest date, or would it be a thing where it's just like, I would just choose you, but then it would fizzle out into nothing?
I mean, you got to give them their prize. They got to get the date. What?
You have to give them their prize. I'm pretty sure we're going to pay these people. I think that the prize is it's going to be work. I love that. We have to give the ladies, we have to give the little girls their prize. We have to give the little princesses their tiaras.
I mean, I'm gonna, I'd be honest on the show.
Yeah.
Like,
how hard would you go? Pretty hard, or would you try to like? Would there be a little buffer?
I mean, I don't want to be, break any hearts. I'm gonna do what Brett does.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of chemistry, a lot of energy, but you know what? I wasn't feeling it.
That's true. You know what? I love that you're pulling that. That's a great thing to pull out of the back pocket. I think that you're sexy. I think that you're radiating all this energy, but I just think that there was just a misconnection of some kind.
Yeah, totally.
So for now, your tour is over. Hey, thank you, Brett.
Yeah. I'm not gonna insult anybody.
Well, I'll tell you what you can't do. You cannot kiss any of these women.
No.
You can't kiss. I don't think legally you can't even touch them. I don't think you a hug, a handshake.
Yeah. We'll do the mirror kiss where there's or glass kiss where there's a glass.
Then you guys, yeah.
We.
You say why not? Because it's got to be a fucking legal nightmare. Also, I don't know. I think for Nick, I would be. It's all strangers. I'm nervous for him.
They gotta sign something because I'm not gonna like.
God, easy.
No,
they gotta sign something because I don't know. I don't. Yeah, the chains are loose. I don't know what I have.
No, it's more so what I'm gonna say. That's what I was saying. Like, I'm not gonna purposely offend anybody, but I might accidentally offend them. And they just got to know that.
Can they sue you? I don't think you're attractive. I'm suing you. I more so. Honestly, it's more so for your safety. I'm looking out for you in that instance.
Oh, thank you.
There's a lot of weird stuff. Also, too. I mean, there's all kinds of things that have been brought up to me. Medical screenings, all kinds of shit. Even like allergies. What if we did a thing where it's like a peanut butter fight? Somebody's fucking allergic to peanuts. We'd be in prison. I would be in prison. There's too much. There's too much stuff. There's too much to left up to chance. You know what I mean?
I will say if you get an allergic reaction from peanut butter, that's an automatic disqualification. So
All right, that's fair, I guess. Is that just because you really like peanut butter? You're a big peanut guy.
Yeah. Also, I can't have a household.
Yeah,
where,
you're so restrictive.
I enjoy peanut butter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I don't want to pass on that gene to my kids.
What? Oh, see, now I like that you're thinking of future generations. I do like that. I will say, you know what's fucked up is there was a world where I envisioned that the winner of this show, you would actually end up with. You would be in a long-term relationship with. That's what my dream would be.
Oh, your dream.
My dream.
The dream will come true.
And the problem is I either have to do no Japanese girls or they have to all be Japanese, because if there's one Japanese girl, she's making it to the end of the finals. Right? So it's either that's absolutely true. So now I have to sit there and I have to either vet to where there's no Japanese people, or they got to be all Japanese girls. All right. And even in our chat, I think it's a safer bet that we don't have Japanese girls, because I don't think that we have enough Japanese fans. You know, in chat, do we have any Japanese fans in chat? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't know. Would you settle for Japanese American, or do they have to be straight from the source, Nick?
No, they don't have to be straight from the source. I'm fine with the half breeds.
God, you're kind. Why are you sending me? What the hell is this?
Oh, someone made us in a Nintendo game.
Oh, there you go. Look at
Also,
that. We're all Japanese. That's not true.
I will accept anybody.
That's not true.
Anybody.
I can tell you right now, that's absolutely not true. First-hand experience looking at his dates and stuff. That's absolutely not true. The man has a type. All right. And let's just say, if you're Japanese, you have quite the lead in this race. All right. Can I catfish Nick? No. Everything will be verified.
Yeah.
That's the weird.
I won't even get to see them until the show.
Can guys participate? Nick, would you be willing to let a guy participate in Nick of Love?
Yeah, maybe. He'll win and we'll be bros.
See, I don't know. You've had a little gay tendencies before, to where I could see you throwing a curveball in there and you're like, I don't know why, actually. I really like Steven. And even you're confused by it. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty funny to keep Steven.
Yeah,
like it'd be quite the hoot, even though you're just like, you're rock hard the whole time. You don't kiss anybody but Steven the entire time.
Well,
was that a good bit? I'm like, this show's been over for 2 months.
Well, Steven's a good guy.
Good guy, handsome, good man.
Handsome.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh. And he'll be my best man at my wedding.
Yeah, at our wedding. Steve will be his own best man at his own wedding with me. All right. What's the email? I don't think did we ever make an email for that? Did we make a new one? Isn't it like Nick needs a girlfriend or something?
Yeah, the email is Nick's new girlfriend.
Type it in chat and put it in there, and we'll pin it. If we did this, it'd be something probably for next year, sometime probably in the fall of next year or something. It'd be there's got to be so much prep. It's crazy.
Hold on. Chat won't load. Chat, come on. There we go.
Bing bong, bing bing bong, bing bing bing.
Spencer Clark said, "Will you officiate me and my boyfriend's wedding one day? I'm begging so dead ass. Nick can even cry if he wants."
No, I mean, you can, Nick. I don't. I've said it before. I said it again. I'm not going to anybody's fucking weddings, dude. It's so boring. I'm not doing it. No.
Yeah.
Spooky
like
Bookster says no fatties. Well, now you're speaking Nick's language.
Okay.
Why are we
There it
live?
is.
Because it's Friday. It's our weekly Friday stream. We haven't missed a Friday stream in 2 years.
Yeah. We always stream on Friday, guys. Come on.
It's true.
Okay. It's pinned. It's pinned.
It's pinned.
I pinned it.
Submit. Do we have any submissions so far?
Yeah.
That's good.
Kind of old submissions. Some
We
people
had it to where you had to like post a picture of yourself and say a little blurb. We need to do like audition tapes. What they do back in the day. Hi, I'm Sydney. I'm from Minnesota and I love to party. Woo! You know?
Woo! Yeah. That's submit your audition tape.
Submit your autistic tapes.
Oh,
Will you
Sinister Sammy says, "Can you come to my funeral instead?" Yes.
I would, yeah. I probably would. My second wedding will be so convenient for you, Hunter. I'm not going, Vamp. I didn't make the first one. You know, sure as shit I'm not going to make it to the second one. What are your other preferences, Nick? Says someone.
Preferences.
What are absolute no-goes?
No-goes?
Smoker?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That'd be a turn off. No-goes? Dumb. If I think you're dumb.
It's a pretty subjective way to... You know, I would like you, but you're extremely dumb. God.
Also, I think people who are uptight, like you can't learn to party, you know. Not party, just like be chill.
You can't learn to party. What do you mean by be chill?
You know, or it's just like if you're like high strung all the time and freaking out.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you got to have someone who's going to ground you, who can embrace the fun side of life, right?
Exactly, because
Right.
I'm gonna be freaking out, so I
Yeah,
need that yin and yang type thing.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Also, no.
Actually, a great question is age minimum and age maximum.
Minimum.
You have to at least be X age.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 25.
All right. That's a 10-year difference.
Max.
That's right.
That's 8. That's 8. That's
We-
8 years, and
we can round up.
Your brain is fully formed at that time.
There you go. I love that. I love that justification. Yeah. There can be no misinterpretations. 25. Perfect.
What is it? It's half your age plus 7.
I don't know. I never fuck. I mean, like, what kind of fucking like, what kind of weird like magic ritual is that? Take half your age, add 7. That's the minimum.
And oldest, no one older than 40.
All right. No one older than 40. That's fair. That's going to be a very eccentric group. 25 to 40-year-old women's in there.
Yeah, that's different generations there, multiple generations.
And you're right.
We could have one really old person.
One really old person. I mean, 40. I mean, 40 is. You know what? I'll say that makes sense. You can go 7 years above your age, 7 years below your age.
Yeah. See,
that's okay. I got you.
Yeah. I don't. You know, I'm a vibes guy.
No, you're not.
You know.
No, you're not.
Well, after
you're almost all physical, almost all physical beauty, little to no substance in someone's character.
If you like movies, that's a turn on. You like reading?
Can you stop saying turn on? Can you just say that's a plus? Just say like that's a plus.
Okay.
Yeah. Just stop saying a turn on. Like yeah. Just say it's. I don't like this. This is a plus.
Okay.
Just the sake of the video.
Yeah. I guess.
So okay, so you have to be in the ages of 25 to 40 and like movies, and you're in. There's nothing else. What's something else besides someone's physical? I know physical beauty is obviously the most important to you, but what's another thing that people could be looking out for?
You got to carry a conversation. You got to be able to bounce off me. You just can't stare at me with a big, beautiful smile.
You have to carry conversation with me. Very nice. You can't just look at them. You cannot look at them.
Yeah. I've gone on dates where they just, big eyes, nodding.
Right.
Going, yeah.
How do you shut that down real quick, or what do you do?
Try to ask questions. What do you like?
Yeah, what do you like? That's kind of an ambiguous question, though, huh?
Well,
what do you like? Food?
I like to do what ifs.
Okay, actually, that's great. Give me a what if.
My go-to is, or would you?
So not a what if.
Would you?
So not the what if. Okay, so would you what?
God, it's been a while since I've been on a date, but
there you go. Okay.
Would you put your brain in a computer?
So you've legitimately asked this before to a woman?
Yeah.
Would you put your brain in a computer? What do you learn out of what does it get you by knowing a yes or no to that question?
I want to hear because a lot of people are like, oh no, or I never thought about that, and it.
Oh, true. Okay. So you're this is almost a ruse to be like, if they answer, okay.
Or how about the biggest one? Okay.
This is the biggest one.
Is a milkshake ice cream?
I feel so sympathetic to your dates because I have no way to actually respond to that. Is a milkshake ice cream? Sure.
Hold on.
Sure.
No, okay, look, hold on. This question, my friend at a debate where they were like, or they said something like, oh man, I could go for some ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in a long time. And I said, you just had a milkshake yesterday. And they said, milkshake is not ice cream. And that triggered me because it is ice cream. It's just in a liquid form.
This is really brutal. You know what though? This should make for a great show though. I can't wait to see how confused people are. That's crazy. You know what's crazy? You know what's one thing we keep asking about all this stuff. I'm curious to see when people throw questions at you and they like when contestants are walking themselves off. I can't. I can't anymore.
Yeah, I want to see that moment too. Also, someone mentioned they sent a cake. I looked through every single photo. There is no cake photo. You lied.
They're a liar.
You wasted my time.
Well, see, that's the other thing we have to deal with, Nick, is that women are liars, right? And that's another reason why we have to be we have to take so much precaution with this goddamn dating show because women lie, right? That's just a fact of nature. It's a fact of nature. Women lie. They love to lie.
Women love to lie and break your hearts.
Love to lie, break your hearts. What's the longest relationship you've been
in? Like 2 months.
2 months. 8 weeks. And someone broke his heart.
The longest 8 weeks of my life.
Really pushing boulders up mountains for 8 weeks. 8 weeks is so funny. I can't, babe. 2 months. I mean, like, I wonder, like when people hear about this and stuff, I really do wonder, do people look at it like, oh, well, he's just quirky, he just hasn't found the right person? And then once you hear the 2 months thing, do you think people like sit there and they think like, maybe I think it might be Nick.
No, definitely not me.
I love that. What? No.
I'm not the problem. They are. No, it's definitely me. But
you know
sometimes
what,
they break my heart.
Someone, you know what? There's a very strong possibility, and I wouldn't mind this ending either in the show, is that you don't choose fucking anybody.
Oh, I like that.
Because you're with,
and I take the money. I take the prize money.
Yeah, and then I'll give you the prize money. And then we can be like, well, if you guys want to fucking have another season, you could try, but just know that he might not choose you. He might not choose you.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I might not choose any. I might just be dropping people like flies first episode.
Well, you can. You're only allowed to disqualify so many other people. Each of you can't just disqualify everyone in the first episode.
I'm picking the winner of the first episode, so I'm being like, sorry, ladies.
Is that really a way? Do you think that they do that in reality television shows? Is it a thing where when they go into the season, I mean, I imagine that it's all scripted, you know, obviously. But is it from the beginning, or is there an actual factor where the host slash like Bret Michaels, is he like, I'm leaning towards this person, or are the producers like, hey, this is just the person who's gonna win?
They definitely, I think from one of the shows, the producers and even Brett, they kind of like from the beginning have this like, we want this person to win. I thought that they season Brett pushed back.
The one girl that really did not want to be there. The girl that in season 2 that he really liked, that she like left. She left him. I think he like wanted her to win. I remember that's what we read. Yeah. I wonder how much of it is though, is that if they don't tell the contestants that, because I think the longer you're on, the more you get paid. So I think that's why they're also trying so hard as well. That's the angle you have to take too. That's what we'll take here is like people. I'll be like, the longer you're on here, the more you get paid. You gotta make it to the end. And I'll go up to you. I'll be like, which one are you thinking? And I'll try to work magic and see if it'll work. Sometimes the prophecies don't align.
No, it's kind of like a Mr. Beast game, you know.
There you go. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, Mr. Beast, but he fucks you. It's Beast games, but at the end he does. All right, get in the bed.
Oh, we got to do that for the show too, where the producers are like outside the bed and I come out with the bloody sheet.
God, why? Why? What do you mean?
That's what they do in like,
in what?
In some cultures. Once you get married. What culture? I think it's some.
What culture? I'm going to Google this. What culture comes out with a bloody sheet?
I don't want to missay, because if I'm wrong, I'm going to be.
The practice of examining wedding sheets for blood to prove a bride's virginity is a historic and cultural custom found in various traditional and rural societies across the globe. It's typically intended as a public verification of the bride's chastity. So you're saying that you're bringing the sheet out to prove that she was a virgin? Is that what you're saying? What is this show? Yeah. What the hell is this show?
You mentioned having sex, and I just said.
I joked and said that Mr. Beast at the end of Beast Games, Beast yes, you have sex with Mr. Beast, and then you're like, yeah, I'll bring out the sheet. I'll bring out the bloody sheet. God. Also, you sound like your age group was 25 to 40, and you're like, I'll bring out the sheet. A 40-year-old woman? Okay. All right.
Well, there'll be other fluids on the bed. That's what I'll bring out.
All right, gang. We got the ghoul who was scaring all those people at the ice cream shop. Let's go find the cops and get this crook booked so we can move on to our next mystery. Scoob, why don't you stay here in case he tries any funny business?
You want to know how I would have gotten away with your crime? I would have killed the ice cream store owner, burned the tips of their fingers, and cut up their body into 12 tiny pieces, scattering them in the ocean and burying them deep in the woods. You got too showboaty with all your gimmicks. As a fellow artist, I respect the work you've done, but you were weak. You were weak to leave the store owners alive.
Scoob! Like, I got us a sandwich, man.
Oh, look at him, he loves it. Oh, Scoop loves his sandwiches. Oh, Scooby loves his sandwiches, don't you, buddy? Oh, come here, let me pet you, buddy. Scoop's got a big old belly. Don't you, Scooby? Yes, you do. Look at you. Me and the gang wish Scooby was a girl so we could give him better belly rubs. Oh, it's hard to rub Scooby's soft belly without almost touching his dingy. Oh, oops. Like I got it at the end there a bit, but... Well, I better be getting back. I'll talk to you later, Scoob. That was a close one. I almost got caught talking to you. Now, where was I? Oh, that's right. I'd not only kill the store owner, I'd kill the wife, the kids, cousins, aunts, and uncles. Justice isn't pursued if there's no one seeking retribution. So I hopped from town to town, acting like a smooth-brained dog who solves innocent cases involving small-town business owners like yourself. I'm only gonna live to be 8 years old. Hell, maybe 9. I plan on taking as many souls as I can to hell with me.
Come on, Scoob! Let's go solve more clues, buddy!
Looks like that's my call. On to the next town. You know too much. Guys, he keeps taking my dragon. Oh god, he probably took my red buff too. No, I'm not mad at you. I'm hungry and I just haven't slept very well lately, okay? All right, here's I'm just gonna check my raptors. Say cheese. Chester Cheeto. Now I hear you're hungry for a snack, and Chester Cheetos got your back. Okay. How'd you get into my house? The door should have been locked. Reach your hand in the pig trough and get yourself a handful. Yeah, Chester's gonna treat you right. Go on, reach in there. Reach in there.
No,
Go on, reach your hand in there.
I usually don't eat Cheetos. It gets my keyboard messy. It's just kind of a, I don't know.
Come on, man.
Kind of a filthy snack.
Come on, man. You don't.
No,
hey,
I really, I
you
don't.
tricking yourself.
I don't want
Come
it.
on,
Please
hey,
don't make
what do
me.
I see? Look like this.
Please, if you could just get out of my house. I just want.
Come on, go ahead,
Please, I don't want one. I'm sorry, but I don't want any Cheetos. Please, just leave.
Humor me, and I'll leave you be. Come on, Daddy. Just get a handful for me, please.
Fine.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Does this hurt? Those sounds. You sound like you're in horrible pain.
What? Oh, hey, hell no. Go on, serve yourself. Keep on getting it. Keep on taking that. Go on, reach back in there and grab it.
Okay.
Go eat it. Put it in your mouth there. Eat it.
Oh, I feel lightheaded.
You feeling cheesy?
What the fuck is this? What is happening?
The Cheetos are coated in scopolamine and lidocaine.
Help!
Here we go.
Help!
Now, I'm not gonna leave you with dirty tips there, so let me... Lidocaine won't make you feel a thing. Go on, get that beauty sleep. Go on, fade out there. You look in my eyes. Look in these eyes real quick. Chester's got you now. Chester's gonna take care of you.
Sir, in here. We got another victim.
My God.
What kind of sick bastard would do this? Sir, I think he's trying to leave you a message.
My God. Oh, look here, no customer. Hey, you looking to get some cards, kid? Here, what do you think about this one? I mean, this is a powerful card for a good price. What? You're not interested? Oh, okay. I see you're wanting the real good shit then. All right, fine. Here.
Hey, you! We need the hot shit down here!
So, you want the hot shit, huh? Well, what do you think of this card?
What? This doesn't impress you either? What are you, some kind of cop?
Look it! A cop! Oh, I fucking hate cops. Maybe I should beat your fucking ass right now! Wasting my time! You fucking knock!
Kaiba, no! Kaiba! No! The kid just wants the good stuff. Well, fine. I'll show you my premium stock. Joey! Hand me the good shit.
Your move.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
What is that?
Try to resist the unresisted.
Oh shit! It's the cops! Yogi, run! Let's get the fuck out of here!
I'm not ready to fucking die, man! I'm not ready to fucking die! I'm not ready to die! I'm not ready to die. Today is the day we find out if your 8-year online relationship to Steve is real. Hello? Are you Steven? No, that's my brother. My name is JJ. Okay, well, can you go get him? Tell him his lover's here. I can't. Why? My brother died in Afghanistan like 10 years ago. Oh my god, that's horrible! It's cool. I didn't know him very well anyways. So wait! Have you been pretending to be your dead brother in order to start an online relationship? Yeah. I just thought their Jack Skellington tattoo was super cute and that their full-ride scholarship to DeVry University showed a lot of maturity I don't find with people my age. Wow. That's so sweet. So, do you think this has potential to be a real thing? I know he isn't who he says he is, but he seems to have genuine feelings for you. So what? You can't accept his love? Trust me, you can't do better than him. Did you really think you can land a hunk like this? I really thought you were better than this. I'm late for my basketball practice. Could you guys drop me off or? Sure, JJ. That's no problem. My sweet little soldier. You're still here? Take the bus home! You gotta push deep if you want to get this last chip. There you go. Push on through there. Pringle. Reach down here and grab me. I'm trying. I'm the last one. I'm trying. I taste the best. Ooh. Are you wearing your class ring? Yeah. Slip that thing off. Okay. It'll help you get deeper down in here. Okay, I'll... Can you smell my sour cream and onion? Yeah, I can. I'm so dusty. I taste so freaking good. You're much better at this than your dad. Thank you. His chimp knuckles couldn't fit halfway in the can. Oh, God. He never got to taste this. But you're doing great. Thank you. What in the world? I love the taste of my own dust. Why don't you put me down and let one of your brothers or sisters try to get me? Okay. You were close. I'm sure you can get me tomorrow. Okay, Mr. Pringle.
Hey everyone! The new Margaret figure's available now! Click the link below or go to softme.toys to get yours today. Shipping starts March 16th. Yay! The new Margaret figure's available now. Buy me! Buy me! Buy
Jesus.
Today we are doing a ranking video, and the ranking video today is going to be ranking funny death stick, joke sticks. These are things that you can buy at gas stations, grocery stores, what have you. We can't even say the word. Last time we've tried so hard, it's one of our favorite videos ever. It got nuked into the Earth's crust. If you want to see that full version, it is on our Patreon, so feel free to support the Patreon and see that. I've been thinking about it so much that I wanted to redo it, except this time we're going to take precautions. We can't show you us partaking
Yes.
in said death sticks. That's why we have this silly little joke box. Inside the box, though, on our Patreon, you'll be able to see what we do inside said joke box. And we have the classic lineup, like Cowboy Man, Nike, Kool-Aid, Overwatch, Pocahontas, Licorice and Matzo Balls, the Don Draper, Middle Eastern Humpback, and I think the most controversial of all, the questionable eagle. I don't know what the hell they're thinking with that branding. So today we're going to be ranking one of the most disgusting habits of all time. I might be a full-fledged alcoholic, but I would still say that this is easily one of the deadliest habits you can do. First time that we did this video, we did taste what it's like with a cup of coffee and a death stick after sex. That was our rankings. This time we're gonna do how well does a death stick go with a meal, how lucky is each death stick, right? And then how cool do you look with said death stick to see which one is on top. Once again, won't be able to say the names, anything like that. It's gonna be a very cryptic video, but you're gonna have to follow along with me here, all right? Warning, don't do any of this. Don't buy them, don't do, it's for your health. Unders tip, don't do this. Let's get into the challenges. All right, we're gonna start off. We have our sampler here. I'm gonna start off with a Middle Eastern Humpback. Into the joke box I go.
Jacob, he might need your help.
No, I'm all right. Here I go. I am in.
Prepping the piece of food.
Yeah. What do you want?
Oh God.
You're laughing at the funny jokes in there.
It's a funny joke. Oh, gotta keep the joke box down. There's a lot of jokes happening.
Make sure that the death stick doesn't go below the joke box.
I'm gonna try to remember that. I'm gonna hold some. I'm gonna hold some joke smoke in my mouth, and then I'm gonna.
That's how you get the maximum jokes.
Yeah.
You hold the joke in.
Yeah.
Max laughter.
Oh, all right, here I go. Oh, the cheese is so nasty with it. Oh God. It's like burning my fucking nose.
Back into the joke box.
You know what? You know what? You know what, actually? The cheese is a no-go. The onion ring, though.
Ooh.
This accents the onion in such a way that it really is quite funny. Are we doing this out of 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's going back for thirds.
Can't get enough.
He's gotta just double check.
The jokes.
I want to get in the joke box.
The jokes are on fire in there.
Oh, God.
Keep it in the box, Nick.
Now, Nick, would you say that the Middle Eastern Humpback is it accenting the bread? Do you find it that is it making the meal more enjoyable?
No.
Okay, well, because I found that it aged the crust in a great way.
I swallowed jokes. I swallowed a big joke.
That was a silly joke. What are we ranking this? How do we rank this?
How funny it is.
Yeah,
You have
funny.
so many other ones to go through.
Oh God, this is God. Who the f wants to do this? That my mouth is just. It probably didn't help that I had a big fucking glob of like beer battered cheese too. Was it as harsh as you thought it was going to be? I thought my joke was pretty easy. I will say with cheese, it was heinous. Like it was.
The cheese, yeah.
The onion ring, the bread wasn't bad. If I have to give it an honest, constructed ranking though to it, it's hard. It's the first one. My chest hurts.
Already. It's working.
So many.
My chest.
You're laughing so hard.
It hurts from the laughter, and I think that I would probably give this. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. I'm gonna give it a 3.5.
It was pretty. The joke was pretty smooth.
It wasn't bad. The lingering taste is really what is horrible. I feel like it's all over me. I can't escape it. Give me Kool-Aid next.
Okay.
Don't want to show my joke quite yet.
Yeah. You gotta save your joke.
Oh.
It's a long
Oh my God.
How's that joke?
Like. Oh, it's like minty.
This is a minty mess.
Kool-Aid mint.
Oh, it's a true menthol. What is menthol?
A true joke.
What does that mean? What does that mean though? What the hell is menthol?
I don't know.
It's minting just like a different type of joke.
Yeah, different types of jokes.
Yeah.
It is it's a natural compound derived from mint oils, like peppermint. It gives you a cooling sensation. It's supposed to refresh you. Also found in cough drops.
You know what's up? It does wonders for the cheese.
Wow.
Oh, this is a good cheese one. Let's see how it does with the onion ring.
Peppermint cheese. Careful there.
It's hard to get. It's razor wire getting down. It burns. It's like fiberglass.
Well, after so much you're shaking over there.
And unironically, so, not even joking, this makes the mozzarella stick taste better.
Wow.
That's not even. I'm not even joking. Better be safe though. Just try some.
Yeah.
A pretzel bread.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video.
Pop it in.
Oh, it's a tater top.
Yeah.
Pop it in.
Pop it in.
Hold on. Wait 1 second.
Yeah, he needs another joke.
One second. Let me get
One more joke.
Quick joke.
It's so cold out. That's
Shivering.
Oh, it's frigid. It's frigid.
I need
Sorry, I spit up some of my joke.
joke.
You did.
That was a really funny joke.
I see stars. I feel like Bugs Bunny. I see stars. Am I crying? I feel like I'm slightly crying. I got moisture in my eyes. I am lightheaded though.
Yeah, I believe it.
Nick, do you want to try eating a bite of your snack wrap with a joke?
Oh yeah.
Get a bunch of those ashes on my wings. That'll be good.
Oh, he's getting his wrap in. Do you want me to hand it to you?
No, don't let him get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let him. He's a man.
All right, hold on. Give me the death stick.
It's in my eye. It's up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Legitimately, the menthol of that, I'm not even joking, makes the cheese amazing.
Wow.
I was gonna say, yeah, that was actually really good.
This is the same one. I just want to see, how does it accent some Parmesan, some garlic? Shit. How does it accent a nice garlic palm? ASMR, this is a bit more of a food review. Oh, it's good. Oh. Ah! Oh, that's not good. Oh, the garlic is bad with this, dude. Oh. Oh my. Oh my god. You're not supposed to have garlic and menthol, dude. That much is true. Oh god. If you don't tell jokes a lot, I don't think you're supposed to this shit.
You're not supposed to joke this much.
If you don't laugh a lot, you're supposed to joke this much.
Exactly.
The flavor, not even joking, I'm gonna give it a 4 or 5.
Wow.
I was gonna give it a perfect one, but the garlic in this, my mouth, it feels like Chernobyl. Give me Cowboy Man next. It's Cowboy Man.
Cowboy Man.
Oh, that is rough. That is just like hard. Someone hand me a mozzarella stick, please. I'd like to see what this tastes like with some cheese.
Good.
Bless you. It's one of those pregnancy things where I'm like starting to cough.
Yeah.
He's starting to cough.
You look washed.
Let me see what it's like with garlic, because the garlic is going to be so much more potent than, stronger flavor.
There you go. Nice long joke. He's going back for more.
Jesus, man.
That was rough.
That was a funny joke.
That's a hard one.
See how much he gives up for the bit.
I have a feeling I might choke. I gotta watch out.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
But fucking this
The jokes.
this haze.
The laughing.
I can't taste anything but that. With the other ones, I could still taste the food a little bit.
Right.
But this one, I can only taste the smoke.
Cowboys are thick.
I can only taste that. I don't know about that one, man. You want to try this? I want to see how your snack wrap takes the joke there.
Ooh. Oh, it's in my eye.
Jesus.
Oh, that's wild.
Not good, is it?
Are we at like 1.5 on this one?
That's one.
That's a 1.
I think I can agree.
That's a one.
That one, I taste almost nothing.
Wow. Just a wall of jokes.
It really is. Like, it's smoother than the Kool-Aid, but it's like so much harder. It's odd. The Kool-Aid, it feels like razor wire going down, but it accents the flavor. It's not bad flavor. This one is just a nightmare. There's not enough goddamn Shirley Temple in the world to mask this right now. Ugh. Give me Overwatch.
Yeah, I have that.
I'm gonna stir up a little bit. Can I, I have no words.
Right now it's -4 degrees outside. And
Yeah.
that is just
It's
the
his breath.
steam. Yeah, it's his breath.
Editor, give a temperature check on the screen. That one I was unable to speak. Better try.
It's the watery eyes every time I see it.
You're gonna throw up, dude.
So, you're gonna be so lightheaded from laughing so much.
Yeah.
Stop! Someone get this man to stop laughing. He's telling too many jokes.
This one, it doesn't affect the taste as much, but I'm gonna give it a 1 as well because I physically could not speak while I was participating in it.
You went mute?
I went almost mute, and I think it's just because if I'm getting dinner with somebody, I want to be able to have a conversation.
Yeah.
And this one, I don't think that I could. I don't think I could.
Is this a 1 too?
Yeah, he says a 1. Putting it down. There's like 6 more. Peace.
You don't have to.
It's just got to be a fair assessment.
You don't have to laugh at every
Every
joke
joke
down
you
to the
hear.
butt.
He's doing it for science, and I respect him for that.
This one I found too. I'm more clenched up. When I eat, I have to go high. When I eat, I have to go high. I can't go low.
I got gribble on me. I got dribble and gribble. I got gruel and spit. Oh, this one's blocking my lungs. I think these are meant to kill you. I don't think you're supposed to survive these. Make it a 0, Harry. Put it down. I'm updating it to a 0. I think we're okay. You want to try it, your potato wedge with this?
I'm ready for the joke.
Dude, it's my eyes.
Give me Nike.
Nike time. I think it's lower.
This one's also menthol, but it's smoother than the Kool-Aid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Which
I
one
think
was this?
so.
This is the Nike?
This is Nike.
Also menthol.
And the Nikes are known for being decent. Minty jokes.
That one got my. I'll tell you what, that menthol does not like garlic. The menthol does not like garlic. Let me get some of that in there.
You think they'll let us take jokes in the farm?
These don't like food. These are smooth, but they do not like food. Oh my God.
The question is, can it get worse than a 0?
No, I don't. I'm able to stomach it. Oh, I mean, because it's so smooth, I haven't been fighting it a lot with food. It's like it spoils anything that goes in your mouth with it. Like even that.
You
that
think the
burp
technique
was just.
is you bite first, then?
That's why. See what happens.
Oh no! That made it worse. That made it worse. If it's already in your mouth and then you put something in, it coagulates differently.
Yeah.
I'm putting it at a 3.
Okay, that's not bad actually.
It does not. No, I gotta make it a 2. It makes the food terrible, but it's at least doable. You want to try it, Nick?
Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, what? You think this is smoother?
That's a bit. I found it much smoother. I've gone to hell and back though.
That's true. He is peered over the.
I've gone to hell and back, and I found that smoother. That's a nice hold. You're a regular joke master.
Yeah.
He's a regular Kill Tony over here.
It really is. Give me Pocahontas next. Oh God, I'm burping. Who the what is the actual pros? Like alcoholics, right?
Doesn't it de-stress?
You do it because it gets you drunk. Is it a de-stressor? Is that what it is? Is it supposed to make you lax?
Yeah.
I don't feel relaxed. I feel like a rabid raccoon in a cage. I will say the Pocahontas one it tastes more herbal than anything.
It's a fan favorite. Good for you. Mm-hmm.
It's like nature's medicine.
It is. Improv at its finest.
Oh, they burn just like the rest though.
Man. He's cuckoo for jokes.
Got a little bit of heat to it. Just a little bit. I can tell if it's just the garlic though, fighting back a little bit. If the Breaking Bad elements of this are.
My eyes are watering.
Oh, it's got a little kick.
You're laughing though constantly.
Yeah.
While eating.
Let me joke how I want to joke.
It's America. I can't do it. He's right.
A little bit of heat. Just a little bit of heat. All in all, though, I'll tell you something. That garlic, it didn't pair too terribly with the heat.
Ooh, first one.
With the Pocahontas.
With the Pocahontas, I think that she's a little bit of a spicy girl. A little bit spicy. Now, see, the thing is, I can't catch my breath. I feel like I'm I feel like there's some movement happening. I think the smoke goes down. I'm gonna eat some yogis. The only thing that's gonna clear my system out is a bunch of yogis. You know what? God help me. I'm gonna give it a 4.
Wow. Wow.
I'm giving it a 4, and I'll tell you why. Just that little bit of heat, that little bit of pepper added to it.
Yeah.
Paired well with the garlic, but I found that I liked a little bit of that pepper, a little bit of that spice with my chili cheese tots.
Back in the box.
We got a lot of joke residue in the bottom of the box now.
I will say him doing this in the Canada Goose jacket is very on theme.
This is, he's like a Japanese man. Oh.
Oh my God.
Like something
stung you.
He like reeled back.
Got stung by the peace pipe. I really said apocalypto.
He's like getting whipped around.
I can't tell if they're good. I can't tell if those are good convulsions or bad convulsions.
Not good.
We're on different wavelengths.
I
me and
know.
Neil.
You guys like to joke differently.
It's not as harsh as the last one.
Oh, it's significantly
You
smoother
feel
than
the
last
heat,
one.
Nick?
I had no heat.
Oh, here, try a little bite of this.
Yeah, go
you need some.
God. Are there wasps in there or jokes?
Yeah, like a box of hornets.
I know
All right,
exactly.
here, hold on. Let me get that.
Here, try a little bite of that. I think you're gonna like it.
Oh, dude.
It's a little.
Just throws up.
I think you're gonna marry yourself a colonizer is what you're gonna do.
I'm shaking.
We see that part.
There you go. Bite real quick, the whole thing. There you go. Get it down.
Yeah.
See, it's not bad. Look at it. See, it's like watching a guy with Tourette's smoke weed for the first time or whatever.
I don't like that.
You don't like it?
I don't like it.
You're not convulsing around. You got a little bit of dribble on your lip there.
I'm lightheaded now.
One of you is going to throw up, and I now think it's this side of the table.
I think it's both.
You know what I think it is? I think that your journey has turned a bit darker than mine. Also, you have to look at this too, Nick, that we aren't we don't watch, I mean, all of it is bad, right?
We don't tell jokes.
Well, exactly. But you have to look at it like as if it's like somebody trying to do like fine wine. What are the notes, right? That's what I'm looking for.
I think you picked up on with the pepper though.
I think I got to be honest. I think I was head on with the pepper. I think you were too in your head about it. You got to watch out. I'm still keeping, you got a little bit of, something's getting ready to come out of your grundle there. You better watch out. Give me a Don Draper. All right. Oh yeah. Should I ask them, should I be like, hey, can you make me some wings? Don't fry them, toast them. Right?
Dude, I'm gonna shit my pants. Oh my God.
You okay?
I feel a little something here. Before I even give some thoughts, let me just.
I swear to God, if I throw up and shit my pants.
I was gonna say, yeah. You thinking about it, you can't be a jokester because you already got enough going on internally.
I've tasted Tabasco.
Really?
Whoa.
And the heat elements make me think that maybe I'm going a little crazy. But I don't like Tabasco though. I don't care for it. Go ahead and hook me up one of those pretzel bites over there.
I could just smell jokes coming out of my nose.
There's jokes everywhere. Jokes are in the air.
I'm gonna throw up. I think I'm gonna throw up. That one got me.
You are ripping on the
I
jokes
know.
in there constantly.
You're not supposed to rip
I
that
say.
hard.
This is how you tell jokes, dude.
No, the jokes are about timing. You gotta have a pause.
The
little break.
punchline.
Yeah, he's just punching.
You're just being fucking all Dane Cook about it.
The Don Draper. You know what it is? You probably need an old fashioned with this, which I'm not gonna do.
And a nap.
That's true, Madman. Don Draper did work. He maybe works 1 hour a day. My initial gut reaction, I feel real in my chest.
Chest tightening up.
Oh, real bad. Yeah.
Heart valves.
Yeah, 100%. Which is already, they're just covered in fat.
Yeah.
So they're already being straight. If you're obese and you're telling jokes like that, what are you doing? This is horrible.
You just,
oh my God.
just put yourself in the dirt now.
Almost caught myself. I thought it was there. I legitimately thought it was coming out. I'm gonna give the taste a 2.5. Look at this. Look at the inside of that box.
I know it's heinous. We're almost through.
He's quiet. It's like the Silent Generation.
Oregano flavor.
Yeah, does it accent the food
Taste with
well?
the food, yeah.
Is it a good to pair with a meal? That's where this is at right now.
It's like a neutral.
That's kind of where I was. See, I was. It didn't accent it enough. That's why I was at like a 2.5. You know, like it's like a kind of just right in the middle. It wasn't offensive, but it didn't really do anything. But I will say it had a little tight in the chest. Like I said, I mean, I feel like I could be on the verge of cardiac arrest.
I'm on the verge of throwing up.
Or at least, do you feel mellowed out?
I don't think jokes are for me.
Yes, I do feel like I'm on the verge of having a heart attack, but I also feel like I could at the same time, I could take a nap. I feel very relaxed. I've never been more tensed and more relaxed in my life. It's truly a Twilight Zone kind of experience.
I might throw up on the next joke.
We need to have that on camera. There's 2 more left. You got to finish it through. And you don't have to do any more after that. But you're my ride and die here. We keep going back and forth.
Okay. We're riding and dying.
Give me a licorice and matzo balls. Licorice and matzo balls, man. L'chaim.
Oh, God, dude. Burpee. Holy shit.
I don't like how it's like he went back into the tank.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. Licorice and
You taste the licorice in there?
You know what it is? It doesn't really affect the food at all. Which means that if I was a jokester, if I wanted to have a good steak dinner, I'd have this one because I would just take the steak. It almost puts me at like a, God, dare I say it? I'm also thinking a 4 or 5.
To rival the Kool-Aid Man?
I think so, because I appreciate it in a different way. That's horrible, but this is a joke I could stomach. I will say though, as someone who doesn't do this, you're not supposed to do this much when you first go.
Oh God, no.
I'm feeling it in my stomach though.
I'm telling you, yeah, my stomach too.
Well, you got to finish it out.
All right.
Might pair well with an onion ring.
Okay, actually that was smooth.
See?
That was smooth.
Now watch. Now eat an onion ring with it, and tell me, do you taste the onion ring or do you taste the? And really, you know, be personable with that thing. You know, really. There you go.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Notice no convulsions.
He did kick his.
Yeah, he didn't have his.
It's just straight onion ring, isn't it?
That was 5.
5?
5.
Wow.
Should we boost it to a 5? I was kind of thinking the same thing, but no, I think it should be a 5, shouldn't it?
That's our taste winner?
The best one.
Did you just taste the onion ring?
Just an onion ring.
Because, I mean, if you do this a lot, it becomes a part of the habit. It's like people who drink black coffee. They like the taste of black coffee, right? Do they want... It's coming. And it's coming with a force. Do you think some people want the taste of their death stick with their meal? Do they like the taste of it? You know what I mean? That's where I'm trying to come in. Me, personally, I like that I couldn't taste it. I tasted straight food. The essence inside my mouth, it like warped around the food, and it just let me enjoy it. Oh.
That's
Whatever.
good aftertaste too.
Also, if you think about it, we've had how many of these? And it was still that clear. I do feel like I'm growing sores in my mouth. like little polyps. Thank God. Give me the last one. The Third Reich one. Questionable Eagle.
Questionable Eagle.
We're getting shakes, dude.
You have to do this 2 more times?
That is bad.
That was bad.
God, it's like, you know when you drink like Captain Morgan? This is like the Admiral Nelson.
Oh God.
This is the Calypso.
You rip like back to back so quick.
You gotta be sure.
That is
very cold piece of onion ring with that.
Oh, God. It's like being pepper sprayed. God.
rough one to end on.
It really is. It just feels like a cheaper, rougher version of Cowboy Man.
Cowboy?
Oh, I'm gonna give it a 0.5. I don't think it's as worse as Overwatch in terms of the food, but I would say like the enjoyment of it. Like I would choose Overwatch over this one. But I will say that Overwatch was harder for the food.
A little catchable in there too.
Yeah, shit.
I mean, I'm in the camp of 0.5. That's where I'm at. That way there's a definitive loser, and I feel like that should be Overwatch. How do people get into doing this? Who has a good time with that the first time? They're like, you know what? Yeah.
I think you just try it, and now you get addicted, and now you have to do it.
Well, can we get addicted just from this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, you were ripping them. I mean, you'd probably be able to be like, if you didn't enjoy it, then you'd probably be fine.
You'll probably. That's not a definitive thing.
I mean, the one-time scratchers kind of got you, so the one-time cigarettes
I
might
mean, how
get you.
many is here? And you're doing 2 more bits with it?
You will have at least a full pack if you do.
God, when you put it that way.
Wait, so who won that one? L&M's. We can at least say definitively that L&M's pairing with food, that's top tier. The Overwatches, avoid those at all costs. Overwatch and questionable Eagles, I would avoid those at all costs. That's just me. That's our opinion. All right, on the next one. Okay, our next segment is luck. What is one thing that people who are jokesters like to do? They like to buy lottery tickets as well. They're in the same spot. You go pick up a pack of jokes and you pick up a scratcher. We have the same scratcher.
Fat wallet?
Fat wallet, $5 scratcher. Which one gives us the best luck? Which one do we win the most on? And that'll help you choose. If you're getting your next scratcher next time, you'll know which one to get. We're gonna start off with Middle Eastern Humpback. All right, here we go. God, my burp is...
Yeah, the burps are the worst.
The burp is so gross. Like I said, it's like polyps or something like popping in your fucking mouth. Middle Eastern Humpback, baby.
You could probably have like half of these jokes per dead stick.
You just need a little pop and then you get the...
Corner. Oh my God. Oh my God. What do I even do? Oh, winning numbers. Okay.
Did I win?
Yeah, you gotta hold it in while you're scratching.
There you go.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't think I got anything.
I don't think so.
0.
No.
Middle Eastern Humpback is no-go. Unlucky. Don't go with them. Next, we're gonna do Cowboys. Cowboy Man.
This is a pairing for the ages, though. $5 scratcher, Cowboy Man.
That's just America.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. I way too much at the at the deal.
You might actually throw up fast.
This is what parents do to their kids when they're caught smoking.
Yeah, they force them to...
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh.
Jesus.
So you are doing this. You are doing this to yourself.
No one is holding. I think it's another 0.
Cowboy Man is unlucky. No good. Pocahontas. God help me. Pocahontas, no good. Licorice and matzo balls is next. Give something to me. Come on. Verified, Harry.
Okay.
Verified.
I got it. Nope. Got it.
I might need 5.
5.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, you probably need some oxygen. You've just been...
Is that one not a winner too?
It's not a winner.
This is like the special round. There's really gonna be one winner, if any.
Are any of these lucky? The Don Drapers.
The Don Drapers could be lucky.
Take the ticket and rub it. You gotta. Maybe it's.
I'm gonna take this.
I'm gonna sub in next for next scratch.
Oh, nice. Blow the joke onto the scratch.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh God, I'm like salivating so much. Why am I salivating so much? It's just like
You look great in the shot though, like the light.
Oh, take a knee. Oh.
Sub me in, coach.
You want to do one?
Yeah.
Let Nick do one. Let the luck guy do the luck round.
Let one of the reserves get one.
We're doing Nike.
Take it right there.
Oh, fuck. I have spit on the scratcher.
No, I didn't.
No. Oh! Yeah!
Yes!
Yes! We hit! 25, baby!
25!
Oh, and then what's the prize?
Wait. Yeah, see what the prize is.
Oh, $5.
$5.
Well,
Wait, 29 too! Wait,
2 winners!
2 winners! Okay, $5.
A $5 profit. Wait, which one was that?
Nike.
Nikes? Oh! Yes.
Lucky, dude.
Wow.
Holy shit. I mean, you might as well. It's been wonderful having air.
Good luck with that one. We're doing questionable eagles now.
I'll take a big one. The biggest one right here.
The speed is good.
All right, 36. Oh, I did win. I got a winner.
Oh, what is the prize?
$5.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Oh, and I got 11.
Wait.
Another 5.
Holy shit.
A 2-point winner again? Dude! See, I should have started from, if you would have started from the beginning, these all would have been a different game.
We would have won.
It would have been completely different.
Let the lucky guy do it.
They all would have been winners.
Oh my God. So that's 2.
Questionable eagles, $10.
Wow, questionable eagle was $10 too?
Yep.
Oh, dude, I'm getting excited.
Take a big hit on this one.
They're working.
The Overwatch. Overwatch.
I am curious to see how the Overwatch does.
Oh, this is not gonna be good. I blinded myself.
He went mute. He got hit with the mute.
He got the mute one this time.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Has his thing been blowing on the cards? That's what's giving it luck, right?
And then I do this.
Yeah, he has been.
Oh, and he has to go fast.
Fast crash, yeah.
I think he holds it in the whole time.
Yeah.
Let's see what he got here.
15. Oh, I won.
Wow!
Christ.
Another 5. No 7. No 29. Okay.
Still a $5 win there. Let me try doing that on the last one here.
Last one.
Your tactic here is you go.
You take one.
Take one big one, hold it, blow it over the card, one big one on the card, and then hold and go as fast as you
And
can.
then
Okay.
I do the prizes first, and then the numbers.
Well, if we have one extra, which one should it be? Top? Hold on to the one here. That might come in handy later. The back-to-back double wins
Back-to-back double was pretty
is telling me that there is something to this, that this remedy that he's doing. Okay, here we go.
All right, last one.
Let me do this extra one. I have a fucking really good idea.
This one?
Yeah. There you go. Now blow it out. Blow it out.
3, no, 29, 30. Nope.
Are there any free ones?
Nope, no free ones. Maybe it's just Nick. I don't know. or maybe it's just those are the lucky
Well, I was
SIGs.
gonna say, do this with this extra one. Get those 3 lucky ones.
Oh.
At the same time.
Wow. Okay. Well, you should do it then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Nick is preparing his 3 joke sticks right now. This is either going to catastrophically win or catastrophically fail, and that's what I'm really stoked on.
Degenerates Olympics.
It is. Here he is. God, I'm excited. Go a big blow on him though.
Yeah, that wasn't big enough.
I was just saying, go big. There you go, I believe. Easy.
Okay, hold up.
Oh, it's a nice. The fucking witch's cauldron's really brewing now, boys.
I hate this. All right, here we go.
That's the speed that you need.
That's the speed. I didn't go near that fast.
Oh, I can't see. I can't see. Oh, I can't see. I'm blind. Oh, why am I blind? Oh, I'm crying. 8. Okay. I guess that's too much luck.
You know what though? We've officially found out though that without a shadow of a doubt, Overwatch, Nike, and Questionable Eagles, those are pretty high praise. Overwatch got 2 and Nike got 2, right? So those get 2 points, that one gets 1 and the other ones get 0.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. What's weird is that the lower tasting ones have better luck. So then last but not least, it's what do you look the coolest doing? When I go around a corner, which one gives me the most pizzazz? Which one do I look cool? Do I feel cool doing? Because that's why I partake in jokes, is because I look badass. Yeah. You know, I'm a little jokester. I'm not afraid to show it. I legitimately though, I'm not even joking. I was about to fall.
Oh.
I was on, I forgot which one it was, but I was literally standing here and like I didn't remember standing straight up, and I was like,
oh yeah, you're getting lightheaded.
Yeah, I got hit hard. All right, boys, one more. This is the cool competition where we go into the joke box, we turn around the corner, Jacob's standing there with a high-speed frame rate camera, and you're gonna look badass coming around that camera. So, which one looks the coolest? We're gonna find out. I'm starting with Middle Eastern humpback now.
Record, Jacob.
Okay. I can tell you immediately, that did not feel cool. I can tell you right now, none of that felt good. Can I see that back? I look like I'm gonna shit my pants.
It's the most like moment I threw up.
It's like I'm like this the entire time, like.
So how would you rate your coolness?
I gotta be completely honest. It felt like a 1. It felt like a 1. I had no confidence. I had no swagger. I didn't feel good about any of it.
I have to let the people judge this one mostly. Oh, yeah.
Well, that being said, how I felt in the moment, let me just tell you, not good. What did I say? 1? 1? Yeah. I think a 1 feels fair.
I put 1 down.
Back in the joke box I go. Should there be anything that I do also that like helps with the cool factor?
Oh yeah, you want to do whatever you think is gonna make you look the coolest.
Whatever I think looks the coolest?
After you take the hit,
Yeah,
whatever.
It's gotta be whatever intuition happens, right?
Yeah.
Which one's this one?
This is the cowboy man.
Oh, this is Cowboy Man. Oh.
Cowboy Man.
Doing Cowboy Man now. Ooh. I wanted to smile. I don't know why I thought smiling would be any better. You know what's up though? In the moment, it felt okay.
Oh, okay.
All right? I'm not saying that it looked cool, but I'm saying that in the moment, the smile came very natural to me. I don't know why I smiled, but that's what it felt like. I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to give it a 3. I would say above average.
You felt, okay,
The cough definitely lowered down.
I was gonna say, that kind of makes you
The cough lowered my confidence, but let me get a look at it. The cough. Okay, the cough does not help. Okay, all right, hold on. The cough definitely does. Is that a fair shake for that one, or should I go again with that one?
I think they gotta be one and done.
They're one and done.
They're one and
Immediate
done.
cough was really
redo.
The immediate cough was really funny.
That one. Did the smile look good at the end of it though?
Yeah. Oh, you get
Did
the
it?
smile?
Yeah, actually, I didn't stay for the smile. I need to stay for the smile. I like how this is just outside of a dick's.
Okay, hold on.
It's like
Okay.
After seeing it back, I'm boosting it to a 3.5.
That's a 3.5?
I think the smile kind of gave me a little bit of brownie points there. I'm not gonna lie. All right, joke box again. I'm just going with what's natural. What I'm finding out is that when doing this, I really am taking on a different persona. I'm taking on a character almost whenever I'm doing this.
It's like method acting, kind of.
It's a form of method acting, but I would say that it's like it's got to be all instinct. You know what I mean? All instinct. What's up next?
Kool-Aid.
Oh, we're doing the Kool-Aid. Give me just a second with it.
Okay. Yeah, you take your time. Once that box is down, we're running.
Oh God.
That was a big one.
All I wanted to do was run. That was my natural instinct.
I was scared. You're coming
Really?
after me. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
What made you run?
Dude, I had this spark of motivation. I don't know. Just a little bit of mint is what it was.
Oh, the mint.
That's what it was. It's the little bit of mint. I just wanted to run. Now, does that register as cool or is that just frightening?
I was just
No,
Can it be both?
This is where we're starting to teeter a little bit. My gut reaction is as I was sitting in there, it got real foggy in there, you know? The flavor was setting in, and it was almost as soon as that thing got lifted off my head, it was just like break the fucking shackles and go. Which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's getting fired up. That's cool.
It's a 4.
Whoa! Okay.
It's a 4.
Okay.
Damn.
A 4 felt pretty good. Now, here's the other thing, too. I don't know if I'm just finding my element. I think like I'm just getting this stride. You know what it is, though, is I've been able to allow myself to manifest the person I want to be with each funny stick. Bleep that. Back into the joke box I go. Can you do me a favor? Don't tell me which one this is. I want to go in blind, and then I want to see if I can be able to guess it. I'm going to go in. I'm not going to look at it. This is going to be a completely rando. I do not know which one I'm going here, and I'm wondering with that if I will have less prejudice, I guess. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You okay?
That one is disgusting. Oh my God, dude. Oh.
You definitely do not look cool.
What?
You definitely don't look cool with spitting.
Crying.
Was it a lot?
It was a lot.
Oh, it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Which one? Was that fucking imposter eagle, whatever?
No.
Really? That was hard. Oh my God. Oh.
Do you want to know?
I'm trying to see if I can guess. So it's not imposter. It's not questionable eagle.
No.
It's got to be Overwatch.
No.
What was it?
It was that was Don Draper.
Oh. How does he do it? That first one I hit was big. I had a big hit. Oh, I hit it and I was immediately like, oh! I had to like hold my hand against the wall. So that didn't, from an outsider's perspective, that didn't look very cool.
That one didn't look cool.
But Don Draper looks pretty cool when he's.
Don Draper's cool, yeah.
Okay, I can be a big man and admit that does not look cool. All right, well, what are we feeling on that?
2, 1.
I'd probably give it a 1. The running one was cool.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't feel like running after that. I gotta be honest. That one hurt me. Like even now, I have my hand on the wall. It's just a means of support. Like I feel like I just need someone to hold me. Is what it feels like. All right, a 1. God, I have so much fucking like slobber all over my. I think for the rest of these, I'm going to go in blind.
Yeah, I'm grabbing you a blind one.
I tried to hold it in. I tried to hold it in. It was kind of smooth. I mean, like I choked on it. That feels like a Pocahontas to me.
Yeah.
Was it
Pocahontas?
It's that smooth deal. Oh my god. I was choking it down, but god damn. Holy fuck. Ugh. Well, from an outsider's perspective, what do you think?
That was a lot better.
Even with the cough.
Yeah, with the cough.
Because I tried so hard to hold it in and not release a cough around the corner.
Rebounded with the smile at the end.
Was it? Okay. I mean, to me, that experience, I tried holding it. I feel more disappointed, so I didn't feel, I would give it a 3.
I was going to say 3. Yeah.
A 3?
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
If I could have held in that cough, I don't know. I mean, it might have been a 5.
Could have been a 5.
I let
Pocahontas
down.
You're a colonizer at that time.
Yeah. No.
I gave that one to you to see if you would get it.
It was smooth. It was smooth. These aren't bad either. Oh. Dude, these are... That one, I don't know what one that was. That's a fucking cool one.
That's a good one.
That one was smooth. Oh my god, that
felt pretty smooth.
That was a treat. That's got to be licorice and matzo balls, isn't it? Yeah. I'm telling you, I am on a roll now. Dude, I knew it.
That was impressive. That was impressive.
I sat there and I was like, god damn, that was a bit of a treat. I got to get that a 5.
Yeah.
That feels like a 5.
Cool. From behind, it looked cool.
I sat there, even you did a little move the hair out of your face, whatever, hit the pose. I mean, come on. And you guess it correctly, like you're soul bounded.
Yeah.
In magic terms, you are soul bounded.
You knew that right away. That's pretty good.
Mid-game interview. How are you feeling? What do you?
I definitely. You're not supposed to this much.
Not at all.
At all. And let me tell you, my chest is tight. You know what it is on the bad ones? I don't know what it is. There's probably some scientific answer to this, but on the bad ones, I salivate like a lot.
Well, you don't want to swallow.
Like I'm like. But it's just, it's weird is that you don't want to swallow it or whatever, you know? But it still feels like I'm producing so much saliva. So I don't know. I don't know why that is. Final 3, I feel good. I feel swagged out. I feel alive. I feel like I'm a new man. Oh, one bites back. That's got a little. Oh, I don't know about that one. Oh, the tip of my tongue is burning. It's on fire. God damn, I'm telling you, it's those ones that are bad. I was trying to do something with my mouth and I just immediately, my initial gut reaction is I just want to it's so much spit.
That was pretty bad.
That was bad.
I'd give that one probably a 1.
That one you look the least cool.
All right, let's not attack my character. We're ranking the funny sticks. All right, we're not ranking my character. So let's. First off, that's gotta be the eagle.
Yeah. 3 for 3.
It was like burning the tip of my tongue. Like it was like this fucking acidic, nasty taste on the tip of my tongue. I don't like that. I didn't like that at all. I tried. You know what? And when I was growing in the corner, got way into my head about it. I was overthinking. And then by the time I came around here, I had so much mouthful of spit that I had to just like get it out of my mouth. It's either get it out or am I gonna swallow a bunch of fucking funny spit?
Right.
Or funny spit. I mean, I'm kind of going with Jacob. I think a 1. As soon as the box comes off, usually if it's a good one, I know exactly what I'm doing. That one, I was kind of like, what am I supposed to do? And then by the time I turned the corner, it was just. Two left, which I know the two that are left are Nike and Overwatch, which these are going to be easy to tell the difference just because one is very minty and the other is hell. So
1 and 2.
I'm looking through the light of this, excited for this to be done.
This feels like experimental art, actually. We're like pioneers. That was pretty cool.
Do you like that?
I did like that.
My instincts were, I felt it come out of my nose. There was this burn in the box. Ugh, I felt it in my nose like that. Took it off and I was just like, I have the fucking bowl inside me right now. I almost turned the corner, almost hit one of these, almost did one of these. Ended up just doing a little fucking, you know, little fucking rodeo. That did feel pretty cool, but did it look cool?
Yeah, it looked cool. Let's check it. Let's replay.
Can I replay the, I just want to see the kick. Look at that. All right, in practice, it does not look nearly as cool as it felt. But that begs the question: does it need to look cool, or is it the feel? It felt like possibly a 4.5, but in practice, it looks like a 2. So do we split the difference and do 3?
Yeah.
Let's do 3.
I think you gotta. If you think you look cool, you gotta have the confidence. You know. Did you know which one that one was?
That was definitely Overwatch.
Was it?
No.
That was a Nike?
Yeah.
Wow. To be fair, that was not as minty as the cool. The cool was like, I knew it, but I also wonder if it's just because I knew it was a cool coming. That's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, this is the last one. Overwatch is the real last one.
God, dude, are you okay?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I really don't know what.
You've done good. You've done good today, buddy.
It just tastes like shit. Between that corner and this, it's all improv. So it's just, what do you feel? And this, the only thing I could think of was like, this just tastes horrible. So I was like trying to do a little something. I got locked up, got in my own head over it. I'd probably give it a 2.
I think that's fair.
I feel fair on a 2. Can we go through the rankings then? Do we have them written down? All right, so this is the ranking from last to first as we have it, from the food, the luck factor, and the cool factor. Coming in dead last is Overwatch. We saw that coming. It's just horrible. Second, I was surprised by this one. Second to dead last is Don Draper. Every time it was bad. I feel like the first time we did it too, it was pretty rough, right? I'm pretty sure. Next up was Questionable Eagles. So I'm surprised that they're 7th.
It's because the luck.
The luck factor of the Questionable Eagles, which to be fair, you have to give it credit. It was lucky.
Yeah.
It was lucky. Then coming in at 6 is Middle Eastern Humpback, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure the first time that we did this ranking, I'm pretty sure Middle Eastern Humpback won the whole thing.
Oh.
Remember that? I'm almost positive. Which in the category and stuff, like I said, that's all on Patreon. You can watch that version. It had a different ranking there, but this time it just wasn't as smooth. I don't know. I'm supposed to tell you. Next up is Cowboy Man, middle of the pack. I expected to be higher. When you think of Cowboy Man, that's what you think of. Those are the funny sticks. Those are the funny sticks. You know what I mean? They're plastered on the side of like the Ferrari F1 cars in the 90s and all that shit. Coming in at 4th was Nike. Not bad. I thought Nike, it went down smoother than I expected. It was nice. The cool factor wasn't too bad. The luck factor was good. And then the top 3. Coming in at number 3, Pocahontas. Now, if I was a betting man, if I took this up casually, I probably would be a Pocahontas man. If I'm being just completely transparent, probably a Pocahontas man. I would say out of all of them today, they were the smoothest. But luck, food, cool factor, bronze medal. Not even silver, not gold. Number 2, Kool-Aid. Only 1 point down from our winner, Licorice and Matzo Balls. Now, if I remember right, Licorice and Matzo did pretty well during our initial ranking too. This time we did the blue pack. I think the first time we did it, we did the golds. So there's a difference there. I will say, on this factor here, couldn't have been smoother. I fucking called that so quick. Me and that funny stick, we're soul bounded. So I feel like I'd either be a licorice and Matzo Ball man, or I'd probably be a Pocahontas man, one of those. But those are your rankings. Moral of the story is, don't do any of this. It's horrible. I don't know why anyone would do this. There were several parts today that I thought I was a broken man. I thought I was dead. I thought I was long. I actually thought that I think I went through purgatory several times in the recording of this. So, you know, it is what it is. If you want to see inside the joke box version of this video, check out this Patreon, support our channel. And there's also a totally another ranking video that we did that just got obliterated and can never be uploaded on YouTube. We've tried so many times. It's one of my favorite videos we've ever done. So if you want some extra content and help us out, it would mean a lot. Otherwise, hey, stay away from these things. No mas. No mas. See you next time, guys. Bye-bye.